What up, New York? What up, Amsterdam? What up, Berlin? Yes! How's it going, guys? Welcome to the stream.
I love the intro and outro screens. Smile.
Thank you very much. Me too. What's up, guys? Yeah, Brazil, go! Amsterdam. Good to see you, Akka Dikemekemekes. What's up, Neuroregenerate, Ruigengeist, McRoney, Corndog, 92nd Bear Cavalry. Intro and outro artist is Rado Artcraft. Rado Artcraft. From Romania, I believe. Guys, I'm gonna be casting some games of Warcraft 3 to begin with. I saw a delicious series that we can look at together. Oh, but this song is sick. I love this one. Thank you for the sub, Caleb, Richards, Salai, Kami, Irish US MC 89, and Bysly 92. Thank you, guys. You the real heroes. Let me start the replay. The emptiness machine. Can you say hi to me, Grubby? So I can put it as my ringtone. Do you really want that? Hello. 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 There's your ringtone.
Ready to work.
Bro, you can't cut the song there. Yeah, okay, sorry. Let me see what this was for. Warcraft survival battle. Can Warcraft survive? So good! Emily's such a good singer. She is. Are you considering playing Crimson Desert when it comes? Oh, let me check what that is. Oh, it's Elden Ring like. PlayStation 5. I do have a PlayStation. Only 70 bucks. Yes, 1 January 1968. Well, it's gorgeous. Reminds me a little bit of, what's it called? Monkey King game. Black Samurai. Black Wukong. Oh, you want a villain? You want to be evil? Gotta crush! Crush you underneath me! Black Wukong. Black Myth Wukong, yes. Alright guys, let me do my YouTube intro. What's up, YouTube? What's up, YouTube? Warcraft. It may not survive. Warcraft 3 may die. But with your help, it can survive. And also, with the help of Warcraft Survival Battle, an esports tournament going on right now, organized in China. Warcraft Survival Battle 2026, Season 2 is in full swing. Can Warcraft 3 survive? We will see in this game between Focus and Chimiko. This is a best of 5 that was highlighted and recommended to me as a cool series to watch. This is game number 1. Let's check it out. Can Warcraft survive? Here we go. All right, it's Chimiko, who is a top Korean human player. In fact, he is the second best Korean human. And I don't mean in Warcraft 3. Of course, I don't know all of them, but I think it's safe to say. Then we've got Focus here. He is the second best Korean orc in Warcraft 3. Right behind Lin. So, 2 princes of their respective races, orc against human, in a best of 5 against each other. And a former world champion to commentate it to you what is going on. The map is Turtle Rock. There's several areas of interest. Of course, the Ogre Lord camp here in the bottom left is very powerful. Spawns with an Ogre Lord level 7, an Ogre Magi level 5, and 2 level 3 and 2 level 4 creeps. When you add all the numbers together, you get a number, and that is the strength and value of the camp. Camps are classified as a red camp when they are level 20 or above. Quick math shows us 15, 21, 26. This camp is level 26. It is deep in the threshold of being qualified as a red camp, and it will drop an item equivalent to Endurance Aura, Unholy Aura, Brilliance, Claws plus 12, and +5/+5 stat items. It is a very powerful camp. Also Cloak of Flames. This is right smack in between them, but it is difficult to farm it without the opponent knowing about it. So it'll be something that people keep in mind. Then you've got the turtles, level 7 in the middle of the map. The gargantuan sea turtles drop big consumables that give a lot of momentum and temporary advantage. Greater healing potion, greater mana potion, and the inimitable Scroll of the Beast, which gives a 45-second buff, 25% bonus damage to the entire army, which is the same as giving 2 attack upgrades on everything you have. It is good. Both players are going to be starting with a ranged summoning hero, which are the best opening heroes as they can scout, tank creeps, and summon bonus army. These summons only last for a while and they'll eventually run out, but while they're up, they're bonus army. Killing them gives experience, but otherwise they just cost mana, not gold. Chimiko creeps 1 turtle and immediately goes to the other one. This will exactly give Archmage level 2. In the meantime, Lin goes to the main base of Chimiko, who did a double farm tech on just 3 footmen. Only 8 peasants on wood. This is a very minimalistic approach that he personally likes. However, normally Chimiko defends his base because he doesn't have the Arcane Tower, he doesn't have a 3rd farm, he doesn't have the bonus footman, so he likes to be in position to defend. But in this case, he greeded essentially to do the 2nd camp, and for it, he will lose a peasant and sustain more lumber loss in the process. He might lose more peasants because the Arcane Tower is 22 seconds away from finishing. Wolves go in, they can of course be resummoned to deny XP, and it's a perfect resummon time. The projectile was 80% of the way there. Wolves are resummoned so they don't give experience. Lin went for a Headhunter build with a fast tech. His tech is at 75 seconds left. This is at 65 seconds left. So we have a rare situation where Chimiko is teching even faster than an orc. And I did say Lin. This is Focus, not Lin. That's my misphrasing. Okay, so Focus quickly wanted to creep away the Ogre Warrior over here. Was attacking the one that doesn't carry the item. But Chimiko immediately came in and started interrupting him. Headhunters do very little damage on heroes, but every little hit that you can do against Archmage still helps, even though those spears barely seem to move the needle on the Archmage's health. Very nice micro by Chimiko, getting a few hits in. It's very similar to like a laning phase in a MOBA where every single extra hit you do adds up because healing is not readily available in this game. In Heroes of the Storm, there's regen globes, but here you need to go back to get healing salves. All those hits add up on the Archmage as well. So what are the second heroes going to be? Tech is almost finished for Chimiko. He's likely to start a Mountain King immediately. Missing a few seconds, but there it is, Mountain King. And Focus's goal here is to force creep this camp with his greater amount of synchronized damage burst. So even if these footmen have damage, they cannot land damage in the same synchronized fashion as headhunters. So if Focus keeps pulling the camp backwards, then he can try to assassinate the Ogre Warrior and steal an item. The reason I think this is not nice game flow for Focus in particular is because, first of all, he knows it's a very fast tech from Chimiko, so Mountain King will be here soon. And secondly, he's paying the iron price for this, even if he gets some items or some XP. His Farseer, okay. He lost the item. I think he lost the Ogre as well. He got a couple of creeps, but not enough for level up. The problem is, he pays such a high price in blood for contesting this camp that now when the Mountain King comes out, the Goblin Shop is very difficult to contest because the Farseer is so low health already. To be fair though, even if Farseer was higher health, you would still not want to contest because Human is 100% going to carry Militia, bring them into this fight, which is like having 5 extra footmen. They're faster than footmen, do the same damage, have more armor, just a bit less health, and they're expendable in a way. Maybe it's good. Maybe it's good. He got as much as he could out of the in-between path. I think Focus did it quite well, actually. Yeah, I revised my opinion. It was nice fighting over this. He knew he's going to have to give up the shop anyway. Fighting it would be foolhardy. And then he got one or two creeps out of this camp. Got the whole of this. And now he makes himself scarce. So that he doesn't have to fight against Mountain King. If a Mountain King meets you, that's 3-4 Stormbolts in a row. That's 3-4 dead units dead. Dead units dead. Orc units dead. Not segregating his Archmage to maximize XP on the Mountain King. Maybe he wants to get a very fast level 3 on Archmage. Pick Brilliance level 2 and then pull back and give the Mountain King solo XP. No, he's just keeping everything together for expeditiousness. So he wants to be fast. In about 12 seconds, it will turn to dusk. It will turn to dawn, daytime, and he can buy Heal Scroll Invul Pot. Here's probably where he's going to give solo XP on the Mountain King. Like when the turtle drops to 30%, move his Archmage to the shop, buy items, and get Mountain King 3. Or what do I know? Maybe he's just lazy. Yeah, there it is. Yeah. So now the Mountain King gets solo XP. He picks up Scroll of the Beast. There's that item. Such a momentum giver. He sold what he found on the first camp, gets Heal Scroll Invul, Mountain King solo XP. And if he solo XPs this effectively, he has an MK3. The only thing I don't like, he has so much money in the bank. So this will not be a very well coordinated attack if he goes for the main. And in fact, he doesn't. So he reached very fast level 3 Mountain King. TC is still level 2. So he could have tried to stage an attack. But instead, he's using his power spike. Because the earlier you get level 3, the earlier you have a power spike that can be leveraged. He's using it to contest that camp that was in between them that I spoke to you of at the start of the fight. This level 26 camp that can give incredible items. Archmage is actually too close for this Ogre Magi. He's fake. He's like pretending that he's altruistic and wants Mountain King to get all the XP. But he's actually jealous of Mountain King. And is stealing a little bit while pretending to be the good guy. Expansion coming up here for Focus. Focus is doing something interesting. No Spirit Lodge. No Taunt Totem. And in fact, Warmill upgrades. So he's going Mass, Grunt, Raiders and Headhunters. And gets 1-1 upgrades. He's at 50 pop. We have Chimiko at 50 pop. He's actually expanding his capability to make magical units. His riflemen are for early creeping. He has 5 rifles with an attack upgrade. But he's now transitioning to Sorceresses, Invis upgrade. Let's see what item we get here for TC. Khadgar's Pipe of Brilliance. That matches him a little bit to the Archmage's Sustain. Very strong. Doesn't have casters that can heal up, so everything still has to be paid for with money, heal solves. Let's see what his consume is. Potion of Invul, 15 seconds.
A player's forces are under attack.
Focus is sending 4 peons. He's gone over 50 pop with more grunts and raiders. We're gonna see some spellbreakers coming in soon. For now, it's still 50 population for Chimiko. They're splitting the map in creeps. Mountain King farming all the way to level 5. There are still a couple of camps on the map. We have this 3-3-2-2 camp here. And we've got this 4-5-4-1 camp in the middle. Chimiko probably feels that this will be his carrot for a rainy day. So he can actually come back here later. So he first takes that which is on the vestiges of civilization. And then he sees this as, I could go to this anytime. That's how I view backpack battles. That's a game that I heard is pretty good. That it sounds like I would enjoy a lot. But I'm saving it for later. I'm playing hot new releases right now. Like Warcraft 3, Age of Empires 2. And Slay the Spire 2. And then later... when I have nothing left to play, I'm bored with the status quo. I'm like, yeah, let's check out backpack battles. That's this camp right here. Mountain King, level 4.5, has a Cloak of Flames from the Ogre Lord. TC is 4.4, Farseer 4.2. Some big items. Wants a greater mana pot normally on the TC, I would say. For more war stamps. But he has it on the Farseer, so it's going to be Chain Lightning spam. Alright, what's our army size? Focus, 65 pop, now adding a Spirit Lodge. I don't think that's for Shamans. I think that's going to be for Witch Doctor to deal with invisibility. We have 2 attack upgrades on Grunts and Raiders, but they're going to be running into Thunderclap. I think this is hard for Focus. The Thunderclap is going to have so much value. And look, the Mountain King has 1,000 health. It's very hard to assassinate him. Every clap is massive value. And what are those Grunts and Raiders doing? They're just hitting the Mountain King, who has a potion of invincibility. So the expansion is up for Focus, but how will the fight go? The Thunderclaps are enormous. Now, I don't see another clap coming. The mana isn't there yet. Oh, hold on a second. It's a War Stomp. Invincibility potion. Mountain King, level 4. He can get invisibility soon by a sorceress, but he doesn't want to risk it and decides to instead go around the edge. Nice War Stomp Chain Lightning action, gets a couple of kills. There's a new Water Elemental. He actually summoned it at level 1. TP given to Tauren Chieftain. He's gonna TP out, and with that, Focus actually gives up position on his expansion. With how much health he lost, how many units he lost, being at 52 population, despite his vaunted upgrades, the expansion is now exposed. Mountain King is close to level 5. And we have a classical example of what happens when both players play greedy, they creep the entire map, go to 50 population, and then have one big fight. Because the Scroll of the Beast pickup happened for Chimiko, it was actually in favor of the Orc to have one fake fight to force the usage of Scroll of the Beast, then to disengage, and then one real fight. And this could actually be achieved by staging a base attack against Human and then exchanging town portals. Human will be very uneager to use Scroll of the Beast when he knows he could TP out at any time. And yet it would be better than actually... Oh, nice fake bumping on the Stormbolt from the Mountain King, forcing the invincibility on the Tauren Chieftain. Looks like Chimiko doesn't like this fight. He's gonna lose a bunch of units! No, they're actually part of the town portal. He knew the range perfectly. For a moment there were units here and they were not going to come with. Okay, nice job by Focus to push back Chimiko once more. Chimiko's at 60 population. He's switching to Sorceresses and Spellbreakers. Getting that attack upgrade on Spellbreakers. I personally think that's a huge mistake. Spellbreakers only attack once every 2 seconds. Maybe once every 2.2. Something like that. It gives you about... 1 DPS or so to get an attack upgrade. 1 extra damage per second per breaker. Usually like the armor more. They're quite tanky, they can get healed, they can't get stomped and Chain Lightning, so you get quite a lot of value out of armor. No Witch Doctor yet. Not really seeing the Spirit Lodge value. Focus doesn't have a lot of lumber. He currently has 0 peons mining on lumber, which is not many. He's shoring up for the fight with heal pots and mana pots. TC, crucially, not level 5 yet. And another thing that really helps in fights like this, despite the growing number of spellbreakers, is a potion of invisibility. Not invincibility, but when you can't be seen. And then you can maneuver into a good place for War Stomp. The problem is, Focus never had access to the Goblin Shop. And that means also that he doesn't have heal scrolls, which means the next clap is gonna... It's really gonna hurt. That's painful. TC gets level 5. Pretty weak Stormbolt there by Chimiko. But he's trying to control the position of the TC. There's a speed scroll to try and get in position with some units, including Kodo Beast. Nice to get the Stormbolt cast on the Kodo. It's better than on the Tarn Chieftain. There's actually an angle potentially there. I think Focus really missed the angle. But what he was meant to do there is to War Stamp the Archmage and focus him. The Archmage had no potion of invincibility, so it would have been a good angle. However, with this next clap, I think Chimiko has secured it. He's really playing around the win condition of playing safe and steady and fully utilizing non-stop thunderclaps. What will Focus change if he loses this game for the next map in the best of 5? War Stomps, not enough follow-up damage. That's a GG. That's a GG. That's a W for Chimiko in a, I would say, very well played game, utilizing invisibility, good positioning, a tanky Mountain King, and basically accepting the compact of a full creeping split map situation. GG. Why did the human not expand? Asks Trabe. Of course, the evidence shows that he doesn't need to, anyone. That's because he is utilizing power spikes. He's utilizing the timing of power spikes. And if he expands, it weakens him. Do you choose your creep camps depending on how you could lure them, or is it more map dependent? I have a guide coming out in a couple of days, Teal AoE, about creeping, where I discuss creeping to quite a big extent. I may not actually have covered your exact question. Creep camps are determined by several things, including how much XP you get from them to build around power spikes. So if you get a level 3 hero, you get a level 2 ability. And so how do you get a level 3 hero? Which camps together are level 3? Right? So you need to know that. That plays part of it. Then there is the question of your power level and theirs. If your power level is high, then you feel like you deserve more than the other. And that means that any camps that might be available to you and to him, you're going to be splitting them up in a way that's advantageous to you. So let's say I know where you are and you know where I am, but we're 15 seconds away from each other. And we could either go left or right. And there's a strong camp and a weak camp. And I know I'm stronger and you know I'm stronger. And we both know that each other knows. Then the stronger player is going to get the better camp. And the weaker player is going to get the weaker camp. They are essentially self-splitting, divvying up according to the power rankings. Now, if that's enough of an advantage to win, then you'll play it out like that. But if you want even more, then the more powerful player will actually go to the weak camp to seek the weaker player, because it's not enough for him to just get more piece of the pie. He wants destruction of the adversary, right? Directly. Yes, I might, Suhapek. I still don't understand what's going on. What's Orc supposed to do? He's just supposed to go mass grunts. Mega. Just go mass grunts. TC mass grunts. That's your build. Okay, let's go game number 2. This is game number 2 of the Warcraft survival battle between Chimiko and Focus. The map is going to be springtime, and the builds, we will see them. Let's talk a little bit about how springtime usually develops. I'll take away the fog of war. Obviously, they're on 2 positions where you can spawn, and there's no other spawns on the map, so they know where the other player is. The rush distance is average. It takes a while to run across to the other side of the map. In the past, Orc would often immediately send their Farseer to the human main base, without scouting, to start harassing peasants. But the Orc doesn't know if the human has a finished arcane tower ready. If he does, there's nothing to do here. But if he doesn't, you can harass. Additionally, it's about how do you walk. So if you walk through the middle of the map, like so, then you come around the corner here with Farseer, and then you want to harass the peasants. But this path right here is an area of high activity for the Archmage. So if the human player creeps this camp and or this camp in either order, he will be in a physical position already to form an army-based obstruction for the Orc to reach the peasants. Now, why does Orc want to harass peasants? Well, first of all, they can. Farseer with feral spirits can fit his spirits through gaps that grunts and blade master cannot go through. So you have repeated defense penetration with feral spirits. So if you can slow down lumber economy, you can slow down someone's tech, you can slow down their follow-up buildings, how many arcane sanctums, how many blacksmith units they can make, how many upgrades, etc. So you're slowing them down. Now Farseer is a hero that doesn't scale that well, but the secondary Orc hero, Tarn Chieftain, does scale very well. So think of it as Farseer softens up the development of the human, keeping him delayed, and then buys time for the TC to have a less contest, less competition on the map. That's kind of the idea about that. So this is Focus doing some advanced creeping. This mammoth actually has preferred priority to target the grunt over the wolves, but creep AI dictates that if a unit is ensnared, it won't get attacked. It drops to the bottom of the threat radius. So by putting his grunt here, 600 range out of the range of the Tuskar Trapper, and then moving it into the 600 range, he triggers the AI of throwing an ensnare on his grunt. And with that, it actually protects the grunt from focus fire from the mammoth. And all the focus fire will go to the wolves, which is exactly where he wants it. So that's very deliberate AI manipulation by understanding the systems of how ensnare, focus fire, and threat works. Nice target fire by Focus. He gets the Troll Trapper. That's a lot of XP to him. And so we can see that Chimiko once again did a double farm, triple footman tech with no third farm and no blacksmith. Tech first. She's going to have a very fast Mountain again. Then followed up with the blacksmith, then the farm, then a tower. And Focus is being less aggressive than previous game. It's because the map is different. You see this shaman is also targeting grunt. So he retargets the grunt on the wolf by attacking his own wolf with the grunt, which is another advanced AI manipulation technique. You see that Chimiko is not doing that. He's just sending his footman away from the wolf and getting a lot of unnecessary damage on the footman. That's now easy pickings for an Orc if they meet each other. Focus finds an illusion wand from this Furbolg shaman, and he uses it to tank some of the creeps to absorb damage so that his wolves and units survive longer and take less damage. The polar bear didn't seem to get that message and is actually prioritizing hitting the grunts. Focus takes a lot of damage here, gets some good experience and a nice item, one of Mana Steel, which he is actually baiting himself to use on an illusion that doesn't give him any mana. Grunt is ensnared, gets targeted by Archmage. Can he get the XP? No, it's a deny by Focus. Chimiko now once more. He has no boots of speed, but he's still gonna try and stutter step forward to get the headhunter. I think he can get it if he sends his footman after it. He sends one footman after it. That's not enough. That's the weak footman. He's gonna wake up the creeps. The creeps kill his footman, therefore no XP to Focus. And the headhunter is killed in the process. And another ensnare by the Troll Trapper on the headhunter, which entered the 600 range of the Troll Trapper. This gives free focus fire on Chimiko onto that headhunter, but his Archmage unfortunately is not healthy enough. Ironically, he goes to a place where he could Cloak of Shadows hide, but also gives the tools for him to be revealed to Focus. So he knew that's not going to work. He's not even going to try it, which I think he could have just tried it. But he's afraid he will get Chain Lightning and miss the window. Here he could do auto attack Chain Lightning to get the XP. Yeah, he does. So technically a waste to kill a footman with a chain lightning just to secure XP because you know it's going to be denied by the creeps. That's 110 mana to secure 40 experience. Is that worth it? It doesn't even secure the kill. The kill was already secured. Just the XP. Might be worth it. Because you get to level 3 a little faster. And then you can summon wolves. A lot of units died from both players. But it should be noted that footmen are not that important in the long run. Whereas every grunt and headhunter continues to be part of the orcish desirable army. So I would actually rate this a little better for Chimiko. The exchanges. The thing that's good for Focus though is he secured a lot of XP from camps. Right? Even though the price was high and he lost many valuable units, he's closer to level 3 than the Archmage is. Where are the militia? Chimiko. Why you no bring militia? Oh, I see why. He has 4 riflemen but doesn't have enough lumber for long rifle upgrade yet. So if he were to pull militia into this camp, he wouldn't be able to afford long rifles. And there it is. Let's see what item we get. Big consumes. Oh no, it's not big consumes, it's big permanence. Amazing item. Lion Horn of Stormwind. 1 bonus armor to all. Wait, what happened to the town portal for Chimiko?
Players' forces are under attack.
I don't know when he lost it. Oh wait, I remember. He lost it right here. Yeah, okay. All good. Okay, Tarn Chieftain second for Focus, once again. But he's not giving solo XP to the Tarn Chieftain. Even if you get level 3 Farseer early, it's still worth giving solo XP to the Tarn Chieftain for at least some of it. Because Farseer doesn't scale that well, but he really just wants to keep it together. He feels like this is too tenuous of a moment to split heroes because it slows your creeping. And in fact, if he had done that, removed the Farseer, he would not be done with this camp when Mountain King arrives. Chimiko's aura forces Focus to go away, and he manages to secure a pivotal item from the Goblin Shop. Luckily on this map there's 2, but this was the most logistically available for both. So he has the Invul Potion from there. Focus creeps this camp, now gives solo XP, goes to the Goblin Shop, sees Invul is gone, and he can only get Heal Scroll, which he's still happy with. TC gets Scourge Bone Chimes. Really quite a nice item. I like that. I rate that pretty well. The Peon is now moving to the expansion in anticipation of Focus clearing it soon. TC is level 2.9. Does have heal solves. I like this. Potion of Invisibility early on Tarn Chieftain, so that after he finishes this camp, kills the footman, secures the expo, he's most likely gonna start this camp, but invis his TC and position it here so that he can counter ambush when he gets ambushed. Chimiko gets the most valuable thing in this neck of the woods. There are 2 of this camp, but this is the one near both. There it is. He's actually gonna go aggressive. I'm not sure I like that. It's a little late. That's kind of a sloppy early war stamp on the Archmage. Very good surround though with the Raiders and the Wolves. Oh, nice pass over of the Potion of Invincibility from Chimiko to the Archmage. Not the best execution from Focus, but still Killer Instinct to go for the AM immediately. Was unable to block out the Mountain King to prevent the Archmage from receiving that mana from heaven, the Invincibility Potion. Now fighting into Militia, not really very attractive. I think Focus made a mistake there. He wanted Mana Steeled with Farseer instead of with the TC. So now he still doesn't have another War Stamp coming up soon. Good fight though for Focus. Behind this, he is expanding, but he forgot to kill all the creeps, so he sent a Raider to protect his Great Hall and take a fight that it can just barely win. But it was mostly just to stop the Great Hall from dying. So now there should be an Invincibility Potion available again. Is he getting it? Is he getting another Invis Potion? Is he waiting for the Heal Scroll? There it is, Invincibility Potion. So Focus needs Clarity Potion ASAP on his TC, but doesn't have it. And doesn't feel like he can afford to go back. He wants to force another attack. Sends a Wolf to replace the Raider. This is, to many of you, probably counterintuitive play to play this aggressive when you have a 400 gold investment into an expansion. But often posturing aggressively is the best way for defense. Think of football, like soccer, football, right? Where the goalkeeper in a one-on-one situation against one striker actually moves out of his goal when you think, are you stupid? You're supposed to protect the goal, to decrease the angle of attack for the striker to be able to land that goal. And that's kind of like what it's like in Warcraft 3 when you are trying to protect an expansion. By playing in your opponent's face, you make him work for every meter towards your expansion. That's going to be a Thunderclap steal. Nice one by Chimiko. Good invincibility usage once again. Mountain King getting closer and closer to level 4. Focus is now starting to do the thing that he could have done on Turtle Rock, which is positioning at the main base to exchange town portals. Of course, he knows he's still quite near Chimiko. But he gets a Spellbreaker for his efforts. Quite nice. Nice ensnare and focus fire. He wanted that breaker too, but Chimiko's using it to bait him in deeper while bringing the rest of his army back. Chimiko went over 50 pop, so he can no longer sell items cheaply. If he does in fact sell anything, it will be at the tax of upkeep. Expansion is finished. Where's focus? He's actually going shamans to deal with water elementals and possibly remove slow occasionally. Of course, there's quite a lot of slow. 3 Sorks, 2 with full mana. What are we getting here? Heal scroll, TP. Might be TP actually. No, he just got invul. No heal scroll. Possibly not available. Yeah, 3 heal scrolls on focus. So focus upgrades, 1 attack, no armor. Very bad bottleneck position. Does get an immediate devour on a rifleman. Nice war stomp to stop the first war. Nice stormbolt, I should say, to stop the first war stomp. Another Kodo devour, this time on a breaker, but he can't really stay alive. TC positioned far from Mountain King so that he maybe doesn't get stormbolted. There's a clap. Doesn't mean he can't bolt. That should be a level 2 bolt. Right before the TC gets in position. Oh, he goes on the Farseer. That's not the best bolt. Farseer can just town portal out. Still, 51 pop against 56. Everything hurt. Will take a while to heal up. Usually here, you take your peons, you click them here, and then you shift click them back to the gold mine. So that they'll come back in like 12 seconds. And by that time, you are defending actively. Looks like he just sent them away, not with a rally command to walk immediately back. Shop creates another bottleneck, but he cancels it. I think that was a mistake, by the way. There was no reason to cancel that, from what I could tell. It's still a bottleneck, with the Mountain King in between. Decent Thunderclap. Kodos are still devouring 2 units. There is nothing else to eat. Peasants going in for the surround. That's it. Focus just gives up. He cannot reach the backline. Chimiko takes a 2-0 lead in the Warcraft Survival Battle 2026 League against Focus, the second best orc from South Korea. Two very similar games. Makes you feel like, you know, and interestingly, this is usually Focus's best matchup, orc against human. He wins these games all the time. Whatever he's playing is usually the best standard play in the meta of the moment. But I don't really feel like he had a huge chance. Now, there were 2 moments in both games. The first on Turtle Rock and this one, where he basically had access to an Archmage that was closer to him than anything else. And he had ensnares and war stamps on it. And he had the ability potentially, and this happened right here, right? He had the potential ability to surround it and body block Mountain King from giving the help. And he didn't capitalize on those opportunities. And I do think it's often like that when orc wins against human, you find a moment to either you get this amazing engage on the back line and there's Chain Lightning, War Stomp, and Lightning Shield just killing everything, or Raiders are on top of casters, or you find a moment to assassinate the Archmage post Town Portal exchange. If you're fighting the front line, Mountain King, couple of Breakers, Peasants, with all of your ground, that's almost always a loss. It's just much easier to play for the human than the orc. So you need to be creative and, to be frank, more intelligent about it than just a frontal engagement. He knows this is bad too, by the way, but he doesn't see an angle to reach the backline of the human. And in this situation, there was no angle. GG. Small break for speaking and drinking. So I'm getting some questions about Blade Master and Shadowhunter against human. With Blade Master, you completely give up the part of the game where you can harass peasants that are behind a wall off. That part is gone. Secondly, you lose the burst at range from Chain Lightning. You must be melee to deal damage. And that means you become a focus fire target for Thunderclap and Stormbolt. Right? Additionally, and this is just well known in general, Farseer saves money, Blade costs money. And so when you play Blade Master, your armies will be smaller, generally. Because he needs more heal salves, and he needs clarities to remain invisible, so that his heal salve works. He also needs to buy Circlet and sell Town Portal. Whereas Farseer gets to keep Town Portal, doesn't need to buy as many heal salves, doesn't need to start with a shop, which means his tech or unit growth is better. So just remember, Farseer saves money, Blade costs money, Blade is better late game, Farseer is better early game. And so in the Orc versus Human game, what happens usually is that Human can either fast expand or fast creep in and pressure you. And if you don't go Farseer and kind of go toe and toe with the summon war that Archmage is doing with Water Ellie, and you don't have any credible threat on peasants, then Human can take levels of risk with letting peasants drop low without getting punished. Their tech will be completely unslowed and yours will be slowed. Now that can still work, but you're playing a downhill game in terms of army development and tech development. It is essentially like a very greedy thing. To compare it to Slay the Spire, it would be like picking up 2 demon forms for your first 2 cards on the second floor of Slay the Spire 1. Right? It's like, wow, that's, it's very strong, but you're probably going to get your ass kicked by footmen, right? By the early fights. To compare to Age of Empires 2, it's like teching to feudal. If you go Blade Master against human, teching to feudal without a barracks, and then when you get to feudal, you make 3 farms, wood bit axes, and horse collar, as well as wheelbarrow. You get all those while you're getting attacked by, skirmishers, archers, scouts, and whatnot. Okay, let's go for the next game. Okay, that's great and all, but what about a Heroes of Might and Magic comparison? Capital Rush. It's like Capital Rush. Or more like not getting Troglodytes, Evil Eyes, Harpies, and going straight for Scorpicors. Rushing Scorpicors. Can you explain it in dating terms? Going Blade Master against human is like saying you could see yourself getting married to the person that you're having a coffee with. It's a big commitment to the late game. Okay. This is game number 3 of the Warcraft survival battle between Chimiko and Focus. Focus is the second best South Korean orc player, and Chimiko is the second best South Korean human player, behind Lin and Sok respectively. Together they are both in the, especially Focus is in the top 5, top 6 world. Okay. I would say maybe top 7. Chimiko is probably top 11 world, top 15, something like that. I'm not sure. I don't think he's top 10. Maybe top 11, top 15, something. So, let's see. Let's see how they're going to be playing against each other. This is a best of 5. The score right now is 2-0 for Chimiko. And this is game number 3. So far, Focus was unable to solve the double farm tech, no arcane, no third farm, very fast tech, fast mounted king, late arcane tower, 3 footy into rifles, into double sanctum, priest, sorceress, spellbreaker. It's a very gradual build-up and threat development for Chimiko. He grinds out hero levels and then he takes good fights over and over and over. And Focus hasn't shown any brilliance in dissecting this. He played as if he has the same tools and the same advantages and the same timings as a human, focusing on the development of his second hero while getting an army with some upgrades. But without a caster unit, there was no scaling. There was no advantage in mana regeneration that can help him in a long engagement. He was just making bronze axes, bronze shields, and fighting against the industrialized human faction. No special hit and run tactics, no extreme hero focus fire, no delicate outmaneuvering, just two skulls bashing together their heads, two goats, checking who has the status of the top
Players'
goat.
forces are under attack.
Chimiko does the peasant, he does the footman pull, pulling the camp for about 10-12 seconds, makes them turn around at the end of it, and on the return, if they do not take up their original position, there will be no spell casting. That means these two Kobold Geomancers will not cast slow. Slow doesn't just slow the attack and movement speed of a unit, it also forces focus fire, as any slowed unit has a higher threat evaluation
Players' forces
by
are under attack.
the creeps. So then it's harder to save units that are low if they're slowed. They have to be removed, which drops your DPS doubly so. So this is a very effective way of creeping this. He gets a clause of attack +8. Focus checks this camp, expects to find the human. He finished his own camp of the same nature, and there's nothing there. And instead of creeping it, he intuits that this would only be given up, having already scouted this, if in fact there's an expansion attempt in the corner. Not wasting any time stealing creeps that feel like he's getting ahead in the creep war, instead focusing on directly destabilizing the chosen win condition for Chimiko, which is a fast expansion. So Chimiko actually folds under no pressure. Instead of repeating the same build that he has won twice with, he forces himself to change in an effort to be unpredictable. And Focus finds him and kills several peasants. We started with 5, now there's 3 and 1 is AFK. Target firing the Archmage to prevent the Archmage's considerable DPS from becoming a free shot on him all the time. Every hit hurts greatly because of the huge claws of attack. And a third peasant falls.
Hey Grubby, thanks for everything you do. Discovering your Twitch and YouTube has been a blessing this past year.
Oh, thank you very much. Thank you for the support. Pato Lococo 12. New peasants come in. Chimiko lost 3. He only brings in 2 new ones. So he's gonna be power building the town hall with just 4. Focus comes back in. There's a boost of speed on the Archmage. So now he can chase down things. That's a 4th peasant. A very good result, honestly. You don't always get 4 peasants when someone is trying to fast expand. And he's keeping his hurt units away from the Archmage, knowing that if the Archmage gets close enough, boots of speed can help him finish them off. The final spear gets the kill. Now somehow the Archmage maneuvered himself in a position where he cannot gain access to these low units. I think he took way too much damage from something else. Not sure what he was doing. Oops, accidentally blundering into the never sleeping camp. Skeletons and golems never sleep, so even at night they have big aggro radius.
A player's forces are
And finally
under attack.
Chimiko finishes the expansion. Arcane Tower also finished, though it played no role in the defense. More footmen being produced. We don't see a super fast follow-up tech for Chimiko. He's still kind of stabilizing. He's gonna creep up his Archmage, but hold up a second. He's not noticing that the Firelord shows up with Lava Spawn as a picked ability. And that Focus is in fact going full aggression, non-stop headhunter production. Is he getting attack upgrades as well? No. So with a Firelord second and no follow-up
Town
tech,
is under siege.
this has to do serious damage. He's forgetting his follow-up tech for a little bit. There's one bestiary. He's gonna try and do as much damage as he can. Anything that comes at him, he's just gonna kite back, shoot, and keep his army healthy. He only has 2 more heal salves, so he cannot afford to have many units drop very low. This is not easy to defend for Chimiko. He should move his headhunters right here and target fire the arcane needs to move command his headhunters up in this alley. Nice split by Focus. Does indeed focus down the Arcane. There's the repair, a little bit late. Archmage is too low really to go toe-and-toe against two ranged heroes. There's a Chain Lightning available. I think he's very close to being able to die. Chain Lightning does 85 damage. There's 30% magical resistance. I don't know exactly how much that is. He was at 56 HP. He's definitely in lethal range now. Chimiko is still not teching. He has the money, but he's flustered. So there's not even a win condition for him. Archmage goes down. This looks pretty easy for Focus. Overall, generally a weak play to change your build when you're up 2-0. You're essentially taking off a lot of mental pressure. If you win one game with a build, changing up is fine. But if you win two, there's a really high chance your opponent is digging himself into a black hole of despair. And for you then to change your build to be unpredictable feels unnecessary. He already failed his first attempt at solving your build. So now you give a lot of confidence by switching up the pace essentially. And giving your opponent potentially a build he's better against. He just hired a Fire Lord and won. He didn't even need Bestiaries. GG. The Fire Lord was a response to a fast expansion, Omega. There was no fast expansion in game 1 and 2. Mirko1997, thank you for the sub. Did you watch Arcane? Yes. Who was your favorite char? I think Jinx and then Vi. I liked Singed too. Mel was pretty cool. I relate a little bit to Jinx, minus the insanity and unstable mentality. So if the enemy expands, should you go Farseer Firelord? Why can't he just go Farseer Firelord if the opponent doesn't expand? You can do anything you want. Warcraft 3 is incredibly complex. You can do anything you want. You can force builds all the time. Or, through countless lessons and countless layers of potential permutations, responses, and best practices, highest win chances, you eventually develop a system where you gauge the win rate of everything and you find your reasons and you prove it with science and experience and experimentation. And eventually you find that this thing needs this response. That thing requires that response. And so right now you are very early on in your Warcraft 3 learning, Omega. And so I'm going to be speaking about concepts that you won't necessarily know why they're true. You just have to believe me. And of course, you can always let your mind wander. And this is the wonderful part about human curiosity. Let your mind wander. Why doesn't he do this? Why doesn't he do that? But suffice to say that pro gamers try to play in the way that is most effective because they want to win, right? Winning gives them status, money, satisfaction. So they're not going to do things that they think are bad. They'll always believe in it in some way, based on experience that you cannot even begin to gauge how much experience it is. Yeah, I was thinking of playing Heroes of Science and Fiction with Banjoa Leon. But I have some other games I want to play right now, so I'm not really looking for more collab content at the moment. And I'm noticing he didn't jump on the opportunity as well to continue our series. I think he's got some things he want to do as well. I do have some videos like that, Sharingan, but it doesn't really exist. The problem is, Orc doesn't really have a go-to army for every matchup. If you want a go-to army for every matchup, you should play Night Elf or Undead. Okay, let's go. Are you guys enjoying this series, or is it boring to you? Do you like this content? It's good. Also like to see you play. Got it. A lot of people like it. We continue. Game number 4. The Warcraft survival battle. A best of 5 between two of the best orcs and humans in the world. They're playing against each other on Hammerfall, and the score is 2-1 in favor of Jamiko, with Focus clinching the third game. Jamiko went for a fast expansion in the third game, which I said was a weak adaptation to being ahead 2-0, because he doesn't force Focus to deal with the same build again. Of course, it's possibly map-based. Maybe he was always going to fast expand on Autumn Leaves and play one base on Turtle Rock and the other one Springtime. And whatever order the maps were going to be in, that was going to be his build per map. That's entirely possible. But it can be good to be a little bit flexible, to have multiple builds per map, which I'm sure he does, so that you can capitalize on certain mental advantages and momentums. And I think this actually separates the greats, the absolute greats, from the extremely goods. Some players, they have it, they change up their builds, think Moon, Lin, Happy. They change up their builds from game to game to adapt on and capitalize on psychological advantage. And others, they're just really good at this thing. They play this one build very well, but you can easily anticipate what's going on, or they make bad decisions in trying to create diversity in their gameplay. And sure enough, if I ask you a simple question, right? You're 2-0 up with two farm tech into rifles, and you're 0-1 with fast expand. What would you do in game number 4? Statistically, it would make sense to not fast expand. But it looks like Jamiko is going to go for a fast expansion again, because there is his third farm, and when he plays rifle fast tech, he always goes with double farm. So he's gonna try fast expand again, and Focus played pretty well against it. This is a very good map to creep the expansion on. There is a better way to do it though. So the way that Jamiko did it, he pulled the creep camp to the right, which disables the rock golem spellcasting, no boulder, but it makes you creep it here. If you pull the creep camp up instead, and then you send in your army, you can actually creep it here, which makes the orc be 3 seconds later. He doesn't see you as fast, he doesn't get to harass you as fast, and in fact, your militia and archmage arrive into the camp earlier. So not only is it 3 seconds further from orc, it's also 3 seconds closer to you. So you're saving 6 seconds of being harassed. You will take less damage, you'll lose fewer footmen. So not the optimal way to creep it. But this is still a difficult map for Orc to apply pressure. And the main reason is because the expansion location into the main base location of Human is one straight tunnel. It's a white-ish tunnel, but it's still a tunnel. Now why do I call it a tunnel? It's because if you want to get to the main base of Human to have 2 points of attack as Orc, you either go through here and get attacked for free by everything that defends it, or you have to go all the way around, which is at least 3 times as far as a defender who plays Pong with his Archmage between the 2 bases. So you're playing whatever this is, and he's playing Pong. So you cannot get there earlier. Still kills a bunch of stuff. Some creeps stolen, some peasants killed. Voodoo Lounge not too slow.
A player's forces are under attack.
But the expansion has begun for Chimiko. It's Grunt into Headhunters again. With a third burrow at an awkward location that actually blocks any tier 2 building from being made here. Which makes you weaker against cancellation builds. When people come in and do aggro to cancel your buildings. He's just going to have to make it here. More exposed. It's also more optimal to have it here, by the way, for pressure. And because he feels he is the attacker, doesn't really matter to build tier 2 in the back. That matters more for 1v1 base play. Let's see who gets the turtle level 4. Looks like it's gonna be Chimiko. Nice steal there on the level 4. Chimiko makes a micro error here. If he takes all 4 footmen and attacks his own town hall with it, then the Hydra wouldn't have hit him. They hit the footman, the Hydra, this footman, because he gave a right-click command away. You have to attack something in your own base, so that you drop on the threat table of the creep. You don't even have to land any hits on the town hall, the creeps know. So, a lot of damage on this footman. Wolf's getting some damage on the peasants. The arcane does a lot here. Militia coming in to defend against Focus. Peasant goes down. Nice snipe there by Focus. And this costs a lot for Chimiko. He's even getting defend upgrade in tier 1. And the Firelord. Once again Firelord. So defend upgrade can help. But does he have enough footmen to make it matter? So many footies are low. Archmage is taking hella damage. He's trying to take down the Farce here. It's close, but not quite. Forgetting repair for now. Defend upgrade finishes. He's got 5 footies. Is he going to turn it on time?
A player's forces are under attack.
No, he does not turn it on. Bro, you have defend. There, he finally turned it on. Many footmen are low. Neither militia nor footmen can really hold that well against such a large force. It all comes down to incremental advantages. All the little things add up. The efficiency for Chimiko was not high enough to stop this attack. And now without the win condition... Oh, he's even going to pull gold peasants. Yeah, he's desperate indeed. He's trying to force focus to TP essentially. If he can force focus to TP, then it creates a reprieve. Oh, look! He's separating the lava spawns so that he can continue to harass the Archmage. Even though this won't lead to a kill, and it in fact gives a lot of XP to the Archmage, which is very bad for him. It delayed the regen scroll timing by about 7 seconds. He himself is going to heal solve on the way, going mass raiders now. He will be researching pillage and attack upgrade eventually, but for now it's just mass raiders with ensnare. Archmage gets level 3. Very little mining here, and he was even cutting mining in the main. Immediate follow-up attack, everything is healed up. This is the power of heal solve. It's expensive to heal up, but very effective. You can take down the arcane. Oh, nice cancel on the regen. And in fact, that regen was delayed by the lava spawns, yeah? And then it's cancelled. So those lava spawns staying there actually probably cost Chimiko over 50 health on the Archmage, even though it gave him XP in level 3 Archmage. Everything adds up. Footmen just being sent in to their doom. He has enough money to tech now, Chimiko, but I think the window to tier 2 is too great. The water elementals help a lot here. They're actually doing so much. Those elementals, man! But there's one ensnare, there's a second. He's gonna force a town portal. He did target his town portal, so he's probably gonna TP right here. Yeah. If he had double clicked it, he would have been here and stuck. Oh yeah, he wouldn't be stuck. Does have regen scroll running. No, he doesn't. He has clarity running. Oh, is he trying to greed his regen scroll to combine with other units? Or is he intentionally not healing himself right now? Because that seems risky. Wait, does he just die? It takes immense effort not to die to this wolf. Yeah, he's just gonna give up. He has nothing left here. Okay, well, thank you very much for the fast expansion play, I would say. Focus. Probably is thinking right now. Double Expo, didn't work. Now, guys, the stats are even more damning now. There's no way you fast expand again, right? Like, I mean, it just makes sense. There is a way to anticipate what the opponent is gonna do just based on the results of the past. You 2-0 with 1 base. You 0-2 with Expo. For the 5th and deciding game in the series. You're never going to expand again.
Ready to work.
Let's see how it goes. Game number 5. Northern Isles. Let's talk about what's important on this map and how the expanding works. So for this creep camp, there are 2 spellcasters, Ogre Magi with Bloodlust, and Priest that just has a heal. Trapper has an ensnare, and that's about it. Unlike many other camps, you cannot enter camps that have a Trapper, either a Troll or a Tuskar Trapper, or a Murloc Trapper. Because if you enter the camp with a Footman with the goal of pulling them away, so that you can disable spellcasting on the return itinerary, the Trapper always throws an ensnare when you get near-ish. The moment you aggro it, which is about this far, he will throw an ensnare because you're newly acquired in his radius. And because you're ensnared, they will all just kill you. And also the Ogre Magi on first aggro immediately casts Bloodlust, which actually deletes his movement path AI. So the Ogre Mage stays, even if the rest of the camp would follow, the Ogre Mage would stay when you aggro into here, because he does 1 Bloodlust and then he forgot about you, essentially. So you cannot easily cheat the AI of this camp like you can on a map like, what's it called? A map like Hammerfall. Even though, funnily enough, there is an Ensnare Trapper creep camp. There is an Ensnare Trapper on Hammerfall. And nonetheless, he doesn't throw the ensnare. I think it's because you stay out of his range or something. Because you aggro the rock golem from this far and the trapper's out of range. But on this map, it doesn't work. Focus is now letting his grunt get hit by the warden so that the purge doesn't take out his wolf. He's starting with creeping. He has no information, mind you. This is what Focus sees. For all he knows, Chimiko could be fast expanding, he could be creeping this orange spot, he could be creeping this green spot, he could be rushing his Archmage over to his side of the map. He doesn't know. Focus says, essentially, this map is too large for me to do significant harass damage. There's too many places where you could go. I'll make myself strong. And even if you're fast expanding, I'll find out about it soon enough, probably around the 3:30 minute mark. And then at least I'll have a level 2 Farseer to contest it. This is what Chimiko sees. Same thing, right? He starts a level 2.2 camp, gets level 2.5 from here. 2.4. And then goes to a very unexpected creep camp. This is what I call proactive evasion creeping. Being in a spot, the 3rd creep camp, where you're not expected. Proactive evasion creeping. It takes a creep camp off the map. He's creeping this with militia only. He's teched with 3 peasants in an arcane tower, so this is neither his game 1 and 2 build, nor his game 3 and 4 build. He's not fast expanding, it's not double farm, breakneck speed tech. It's 3 farm, stable, safe tech. The win con of this build is a fast AM3. Look at the game time, guys. 3:55. He's going to arrive in the base at 4 minutes. If you ever launch up Warcraft 3, even if you don't want to play multiplayer, see if you can copy this creep route by Chimiko. Reaching the enemy base on Northern Isles with a level 4 Archmage, while losing no peasants to creeps. Doing evasion creeping over here, not the whole camp, just 1 or 2 creeps. 2 creeps. And then you have level 2 water elementals. No, he almost lets himself get surrounded. Nice try by Focus. Chimiko very nearly messed up there. Scroll of the Beast just to do more damage for defense, but he still loses the burrow. Huge Scroll of the Beast spend by Focus. It's already a good result for Chimiko. -1 burrow, minus lost mining time on lumber, minus Scroll of the Beast. He is low though. If he gets a boots here, he can get away from the wolves, replenishment, and then go again. There's 2 hurt footies here, 2 healthy ones. AM is still running. Gives the wolves the shake, replenish, go again. Now, if he runs into focus in the middle, he would lose his replenishment, but he'll know focus is not doing anything. If he doesn't run into focus in the middle, he'll know focus is creeping somewhere, and then he gets to do more damage. Maybe cancel a burrow, cancel tech, whatnot. Focus was worried about the fast expansion being a thing, even though he could check items and see that's maybe not a thing. Sends his Farseer back. And here's a defend footman attack on headhunters. I like Chimiko's play this game. It's very difficult for Orc to deal with. Meanwhile, he's almost tier 2, prepares a shop. He's just gonna use as many water alleys as possible, either hurting things or killing them. He doesn't need to kill things. You may be like thinking if he doesn't kill it, there's no value, but that's 33 gold to heal him, and it won't be full. He'll have to heal it again. Every time you do 400 damage on any Orc units, that's 33 gold. And he actually finds it. He could give it a tap. Didn't really see it. Yeah, he did see it. There it is. Tap and run. So that's minus 33 gold almost. Water alley is doing more lost mining time. Look at how few peons are in gold. Look at how few are on wood. He's not making tier 2 building right now. So much time bought, so much damage dealt, and another water elemental comes in. You have to micro your ass off just to save your units. And he kills his own headhunter in disgust at his weakness. Grunt has to escape here, but he gets blocked by peons, which occasionally gain collision when they drop gold off, even though they essentially have no collision. And so he loses another headhunter, another grunt. And it's terrible for focus. And what's more, all of the experience that focus collects goes to the less desirable target, Farseer, because he was the sole defense. The 3rd burrow kill delayed the TC, so now you have a low TC. Farseer is going to be level 4 soon, which is all cool and all, but he's not a win con by himself. TC is. And this time, Chimiko didn't build a blacksmith, so he is doing the 3rd variation of a build, as I mentioned. Probably an allusion to the map being suitable for it. This is a great map for AM3 rush. And he's going straight double sanctum. This is good because double sanctum produces spell breakers that are immune to chain lightning. He knows he's going to face high level chain lightning from Farseer because Farseer fully focused the early game on creeping all these camps to get level 3 and then killed buttloads of water alleys and footmen to get even more XP. So yeah, he knows it's going to be high level FS. What's good against high level FS? Priest Dispel Rush, which he's doing. One to make Priest, the other to get Dispel. So now he can deal with the high level Wolf spam. He knew Farseer's high mana, so he'll face many of them. And Chain Lightning doesn't work against Spell Breakers. So it is much weaker to play with rifles against super fast Farseer 3, because Wolves do so much damage on rifles. That means rifles cannot be protected until you have Priest with Dispel, but that happens too slowly from a single Sanctum. So these are decisions you can make too as a human player. When you see FS is spending the early game mass creeping, you could say, you know, this rifle thing that I normally play, I don't think that's going to work anymore. Let's go double Sanctum. And it's been combined with a tier 2 expansion. Rifles cost more gold than Sanctum units. And so there is a vacuum of gold spent that can go to a tier 2 expo. You cannot play rifle into tier 2 expo, it's terrible. But double Sanctum tier 2 expo, that's actually a classic. Shockwave Chain Lightning to kill the Null Overseer. That's 200 mana to secure the item. TC is now level 3. Good experience on the TC. I think Focus did a great job getting TC high level. Heal Scroll, Invul. So there's going to be a late Spirit Lodge once again. Focus does have access to his expo location. TC is low. He can't fight until 40 seconds from now when TC has had a chance to heal up. And that gives Chimiko a chance to get his expansion established. The expo did lower unit production. You can see no production right now. He's also bought a heal scroll, which he prioritized over unit production. Just because it's a zero-sum game, only one shop. There's only so many scrolls available and he wants to make sure he has one. Extra important against Shockwave, even compared to Stomp. And Focus knows he's running out of time to harass this. Has his pendant, I would argue, on the wrong hero. I would like sending a Grunt in here, followed by 2 Wolves. Yes, exactly. So if Chimiko doesn't look, the Arcane is attacking the wrong thing, which means Wolves don't take summon burn damage. You go in here, Shockwave, Chain Lightning potentially. He doesn't cast it. TP to protect against the Wolves. The Wolves line up for a double Dispel. There it is. Shockwave. No War Stomp yet, or I missed it. A Wind Rider. So you can use... Oh, that was not a great War Stomp. Oh, very bad spell usage from Focus. That felt so arbitrary. Chain Lightninging for 3 Peasants when Chain Lightning level 2 actually can hit like 6 targets. Such a waste. Expo getting attacked by Footman. He has to send Wolf back. Good. Immediately sends 1 Wolf back. It's 52 pop. Chimiko is in a defensive location. No Mountain King 3. He under-prioritized MK3 creeping and army development for the expansion, which has now become his win condition. And now all he needs to do is to find the perfect vector where his power level reaches the highest, and right before this can start to develop. So the 400 gold investment already happened. It doesn't matter if he fights now or later, but his own income right now is 140%. 70% because he's on low upkeep, but times 2, that's 140. So with an income of 140 against 100, he's getting ahead more and more with every second that passes by in terms of gold win con. And all he needs to do is not to get outbursted by FSTC. He can see the mana is low on Farseer TC. And that he knows Focus will not feel comfortable making the trip all the way home to buy Clarity Potions. So he can kind of know what threat there is against him. He has 1 heal scroll to deal with a single cast of Chain Lightning and Shockwave. He's just going to turtle up and defend. Spellbreakers are his win con. Wolves enter the main. Summon these 2 to Militia together with Arcane should be enough. Make a couple of new Peasants. Oh, there's going to be a full commit. Okay, that's decent. Get a couple of Peasants. I like this. Yeah, that's actually a really nice play by Focus. He's not trading Town Portals, and his Wind Rider almost got left behind. He's not trading Town Portals because Chimiko never exposed himself to weakness, basically turtling his base, but losing sight on the fact that this main could get attacked. And this is some income denial. And it does buy time for his Expo to finish. But it's right before his Expo started paying off, though.
A player's forces are under
Still, I
attack.
think it's the best he can do under the circumstances. He's also pushed himself over 50 population with a Grunt and a Kodo. He'll have 3 Kodo Beasts. Kodos are fantastic against non-rifle based play because Kodo piercing damage does bonus against casters. And eating breakers is one of the best way to take them off the map. To kill them essentially. Because breakers can only be hit by Ensnare and Devour. They're immune to everything else. Except physical damage. So, and they're 3 pop, so they're one of the best things to eat. Kodos are worse against full rifle-based army or rifle caster because rifle do bonus damage from Kodo, but breakers do not. Invis here might be a big play again. He could try to focus the Farseer if it's out of position. Focus should splay himself out vertically so that he doesn't get clapped as much. I don't like his positioning. It's very goody two-shoes, very front to back. Everything focused around the Mountain King. Pretty nice bringing the Kodo that's low back. This is a bolt bash focus play by Mountain King. So it's very single target focus, not thunderclapping. He's gonna use it to kill a Kodo. If he shockwaves from here, it's gonna be extremely mediocre. He has to get horizontal. There's a perch on the Mountain King to control his position. Mountain King just walks away. The timing of the perch was weird. I do think this is a large army. And Chimiko's DPS is really, really low. 0 Spellbreaker upgrades, no rifles and no Thunderclap. Still, he's killing unit 1 by 1. And the front line is dying. Grunts take double damage, of course, from Sorceresses and Priests. And now without mana, backline murder capabilities have dropped for Focus. But he does have Chain Lightning level 3 if he wants. There it is! He kills the Mountain King! Chain Lightning level 3 and Shockwave giving the mana pull to the TC, getting an unexpected level of burst suddenly that Chimiko was not ready for. And now with a brutal hero level. True Shot doing some wonders. Dakotas are still eating. That was insane, actually. Yeah. The hero level's paying off after all. Chain Lightning providing a really big burst on the Mountain King. Not quite Coil Nova, but still, Shockwave Chain Lightning is a nice level of burst. Very good, very good. Grunts don't have their brute strength yet. I guess he doesn't have the lumber. Yeah, he doesn't have the... Oh, he's getting it now. Yeah. No Thunderclap feels interesting. It doesn't quite burn through the army as fast without the value of that Thunderclap. Doesn't reduce damage. Don't think you get as much back for Bash. Maybe it's because it was like a low creeping game. He was standing here with the Mountain King level 2 that he didn't think he'll have enough mana to really get a lot of claps in. Now I think it's going to be backline killing Bonanza with the Chain Lightning. This Chain Lightning level 3. 2 auto attacks and a Shockwave. Almost kills a Priest. Next Shockwave chain are going to be sweet. He's invising everything that's low. And the invis actually provides a broken link in the chain of Chain Lightning. It cannot hit invis targets that are not revealed. Focus with a big army. He's comfortable in this kind of game situation. This was not a tier 1 expansion. I gotta give credit to Chimiko for going for a tier 2 expo and changing up his build. He did a lot of damage. He fed a lot of XP with his early harass. He slowed down the TC immensely. But then, even though he had a small technology advantage by delaying the bestiary and the TC development, he spread himself more thin by lowering his mid-game power spike with an expansion, which led to idle production at 42 population, which is not 50. And then that actually allowed Focus to apply pressure, control the map, get more creeps in the middle, and then also throw up a counter expansion. Focus was the better player today. Deserved victory. I liked a lot about what Chimiko did though, and it was very close. GG. He doesn't have a blacksmith, Omega. And for one Wind Rider, it's not worth getting a blacksmith and a rifle. One Demolisher against Breakers could be good now. You need to check out the damage chart. Damage and armor chart. Check this out. Okay. So, do you know which one specifically? Do you know the damage type for Demolisher? Helix? I don't know my damage types yet. Yes, sorry. Oh, it's all good. So, Demolisher has the siege damage.
Grubby, can you take us back to the game versus Zakard, where you picked Pit Lord second?
I've already covered that before. Demolishers are siege damage, and breakers are medium armor. So you see it's a very low amount of damage output. It's one of the lowest amounts of damage output, together with magic against fortified and piercing against fortified. And many things against heroes. So making demos against breakers is a little bit like countering yourself. Demos against Sorks and Priest, though, very strong. Thank you for the sub, Booz and Lily. How do you feel about race balance now? I think it's the best it's ever been. I think it's also very close to the best it's ever been. Let's see if I can find some games too. What's the demo? Demolisher. I just realized normal deals 100% on heavy. I thought it was 90. No, it's piercing that does 90 on heavy. Which is a recent change, actually. Hey, glad you enjoyed it, APOC. Thank you. No, Shockwave does not hurt Spellbreakers, Just Die. A goated commentary. Thank you, Largewood. Noob question, why is Farseer heavily creeping against human in the first place? My understanding, Farseer is weaker later and human wants to scale. Yes, you are correct. So this is, Terrormoth, if you're still there, this is about a subversion of expectations. It's about essentially heavily investing into the early mid-game, where Farseer is still good. It's about not playing into your opponent's hand, who may be over-preparing for the standard Farseer timing harass at 245. And the problem is, if Orc does scout with a peon, he will lose the peon to the first footman, and he will see whether there's a tower or not a tower. But then he'll be down 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70 lumber, which delays his tech because the peon that should be mining lumber all the time went for a very early scout, which he will then lose and he will need to replace. So he's minus 75 gold. He's minus 60 to 70 lumber in the early game. He's now teching later, all to confirm whether or not the human is making an arcane tower. For if he is making an arcane tower, and you send your Farseer level 1.0 to harass, then it's bad. You can't do anything in his main. And if he's not making one, then you can go and you can start to hurt the human economy, but you're already minus 78, minus 70, 80 resources on both gold and lumber yourself. So it's usually better just to gamble. Minus 80 resources, minus 80 resources.
Thanks for all.
How much will you get in damage?
My guy.
Maybe not
You're
that much.
Best.
Hey, thank you, Hukai Rui. Would grunts help against breakers due to normal attack? Yes. Or does Sork slow make them useless? Also yes. So grunts are good against breakers and heroes, but thunderclap and slow hurts them big time.
Would you remind how an orc can deal with CL plus school plus tower rush?
Yep. Do you have a... Do you mean in general, or do you have a specific opening? Because I feel like it's always best to discuss counters not divorced from the opening you're playing, because we cannot time travel. So sometimes people are like, well, you should just go for Farseer then instead of Blade. But that's no sense if you're always going Blade anyway. So everything that is a post 2-minute decision cannot be countered by a pre 2-minute decision. All your pre 2-minute decisions are either based on the matchup, the map, or your own preferences. So what is the opening solstice? Why didn't Focus go with Tar and Walker? Can you explain why? I could, but it would take a long time. And your game knowledge is really, really low, Omega, because you only play grunts. So I don't really want to like answer like the lowest, questions all the time when I'm discussing the game at a very high level. Like I'm already teaching as much as I can, both to medium and low level, but I could cover everything. Why didn't he go Mass Catapult? Why didn't he go Torrents? But I'm explaining everything already, so just try to learn from it instead of trying to reinvent everything right now. Yo, Khan B56, thanks for the 16 months. I don't know if you replied, Solstice. I'm waiting for your reply before I can continue, but it's taking too long. Blade Master first, sometimes fast tech, but I guess that's too greedy. Okay, if you're Blade Master fast tech, you're meant to lose to Crypt Lord Tower Rush. You literally just cannot stop it. So if you Blade fast tech with 1 burrow and no barracks, with or without shop, and an undead does a good Crypt Lord Ghoul Tower Rush, you will die. Of course, I could still teach you how to try and have the best possible chance to win, but you're already losing the build order war. And so I can't say go Farseer instead, because that's apparently your build, and maybe you like it against DK. No, I do a lot of explanations, but like there's interesting questions, the real, and there's like very disconnected questions. Do you know what I mean? If you open Blade and Grunt and you do a slower tech, there you can possibly stop a Cryptlord Tower Rush. But your creep/scout path needs to be good enough in order to be able to sniff it out early enough. And then you need to make a decision to cancel your tech and make 3 burrows immediately, because 1 or 2 are going to get cancelled and the rest will be required to keep firing at things. And then you should be shooting at ghouls, skeletons. Actually, you can have all your burrows focus a ghoul and kill it, but then he will summon beetles or skeletons out of it. So a better... Like, you hurt his gold more by killing ghouls with burrows, but you actually hurt his threat development more by killing skeletons first, which have higher damage than beetles, then beetles, which cannot be resummoned if there's no bodies, right? So they're still a permanent summon. They're the only summon that's permanent. And not, specifically not killing any ghouls. Don't target his Cryptlord. Don't target his ghouls. Target his skeletons and beetles with burrows. So is it then better to do a generic save strategy, unless you know who you're playing against and the strats they use? Yes. I mean, it's up to you, right? So technically, you can apply game theory to this. By the way, big thanks for the tier 3 sub, AJG88. I don't know why it didn't show up. There is a game theory that you can apply that tries to follow the best win chance. Let's assume that every player is a rational actor that wants to have the highest possible win rate. And let's say that every time you play a build, it has a win rate expectation against every particular build that you are likely to face. Yeah? So, if you have a 0% win rate against Cryptlord Tower Rush, but you only face it 10% of the time, then you will lose 10% of your games. If you then have a 65% win rate in the other 90% of the cases, then your overall win rate development might still be the highest possible percentage for your level if you play the build that has no chance against Cryptlord and Ghouls Tower Rush. So it's okay to accept a free loss in a given situation, so long as it wins often enough against other things. But this is purely preferential, right? If you don't want to ever free loss, then you should not play Blade no burrow tech, Blade 1 burrow tech. We're against Ricky, 5600 MMR. I'm playing random human on my main account here. And he is also random from the looks of it. Yeah, so it's random against random. So very difficult to know what you're going to be facing, of course. There are... How many permutations are there? 16, right? 16 possible scenarios. 4 mirror matchups. So we're just going to make a generic wall-off build. And start with a good first hero, Archmage Romanticking. If we want to be really surprising, I can go for a Mountain King. Very difficult hero to make work on this map, actually. Though I can think of one particular way where it can work quite well. I could pull this camp and Stormbolts around it. I would need an Arcane Vault to fall back to heal up. Could secure a big item that way. Probably best if I first find him somewhere, wherever he is. Stormbolt him to remove his town portal so that I can control his location a little bit more. And then try to see if I can use it to creep the Ogre Lord. Yeah, I'll go Mountain King first. Footman Scout to see what race he is. So I can start drawing a decision matrix for where he's gonna be with creeping.
Yes, my lord. All gold ready for action. All gold is required.
Yep, wrong way, buddy. Prediction: who's gonna win?
Yes, my lord.
Mountain King out in 7 seconds. We'll pull Militia in
What
6.
is it? Off I go then. Ready for action.
Let's get moving. I'm ready and waiting. It's hammer time. What's
Ready
happening?
to work.
Let's get it.
Piercing damage tanked by the Mountain King. Normal damage by the Militia.
What's happening?
Job done.
Let's do this.
Kill 1 by 1 unit to lower his damage output. He is undead.
On my way.
You're kind of slow for a human, aren't you? I'm ready and waiting.
Yes, my
He's not creeping the expected camp.
Yes, my lord.
Say the word. Let's get moving.
Yes, my liege.
Is he taking the small green camp or immediately fast expanding? It is the small green camp. It is Crypt Lord first.
You need. On my way. Let's get moving. Say the word. Right. I, my lord. Right.
Nice try, but that actually cost him a lot of time.
More lumber is required. You need. Dwarves! On my way.
Kind of slow for a human, aren't you? What's happening?
Yes, my liege.
You're kind of slow for
Say
a
the
human,
word.
aren't you?
Of course.
Let's get
You
moving.
need. Attack!
I'm ready and orders. That's more like it. Take this, you
Say
bastard.
the word.
Oh, he's getting it.
Ready and waiting. It's hammer.
Forces are under attack.
Cargo done. What's happening? Let's get it on. That's more like it.
Yes, my liege.
Let's do this. Let's get moving.
Say the word.
You're kind of slow for a human,
You
aren't you?
need. Dwarves!
I'm ready and waiting.
We have to go again immediately because he's going to expand.
What is it? All right. What? Righto.
What's happening?
Yes, my liege.
Let's get moving. You're kind of slow.
I
for
need
a
to get
human,
staff
aren't
and telly so that I can't get surrounded and killed. That was a nice surround by
On
him.
my way. Right. Ready for action, my lord.
What's
Yes,
happening?
my liege.
you? Let's get moving.
Say the word. Right. Let me at him. Aye, my lord. Of course.
I'm ready and waiting.
Take your time.
We'll get boots first.
Human, aren't you?
Orders. On my way. On my way.
He's not getting a lot of resources, by the way.
Human, aren't you?
You need. Right.
What's happening?
He's not gathering a whole lot of lumber.
Kind of slow for a human.
Yes, my liege.
Let's
Say
do
the word.
this. What's
You
happening?
need. Job done.
I need staff of telly because he's level 2 already.
Say the word. What do you need? Our forces are under
Let's get
attack.
moving. Let's get it on. What's happening?
Orders. Let me
Let's
at
get
him.
moving.
Yes, my liege. Aye, my lord.
You're kind of slow for a human, aren't you?
Say the word.
I'm ready
Of
and
course.
waiting.
Orders.
I'm ready and waiting. It's hammer time. You're kind of slow for a human, aren't
What do you need? Say the
Let's
word.
get moving. What's
Forces
happening?
are under
You're kind of
attack.
slow for a human, aren't you? It's hammer
If he
time.
gets a vanilla surround on me,
Let's get moving.
it's really bad.
Yes,
What's
done.
happening?
All good. You need. Aye.
Because then I can't staff of telly out. Then he uses impale for the...
What's happening?
Say the word.
You're kind of
Orders.
slow
Our
for a
forces
human,
are
aren't
under
you?
attack. My liege.
Let's get moving.
Say the word.
I'm ready and waiting.
Prepare for that.
Take this, you bastard. Let's get it on. Let's
for the
do this.
interrupt.
What's happening? That's more like it. Let's get it on. It's hammer time.
Okay, good.
That's more like
Orders.
You're kind of slow for a human, aren't you? Let's get moving. I'm ready and waiting.
Blood Mage second.
Let's get moving. I'm ready and waiting.
Yes, my
You're
liege.
kind
Forces
of
are under
slow for a
attack.
human, aren't you?
What do you need?
What's happening? Let's do this.
Orders.
You're
Right.
kind of slow for a human, aren't you?
What do you need? Say the word.
Finally, he has Nerubian in his main.
Let's do this.
What? All right.
What's happening?
Yes, my liege. Say the word.
Let's get moving.
Yes,
Can I still cancel his gold mine?
What is it? Forward. Yes, my lord.
Let's get moving.
I think so.
Orders.
You're kind
You
of
need.
slow for a human,
Yes,
aren't
my
you?
liege.
It would be very big if I can cancel it once. He's gonna try and body block me.
What's happening? What? I'm ready and waiting. Let's get moving. Let's get it on.
What do you need?
You're kind of slow for a human, aren't
Say
you?
the word.
What's happening?
You need. Orders. Say the
What's
word.
happening?
Forces are under attack. On my way.
You're kind of slow for a human.
Oh, this is big. Huge.
Yes, my liege.
Let's get moving.
Orders.
Huge.
You need.
We should move soon. I sense something.
You're kind of slow for a human, aren't you?
You have a
What's
target.
happening?
Job done. What? Right.
Ready and waiting.
My people must be
Now
alert.
we do this.
What is it?
I'm ready and
What's
waiting.
the hold up? I feel edgy.
Let's get moving.
I sense
What's
something
happening?
elusive.
Let's get moving. What's happening?
We'll do one priest and a
My
sorceress.
people must
ready
be
and
avenged. We should move
You're
soon.
kind of slow for a human, aren't you? That's more like it. Let's do this. It's hammer. I'm ready and waiting. What's happening?
And then we bring
You're kind of slow for a human,
It
aren't you?
shall be done.
I'm ready and waiting. That's more like it. Let's get it on.
Is someone in?
Militia to make a workshop. Offensive mangonels.
You're kind of slow for a human.
Let's open this up so I can defend against beetles.
Move soon.
Not enough.
Sense something. My pleasure.
You're kind of slow for a human, aren't you? Let's
Move soon.
human, aren't you?
Outstanding. I'll do my
Ready
best.
and waiting. That's more like it.
My people must be avenged.
Of course.
I'm ready and waiting. It's hammer time.
My aid.
Forward.
I sense something
Let's get moving.
elusive.
Take this, you
you need?
bastard. What's happening?
Here's my eye. On my way. Say your word. Right.
What's the hold
Kind
up?
of slow for a human.
Say the word.
Kick down.
Aye. What? Off I go then. Here's my lead.
I sense something
You need?
elusive.
Kill my own fatigue.
Lord.
Human, aren't
Off
you?
I go then. Right.
ready and
What? All right.
What's happening? Let's get moving. What's happening?
Let's level up for Mountain King.
Our forces are under attack.
What the hardwood on? Take this, you
soon.
bastard. Let's get
He's
moving.
still tier 1.
Hammer time.
I feel
Kind of slow for a
I
human.
think we'll get Flame Strike.
If you want, I guess I
Help
can.
me. Help me.
Ready and
move soon.
what's happening?
Do you require
Forward.
Let's get moving. What's happening? That's more like it.
Forward. Right.
I must be avenged.
Ready and waiting. Let's get moving. Let's get it on. Let's do this. You're kind of slow for a human.
kick down?
Ready and waiting.
Will it be?
I sense something elusive.
You're kind of slow for a human. Let's do this.
What is it?
Kick down.
Let's get moving. What do you need? What's happening?
Will it
Hardwood
be?
on.
My people must be avenged.
What do you need?
I sense something.
You're kind of slow for a human, aren't you? What
Do you
on
require aid?
Our forces are under attack.
Soon it shall be
Ready and
done.
Say the words.
I feel edgy.
Kick down, Sparky. Do you require
ails
aid?
you?
Human.
Right away.
Let's get moving.
I feel
What's happening?
edgy.
It's hammer time.
Job done.
I
What's
sense
happening?
something
Yes,
elusive.
Mortar.
You're kind
Our
of slow
forces
for a
are under
human, aren't
attack.
you?
Is someone in?
Let's
Will
get
it be
moving.
hot shot?
You have a target.
Shit, my miss rally.
I'm ready and waiting.
Kick down,
What
Sparky.
is it? Yes, my lord.
You're
Do
kind
you
of slow
require
for a
aid?
human,
Hold on.
aren't you?
We should move soon.
What's happening? Let's get moving.
Help me.
I'm ready and waiting. You're kind of slow for a human, aren't you?
Will it
Let's
be
get moving.
hot shot?
Let's
Respect
get it on.
aid.
What's happening?
Help
I'm
me.
ready and
Help
waiting.
you. What a
Let's
good
get
idea.
moving. What's
Respect
happening?
done.
aid.
Take this, you
About
bastard.
time.
Forward. Yes, my lord.
Ready and waiting. You're kind of slow for a human, aren't you?
Not enough.
Aye, sir.
Do you require aid?
Let's get moving. That's more like it. That's more
Kick
like
down,
it.
Sparky.
What?
Help me.
My people must be avenged.
Will it be hot shot?
Our forces are under attack. What is it?
Respect aid.
What's happening?
Yes, my lord.
It's hammer.
Yes, my
Aye, sir. Ready and waiting. Let's get it on.
Do you require aid?
What is
Kick down,
Right
Sparky.
away.
Kind of slow for a human. What do you need?
Respect aid.
Aye, sir. What's happening?
Let's get to
You have a target?
Kick
Kind
down,
of slow for a human, aren't you?
show us a target. Forward.
Ready and
Let's
waiting.
get to fight.
Let's get moving.
What?
GG.
Will it be hot
Nice. Good game. Micro Wars. That guy was pretty good. Building production in front of enemies is so AoE minded. Yeah, but it's actually, it happened in Warcraft 3. Well, I can't say it happened before AoE 2, but let's say this happened way before I ever personally saw or touched Age of Empires. That men-at-arms rush was crazy. Yeah, men-at-arms into... Are there any units that slow enemies in AoE 2? I think not. Sparta, thank you for the sub. The real Waza, thank you for the sub. I don't know why the alerts aren't working anymore. Weird. Oh man. Okay, it's working. Okay, it's working. I wasn't baiting it. I was really just trying to problem solve, like I didn't hear them. I hear this! AJ! Thank you so much, man. Thank you very much for the big 50 gifted, man. Thank you for the support. Feels good. I would be too scared to use militia as you did there. It was just two peasants. It's very helpful having a forward shop, arcane tower and workshop and whatnot. I'm playing another random game on Beanet to go up against Ricky, the same guy. We're both random again. Okay. Gonna go with a different opening hero this time. Blood Mage first. See if I can get a high level Blood Mage. How come you don't micro your 4 peons much? Does it not do much? It does, but I'm bored of answering the question, what am I doing with the peons? People always ask, and it doesn't really matter that much. And instead I just focus my brain power on commentating. And moreover, on this gold mine location it doesn't do much anyway. It's better on diagonal gold mine positions than nearly vertical or nearly horizontal. Does random have its own MMR? Yes. Yeah. Oh, Blood Mage. I'm noticing the predictions overlay isn't on this screen yet, even though the sound plays. So everyone must be wondering what that sound is. There we go. Will Grubby win against Ricky?
Job done.
Soda popping, you the goat too. Hope you stream some Warcraft 3 soon. You're in the wrong chat, you know. This soda popping ain't here. Yo, thank you for the 6 months, man. Oh, I have 6 on mine. Yeah. I was fixing something in OBS. Wait, this isn't soda?
We should move soon. I sense something elusive. My people must be avenged. I sense something elusive. Very good. We should move soon. My plan.
What is it? No one else available. You need.
Go.
Ah, same thing again.
Win. GLHF. Enjoying the Slay the Spire 2.
Hey, nice. Thank you, man.
More work.
What's the holdup?
Sergeant.
Forces are under attack. Right, ready for action.
Soon.
Yes,
I
my
sense something elusive.
Ready to move.
I feel edgy.
Say the word. Of course.
What's the holdup?
Yes, my lord.
We should move soon.
Yes, my lord.
I sense something elusive.
Ready for action. Work. Ready
What's the
to
holdup?
work.
I'll do my
What
best.
is it?
My people must be
More
avenged.
work.
I feel
What is it?
edgy.
Yes, my lord. All
We
right.
should move soon. I'll do
What?
my best. What's the holdup? I sense
What is it? Yes, my lord. More work. Off I go then. Say the word.
My
Job
people
done.
must be avenged.
Yes, my
I
lord.
feel edgy.
Attack!
Alright.
Ready for action. Orders.
My
Aye, my
people
lord.
must be avenged.
What is it? Righto.
I sense something elusive.
Yes, my liege.
Yes, my lord.
Dude, I need a regen scroll.
It shall be done. My pleasure.
What do you need? Right.
What's the holdup?
More work. Off I go then.
I
Ready
sense
to
something
work.
elusive.
Can I help you?
I feel
Yes,
edgy.
my lord.
Ready for action. Aye,
We
my
should
lord.
move soon.
Say the word.
What's the
Orders.
holdup? My people must be avenged.
25 months together for Tooting.
What do you need?
Typha Entertainment
What
less
is
than
it?
3.
Yes,
What's
my
the
lord.
holdup? I sense something elusive.
Job done.
Outstanding. Very good. Very good. Outstanding. I'll do my best.
Say the
I
word.
feel
Yes, my
edgy.
liege.
My people must
On
be
my way.
avenged.
What? Righto. Yes, my lord. Alright. Yes, my lord. Off I go then.
I sense something elusive.
What do you need?
We should move soon. My pleasure.
More
My
work.
people must be avenged. What's the holdup?
Kill them all.
What's the holdup? It shall be
Say the
done.
word.
Forces
Aye,
are
my
under
lord. Yes,
attack.
my liege. What do you need?
I sense something
What do you need? Say the word.
What is it? Righto.
edgy.
Ready to work.
Yes, my liege.
My people
Say
must
the
be
word.
avenged.
Orders.
We should move soon.
Ready for action. Yes, my
We
liege.
should move soon. This is too easy. I feel
Our forces
edgy.
are under
I
attack.
sense something
What do you need?
elusive.
Yes, my
Ready to
liege.
work.
My
Let me
people
at 'em.
must be avenged.
Say the word. On my way. Right. Of course.
What's the holdup? It shall be done.
Orders.
What?
Ready
Yes,
for
my
action.
lord.
You need.
What's the holdup? My pleasure.
Orders.
We should move soon. Very good. My people must be avenged. Vengeance. Outstanding. I'll do my best. My pleasure.
Yes, my liege.
I feel edgy. Vengeance.
More work.
I
Yes,
sense
my lord.
something elusive. Very good.
Job
Say the
done.
word. On my
Should
way.
move
Yes, my
soon.
lord. What?
What's the
Righto.
holdup?
Orders.
Forces are under
My
attack.
people
Say the
must be
word.
avenged.
Aye, my
I
lord.
sense something elusive.
Yes, my liege. Right. Of course. What do you need? Aye,
Ready
my
What
lord.
is it? More work? All right.
I feel
What?
edgy.
Off I go then. Yes, my lord. Our forces
What
are
is it?
under
We
attack.
should
Go
move
then.
soon.
Orders. Right. Yes, my liege. Say the word.
Yes, my lord. Righto. What?
I sense
What
something
is it?
elusive.
What do you need? On my way. Of course.
My
What do you
people
need?
must be
Right.
avenged.
More work?
What's the
Say the
holdup?
word. Orders. On my way. Yes, my liege. Yes, my liege. Of course.
I feel edgy.
Say the word.
I
Ready
sense
for
something
assault.
elusive.
You need?
My people must be
do you
avenged.
need?
We should move soon.
More work? Yes, my lord.
I feel edgy.
Orders. Yes, my liege.
What? Righto.
What's the holdup? I'll do my best. It shall be done. Outstanding.
Yes, my
Say the
lord.
word.
I feel
More
edgy.
work? Ready
Very
to
good.
work.
I'll do my best. My pleasure. We should move soon. It shall be done.
Say
Outstanding.
the
My
word, my
people
lord.
must be avenged. It shall be done. I sense something elusive.
On my way. Of course.
Choo choo.
Job done. Forces are under
Yes, my
attack.
right. Aye, my lord. On my way. Of course. Right. Right.
What's the holdup?
Our
Say
town
the
is
word.
under siege.
We should move soon.
Yes, my liege. On my way.
I sense something elusive.
My fire be purged.
I'll do my best. Outstanding. I feel edgy. This is too easy.
My fire be purged.
Ready to What is it? All
My
right.
people must be avenged.
Ready for action.
Very good. My people must be avenged. What's the holdup? My pleasure.
What do you need?
We should move soon. Very good. This is too easy.
What do you
Vengeance.
need?
Ready to work.
Aye, my
I
lord.
feel edgy.
Yes, my lord.
I sense something elusive.
Say the word.
Forces are under attack. More work.
Ready for
I
action.
feel edgy.
Orders.
We should move soon.
Yes, my liege. Of course.
I sense
Say
something
the word.
elusive. I'll
What
do
do you
my
need?
best.
On my way.
My people must be
Yes, my
avenged.
liege. Aye,
Ready
my
to
lord.
work.
What's the holdup?
Orders. Right.
What is it? Yes, my lord.
Yes,
my
my
lord.
lord.
More work. Off I go then. What is it? All right. What? What is it?
My
Our
people
forces
must
are
be
under
avenged.
attack.
Orders. On my way. Say the word.
More work. Righto.
I feel edgy.
What do you need?
I sense something
Yes, my liege.
elusive.
Heavy micro.
Aye, my lord. Of
We
course.
should move soon.
My fire be purged.
Vengeance. Outstanding. My
What do you need?
pleasure.
Of
We
course.
Job's done.
I'm
What's the
in
hold
order.
up?
Attack!
This is too easy.
Orders? Right. On my way.
We should move
You need
soon.
Right. I'm in order.
My people must be avenged. I feel
Here's my lead. Of
I
course.
sense something elusive.
Say the word. On my way.
What's the hold up? I
Orders.
feel
Here's my
edgy.
lead. Ready
Say
for
the
action.
word.
Job's done.
What's the hold up? It shall be done. Outstanding.
I'm in
Yo.
order.
Yo.
What can I do? Yes, my lord. Or
I
worse.
sense something
You need. On my
elusive.
way.
I'll
What
do
you
my
need?
best. We should move soon. My people must be avenged.
Right.
We should move soon. What's the hold up? It shall be done. My pleasure.
My fire be heard.
Very good. Very good. Outstanding.
It's so fun to flame strike yourself when you're surrounded
I'll do my
Say
best.
the word.
My people must be avenged.
Here's my lead.
and see what happens. See where the pieces fall.
Orders.
What? Ready to work. All right. Off I go then.
Here's my lead. I'm in order. On my way. To arms!
Elusive.
You need.
We should move soon.
Say the word. Of course. Here's my lead. Right. You need. On my way. Right.
What's the hold up?
Say the
I
word.
sense something elusive.
Here's my lead.
My people must be avenged.
All right.
Say the word.
Job's done.
My pleasure. We should move soon. What's the hold up? I'll do my best.
I'm under attack. On my way. I'm in order. Of course.
I
Let me
feel
at 'em.
edgy.
Yes, me lord.
What do you need? Here's my lead.
My people must be avenged.
GG. Fun games. Giving me anxiety with Blood Mage HP. Well, I know how he can kill it and how he can't. Oh yeah, I had the replay overlay. My bad. I didn't want you guys to see the HUD. That was fun. Let's slay the spiral. Dumb question. Do events occurring once the opponent has left the game still register in post-game stats? No, it does not occur. And not a dumb question at all. Who's a Warcraft 3 player you're awe-inspired by? No, I'm beyond that. I respect and appreciate, but not awe. Happy, I guess, is the closest. Have you guys been following some of the discourse that the Asian players are having about Happy on the Reddit? It's quite fun to see translations. You know, I used to try and translate stuff from the Chinese community way back when, but the translation apps were so bad. They're much better now, so it's actually extremely coherent. I'm on the wrong subreddit, hold on. Everyone that played against him knows. Here, check this out. There's actually been regular posts by Neo talking about how people talk about Happy. It's kind of like Happy fanboyism, but from pros. Infi compares Happy to other players after seeing Lin demolish 120. After the frustrating loss against Happy, Lin vented his anger in a show match by tearing 120 to pieces 5-0. Yesterday Happy won, even though his items were absolutely terrible, said chat. Infi? That's because Happy's micro-control is godlike. 120 is roughly on the same level as Lin. He doesn't have an advantage over him there, but Happy is on a completely different level of human capabilities. People always think Lin or Fortitude are close to Happy in terms of clicks, but that's complete nonsense. Happy is in a league of his own, tier 0 above S. That was extremely obvious in yesterday's match against Lin. I said it ages ago, when it comes to micro, Happy stands alone. I used to think Kaho was only half a step behind Happy, but now I see even Kaho can't keep up. Chat, but what about Fortitude? Isn't he on the same micro level as Happy? Do you not understand Chinese, bitch? I already said it. Happy is one of a kind. If you don't believe me, go to Colorful Stream and ask him. Ask any pro who has actually played against him, and you'll find out whether I'm right or not. Man, this is brutal. It's already 4-0 for Lin against 120. Oric as a race right now is kind of overpowered. Poor 120, I feel bad for him. Now you understand just how strong Happy is. Did he really say bitch though? He said bitch. Lin, Colorful, and 120's chat against Lin's B-Cup for games against Focus. Lin God is too strong. Nah, I thought I couldn't win. I got drunk yesterday. What does getting drunk yesterday have to do with today? Well, you don't drink, so you wouldn't know what it's like the day after getting drunk. What does it feels like? Is it a headache? Not a headache, it just feels like I haven't sobered up yet. Drunk Lin is way stronger than sober Lin. Alcohol gives courage to cowards. When Lin isn't drinking and leveling, he's scared of this and that. But after drinking, he just charges in. Not afraid of anything. Super bold. Ha ha ha. 120 and Infi explain Infi's recent loss against Happy. Lin is responsible for today's disgraceful loss by Infi. Huh? It's because Lin finished his matches too quickly. Infi probably hadn't even woken up yet. He didn't even have time to wash his face before he had to start playing. According to 120, Infi usually goes to sleep at 7 AM. Nice. After getting 2-0'd, Infi tries to explain himself. I just took a shower today. There have been so many tournaments lately. I haven't washed at all. Today I couldn't stand it anymore. And usually my form always drops after I take a shower. Seriously. Such a gamer. By the way, did you know someone translates our comments from Chinese forums onto Reddit, which is a Western forum? There was a post about how Infi complained orcs are strong in this patch. Neo, a commentator from BTW, and the others were also discussing that post. Alright, Infi is shouting everywhere that orcs are OP. Lately, Infi has been whining that it's become hard to play against elves. Well, of course, if I were only going 50-50 with Elegant, I would also be yelling elves are OP. Disrespecting Elegant and Infi at the same time. Damn. Happy is just a robot. He's never out of form. I agree with that, by the way. I've been the biggest Happy fanboy for a long time in terms of his skill. It's nice to see the Asians backing up that same sentiment. Like anyone that's played against him knows. Only Happy could have pulled off that last game. 120 wouldn't have managed it. Lately, I can't beat orcs at all. 3 different orcs are taking turns beating me up. And I'm already losing before the main fights even start. Recently, I've been thinking about farming some noobs like Lin Guagua, recording it and uploading it to another platform. Huh? Upload it where? On Bilibili, Chinese YouTube. If you want to beat up noobs, go to 120, says chat. Ha ha ha. Happy played much better than me today. Lin, did you drink? How can you even consider that? Drinking before a match? Well, but did you drink yesterday? No. See? You have to drink before a match. Ha ha ha. Lin lost those games today pretty meekly, without any chance for a comeback. Yep, that's true, says 120. With the way Lin played today, his loss was inevitable. I agree. How's Lin's form lately? Lin is doing great. He even beat me. Happy's form is also pretty good. I've basically never seen Happy out of form. Well, extremely rarely. Happy's just a robot. Infield the new Chinese player Hazy, who I beat recently, by the way. I didn't know he's rank 1 on Chinese server. Who's Hazy, says chat. I've already said this at least 3 times on today's stream. Hazy is a new generation Chinese player who plays random. He's from the 2000s generation. So he's like 26 years old. Rank 1 on the ladder. Very strong. I said 3 months ago I have high hopes for him. And now I think he'll start getting invited to tournaments all the time. All the young players I believed in eventually achieved these great results, except for one person, Iceorc, who is a fucking disappointment. First map, Sock vs Live. Man, you people always make me build mortars. He's talking to chat, right? Chat thinks mortars are great. It's like how you guys like demolishers too. Like, why didn't you make demos against Spellbreaker? Well, look at this. The fight has been going on for 2 minutes. And the mortar has killed exactly 1 deer, dryad, in all that time. Every time the projectile is about to hit, the opponent just pulls the unit away. So what's the point of these mortars? The belief that mortars counter dryads is an illusion from 10 years ago. Back then, night elves, undead and orcs all stood in fights, still, like they were nailed to the ground. Don't believe me? Go watch any replays from 10 years ago. It's nothing like now, where everyone is constantly moving back and forth, microing everything. This game is a clash between 2 evenly matched opponents? Bitch! Are we even watching the same game? One of us clearly has vision problems. Evenly matched. Pfft. Imagine saying that, my god. Alright, my eyesight failed me. Should you fight Night Elf on tier 2 or 3? Info on the differences between him, Fortitude and Sock. Grubby, these dramatic readings may perhaps be taking some artistic liberties. I know how he really meant it, okay? Right now there's a split in opinions about how humans should play against Night Elf. Sock thinks you need to go tier 3. I think you shouldn't go tier 3. Look at Romantic Fortitude, for example. He also never goes tier 3. On tier 2 he just says, screw it, I'm going all in. It's like playing Orc and spending all day trying to figure out how to counter 100 supply human army of Griffins with Inner Fire. Blizzard never designed a way for Orc to beat that. See, guys? It's the same thing for human against Night Elf. If you let the elf reach full power with their final supply and all their upgrades, you won't win anymore. If you keep studying on how to fight that, you have something wrong with your head. The only thing you can do is to stop them from developing in the first place. Again, I got another 3rd place. What can I say? I guess this is just my real level. 1st and 2nd place in the world are pretty tightly reserved. I just can't beat those 2. Happy in life. If not for the last map, you would have beaten Happy. In today's match against Happy, it wasn't even just the last map. On EI, if I hadn't snatched the level 5 creep, it's not even certain I would have won it all. Incredible! The Undead managed to come out ahead from that exchange. Happy against life. Happy's micro control is just off the charts. This once again proves the elf should have stayed at max supply and built up. Come on, only Happy can pull off something like that. If I were in his place, I would have already lost. Damn, that was seriously well played. I'm telling you, this game will be decided purely by micro. I'm betting on Happy. Judging by how Life was pressing his buttons in the first 2 games, I think Happy will outplay him. I am also thinking Happy will win. Or rooting for Happy. In the earlier games, Life had way too big of an economic and positional advantage. No amount of micro could have saved it there for Happy. But in this game, there are no talents. There's no way to transition into them. There won't be any freebies like that. In the game, Life buys back the Naga. Happy perfectly body blocks her with a singular ghoul. As a result, Happy's Naga without boots kills Life's Naga with boots. The elf is forced to TP and Happy pulls creeps into the marketplace to destroy the Ancient of War that was forward placed. Holy crap! That ghoul block was the key moment. Beautiful, just beautiful. Happy's micro is insane. I'll tell you this. If that Ancient of War had held, Undead wouldn't have been able to do anything to the elf. Damn, this is intense, guys. Wow, right on the edge, I can only say. During that time, the elf didn't manage to accomplish anything at all. Exactly. There was a period of absolute elf dominance, but in the end, Happy came in, stole the item, crept the camp, and the elf was left with nothing. You could say that Life plays too aggressively. Sometimes that hurts him. With that kind of aggression, all you can do with that is crush 120. That's true. Happy's microcontrol is just on another level. Yeah, it's all mechanics. If not for that ghoul block in the mid game, he wouldn't have beaten the elf. Micro is Happy's main trump card. Happy 1st place again, Life 2nd again, and me 3rd again. Same results as Dolphin Warcraft League. There's no difference between second and third. Even if I had advanced, I wouldn't have managed to win against Life anyway. Seeing how Happy played against Life today, I would have probably lost 2-4. How should I put it? Life loses to Happy because Happy just overwhelms him with micro. Life's micro ceiling is still lower than Happy's. In today's series with Happy, there's only one map I'm really upset about on Tide Hunters. 120 watches the replay and doesn't pause. Damn, he forgot to build an altar at that moment. That's why Happy had no choice but to go for a tier 2 expansion. If I had attacked him just there, could I have won? Expanding on tier 2 as undead is such a low skill strat. That's the only map that I lost that really hurts me. The others were fair losses. On Shattered Exile, only Happy could have pulled that off. Today, he completely outplayed me in mind games when he went Lich on Autumn Leaves. For the rest, I guess there was nothing special. You know, I'm actually more upset about my losses today than Life probably is about his losses taking second. Life's problem is, his micro is worse than Happy's. But for me, I actually lost my mind and started doing stupid things. When I start making mistakes like that, Happy just devours me. Happy executes this strategy, Naga second, perfectly against Night Elves. I can't. When you practice against elves, you're often at a disadvantage. If you try to catch them and fail, they just run circles around you. But Happy's scouting is so high level, so top tier, he always finds his mark, so only he can afford to pick Naga second as an undead against Night Elf. Life plays much more aggressively and harshly in the early game than other elves. Yep, only Life can play like that. If someone like Kaho tried to hunt opponents down like that, he would often miss. Life has a very strong internal logic when hunting undeads. He has wisps placed everywhere, sees everything, and only then decides whether to attack. Isn't it cool to see their thoughts? Super cool logs. This is a side of Warcraft 3 scene that we normally never see. It's nice to see that Happy has earned everyone's respect and that everyone knows his micro is the best because everyone knows it. Okay, let's go play Slay the Spire. I'm gonna go give it another try with the Regent. I'm 0-5 versus Ascension 9 Regent. 0-5, if not worse. It's so difficult, actually. Exas, thank you for the Prime. Was this type of debrief with opponents and allies common back in your day? No, not at all. I barely talked to anyone, and I think some people did talk more than me, but my problem was most of my teammates were a lot worse than me, and of the people that were as good as me, Creo, Fov, and Todd was kind of an ass. Fov was Korean, and he was more loyal to Koreans than to his teammates, and so he held back, and his English wasn't that good. And Creo was actually really chill, and I did talk a lot with him, but he was only active for a year. No, Creo was amazing. Creo is a beautiful human being, I think. Okay, Regent is very, very difficult for me now at Ascension 9. It was such a step up in difficulty. I don't know how to win yet in A9. The enemies are so much harder. Hey, thank you so much, Wyatt Gray. I'll take you through my thoughts when I make my decisions, and I'll try to think so I don't make any stupid, silly mistakes, because sloppy play will no longer do it. I have to save every single point of HP in this roguelike card game deck builder challenge in order to be able to be triumphant. Our opponent is Lagavulin and Matriarch for the boss. Early elites are tough. Card development is important. Good card development. I think I've been making too many micro mistakes. Part of the reason why I've been losing. And I'm probably misprioritizing certain cards. So I'm going to try to really expand on my thinking for every card reward that I pick. And I'm going to try to keep my deck small because I'm adding too much junk. Stormfall 33. I heard Regent is the easiest character in the game, actually. Stormfall, I was on a 5-game win streak. From Ascension 3 or 4 or so to here. I was so happy. Everything was going well. Everyone was clapping for me. I was happy. I was relaxed. And then suddenly, reality hit me like a fucking truck. And now I'm on a 5-game loss streak with Regent. I warned you and the others that he is a high IQ character. But I was mistaken thinking that I belonged to the high IQ. And now, we're gonna need to brute force our way to Ascension 10. I was still right about what I said. I was just wrong about myself. Can you do it, Stormfall? Can you win streak from Ascension 4 and win straight to 10? Didn't think so. I believe in you, though. Oh, thank you. I believe in you, too. All right. So, what are the rewards? Lose all gold. I'll stay on Necrobinder. All right, fair enough. Choose 1 or 2 packs of cards to add to your deck. Niao's Fury, or remove 1 card. This run has potential. Dude, I didn't know that's a meme. I saw it somewhere else. Maybe Celerity's chat or someone else's chat. Oh, no, it was Northern Lion. It was Northern Lion's chat. He was towards the end of a run. It was nearly won, and someone says this run has potential. And he said he didn't know it's a meme, and neither did I. So one unk learning from another. Yes, that was me. Was that actually you as well? Wait, are you single-handedly making this viral? So we got some late elites here with a campfire and a late-ish shop and another campfire and an elite. This looks like a great path, and if I dodge the shop, then gold loss won't be that bad. I could also go via the shop. Overall, I really like this path. There's also this one, which is functionally very similar, but I think this one is better. Not a huge fan of any of these opening picks. Right? I like the card packs. I never take scroll boxes. Yeah. Actually, for Regent, it might not be that bad. Don't you guys think he has one of the weakest opening decks? So adding a pack of cards should technically be pretty good. Whereas Precise Scissors isn't that... I mean, it's always nice, but it doesn't really have a big impact. Regent is the weakest early game, and this helps him. Of course, so does Niao's Fury. But when I look at Niao's Fury, I see a 1 energy card that does 10 damage, which is nice, of course. It's also card draw, which is just really good. But we're not bringing anything amazing back yet. So when you think of Niao's Fury, let's say it would be better with Silence Neutralize to bring that back than with bringing back, Falling Star Venerate, I think, anyway. So Niao's Torment, not amazing. Precise Scissors, safe but boring. Let's go with Scroll Boxes. Okay, I think the left side is better. We can take 2 block cards, Cosmic Indifference and Patter. One gives a card sorting. This one gives Vigor, and there's more strength here. The problem with the... Oh, actually, the right side pack looks really cool as well. Hold on a second. Wait, I think both sides have great potential. We generate 4 stars and use 3. So we go up 1 star gen compared to the start deck. And we get a strong card in Crescent Spear that immediately capitalizes on the existence of 3 star cards. Which means it's going to be a 12 damage, 1 energy, 1 star card. Not very good yet, to be honest, 12 damage. But not that bad with Vaughn. This is the aggressive setup. Of course, it's also Gamba with Quasar. The random colorless card, it should not need to be mentioned, is not going to be free to cast. So you're spending 2 stars to see 3 cards, being able to pick preferentially based on what you have at the moment, but it's not going to be free to cast. Whereas Monologue, Pattern, and Cosmic, Monologue here doesn't have an amazing synergy per se with our starting deck. It's not going to be that easy. We're generating maybe 1 or 2 strength, but it's at the cost of a card. Right? And then we have another form of quasi-strength with Vigor. And then Cosmic Indifference. 2 block cards, some strength gen, leans us very much to block. The second pack has better early game, probably. Whereas this pack probably has better late game. It's very star requiring. I do like having hidden cache as a potential setup for the future as well. Let me think. We against Lagavulin Matriarch, setup is pretty good. Hidden cache is a setup card. Quasar could be. And Pater is a setup card. I'm gonna go with the star side. The aggressive side, Hidden Cache, Crescent Spear, and Quasar. And let us begin our run. We need early game power, and this is it. Defend, Venerate, Crescent Spear. We take 1 damage. They're gonna get stunned if I kill one. This is 7 plus 9. Right, that's gonna be a kill. Then he's gonna get muted. He will gain strength, and we can prep stars for more spears. He will hit hard now. I wonder if it's always that way, that the one in the back attacks for a singular attack and the one in front for double attack. If that is the pattern, I need to try and remember it, because it means that killing the one in front is better, as 5 strength on a double attack is pretty scary. You think the first one is too passive for a starting pack. Second pack is stronger early game. Yeah, makes sense. Monologue is good to build around. Yeah, I like Monologue too. Stronger early makes it easier to grow stronger. Stars are low. This run has potential. Yeah. Let's go Quasar and see what we get. The Gambit gain 50 block, but if you take unblocked attack damage this combat, die. Gain 5 additional block from defend cards. I think that makes a lot more sense. Next turn, gain block equal to your current block. No, I'll go with Fasten. Well, I'm frail, so it's a full block. Just don't die. Hey, maybe it was the better play, actually. Okay, either one would have worked with hindsight. We get up, we take a block potion and we get Cloak of Stars. Keep in mind we're still star generative positive. We are generating 6 stars, 3 extra on the start, and we're only spending 5. So we're gaining stars per cycle. And it doesn't matter what order we draw our cards in. Cloak of Stars is a nice block card that combines with the more aggressive setup I got from Crescent Spear. And it also buffs the spear, so I'm gonna get the Cloak of Stars. Room full of cheese. This room is full of cheese. You look to see if there are any traps around you, and above you is more cheese. The candles in this room appear to be made of cheese, and the furniture is also cheese. Suddenly the door behind you slams shut. Guess what it is made of. This is a floor 3 cheese. At the end of every combat, gain 1 max HP. We lose 14 HP right now, but we scrounge for hours and hours, and time slips by as our mind travels to strange places from the sheer presence of all this cheese. And you fade into a stupor, and you snap awake, and you realize you're holding something. It's the chosen cheese. I like these dorky dialogues by Megacrit. I like what they got. Quasar. Gain 11 block. Splash! Time's up. Let's do this. Deal damage equal to the enemy's doom. Splash makes cards for free, doesn't it? I can't see it now anymore, but wait, I can. Yeah, they're free. 6 damage to all, draw a card. Asti deals 4 damage. What if I don't have Asti? Wow, this is a huge flub. A huge fail. Looks like block potion maybe well used here. Then I can Crescent Spear And hidden cache. Might not, Faxon. I finally beat Ascension 10. It felt so good. It was impossible until I got a sick build and it was a piece of cake. Man, can you imagine how difficult it is to reliably win at Ascension 10? Not just brute forcing one through. At the start of your turn, gain 4 vigor. Is there ever a reason to hold a block potion if it gives max value? It's a good question. Let me think. Yes. Let's say you're about to rest for 24 HP and you currently have 18 health missing. You might keep the block potion because you would overheal if you go to a rest site. Or it could be just because you're ironclad. I feel like the Crescent Spear is performing quite nicely. Add another Cloak of Stars and add another Crescent Spear damage. But it's -1 star on the cycle. Keep in mind, we're generating 6. We are using potentially 6. Once I add Cloak of Stars, I go into the deficits. With Divine Right being a loan, so to speak, to start me off ahead. With Solar Strike, I am positive again. But I'm gonna take a second Cloak of Stars. Max HP keeps ramping up. I don't think I would pick another Cloak of Stars if it is offered to me. This guy weakened me. This is a sludge spinner. Weaken him. Spear him. And the spear is so big that he dies. We bottle some potential. And we can get another Crescent Spear. Which I genuinely think it's probably the best pick here. Though I see some play for Monologue. But there's a risk. This bottle has potential. There is a risk that if I go Monologue, that I just have too many 0 energy cards in hand that are all blocks. I'll take another spear. Let's go for the elite. First elite. I'll keep a small deck. Did I say that? That seems so long ago. Let's see what you got for me, Quasar. Salve. Splash. Trash. Deal 4 damage twice, exhaust a random attack in your hand, and add its damage to this card for future. Severance. Deal 13 damage, draw souls. Deal 13 damage, draw a card. When a status card is created, reduce this card's cost to 0 this turn. Let's go Severance. Your first decision after saying you're trying to keep a small deck was adding 3 cards from Niao's reward. Okay. True. Let's see if we can draw another block. No. Yes. Man, not playing the spears has got to be a terrible mistake. Hey, Grubby, your dog has potential. He does. -7. Can I get to the spear this turn? Okay, he could technically die in 2 turns. Technically. Man. Draw 5 cards. Not worth it just to get 1 block. Well, actually, I could get more blocks. Maybe I should do hidden cache and then I could play double cloak. Okay, not too bad. Not too bad. That saves a lot of damage. I take 7 instead of 20. I think that's worth a potion. Okay, he's dead, right? Okay, bottled potential had potential. Potion belt. We now have a lot of potential potion slots. And this. I'm thinking glow. We have a lot of 0 energy cards. And it generates stars. Astral Pulse puts us too far in the deficit. And Knockout Blow. We don't need it. We already have Crescent Spears. Let's go for the glow. So there's 2 more elites with a forced shop. The forced shop is not so interesting considering our gold right now. We will maybe have like 80 gold, so that's kind of bad. It does give me a campfire and 2 elites, but there's also 2 elites and 2 campfires on the left. Let's go left. Defend, cloak, block most of his damage, and then hit him with a spear. If you just want to play Slay the Spire, would you start with 1 or just support 2 going forth? I know there are other notables, thanks to your kind people. Both games are incredible. It's an awkward turn. Both games are incredible. Personally, with what I feel now, I would go to 2 first and then play 1 later as a nostalgia, see where it came from. Like, that game is still incredible. If I had to pick, I mean, I played... I mean, if I had to pick right now, going back to 0 memory, I would probably play Slay the Spire 1 because it's completely finished. But since I already have, now I pick Slay the Spire 2, of course. Burgundians. Maybe I will at some point. Let's go for the safe double block, not the Quasar play. Here's how I would do it. I would get Slay the Spire 1 on phone and 2 on PC. I think it's the sum of damage done by all players around the world, knick-knack. Yeah, Slay the Spire 1 is like $3 or $5 right now. It's pretty sick. Do I Quasar to make use of my energy? Or do I Cloak of Stars defend to block 12 out of 20? I think Quasar is too gambly. Oh, I forgot about these guys. Man. Oh, that fallen star was a mistake. Wait, how did I generate stars? Oh, the potential. Yeah, it was fine. Okay. Another Crescent Spear. Guys, this is good early game. Meme Spear. You won't see your top Slay the Spire 2 professionals play this build. Because it's too strong. Do we die here? Don't think so. Easy full block. Yo, thank you for the sub, Snarky McG. Do we see what Quasar procures? Yeah. Calamity. Whenever you play an attack, add a random attack into your hand. Shark Dackles. Enemy loses 9 strength this turn. Thinking ahead. Draw cards. Let's do Dark Shackles, yeah? So we don't have to block. Whenever you play an attack... No, we can't. That's nice. 26 damage. That's not nice. Wait, but I can stun him, right? Wait, can I? 15, 7. Yes. What's he gonna do after I stun him? Von me and then big damage. Yikes. Oh no, this is a terrible turn. Oh my god. My spears aren't big enough. Oh, man. 0-6. This run has no more potential. Where lie my mistakes? Bad deck building? Bad path? Dying. The mistake was dying and running out of potential. Good. Excellent. Too much combat, too much elites. Bad posture, bad path. Maybe more spears. Run out of health, greedy path. You have to delay the 75 HP proc to push him lower. Yeah, evidently. Lack of so, my only mistakes were deck building, lack of knowledge, too greedy, wrong path, too many fights. And misplaying the fights. And I took the cheese. Act 1 is tough. Need to treat it more carefully, yeah. Okay, transform 1 card, get 150 gold, get 2 random relics. But you have to add a strike and defend. Do I want a really ineffective big deck or a small deck that might be very good? 2 relics though. Only have 2 starting paths. The left side has an early merchant and a bunch of campfires. 2 elites total. The right side, we could go on a question mark binge. That's again 2 elites before the campfire, which is risky. We could also turn right. Yo, Pato Loco. Thank you for the 10 gifted. Appreciate the support, bro. Glad you're enjoying the streams. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Two elites right here. A late merchant. I think the second path is pretty good. 2 elites on Ascension, 9 is suicide? No, it's gonna be fine. I could of course get an early merchant with the bonus gold, but there's so many normal fights before I meet the guys. If the relics are good, I could take the elites. If they're bad, I could play safer. Strike and defend are added to the deck, which I hate. Thank you very much for the prime, NatMac5. Freeze, thank you for the 4 months. We got Horncleat, 14 block on the second turn, and whenever you enter a question mark room, heal 4 HP. I would say that constitutes a jackpot, and that it validates the question mark path we were eyeing. Which act is the hardest in the game? Probably Act 1. This is great, guys. We're even gonna block the Leaf Slime's first attack with Horncleat. Excellent. This is big. I think this run really does have potential. Which act is hardest in Slay the Spire 1? I think 2. Isn't it? I think Act 2 is really hard in Slay the Spire 1. Collision Course, which is essentially at worst a 1 energy. It's a 1 energy 9 damage, But better yet, if you don't care about the debris, it's 0 energy. Kind of cool, actually. Gather Light is solid as well. Kingly Punch, I don't like it too much. Let's go with Collision Course. Take another fight. Can do a double strike here and a Venerate. The editing on your Warcraft YouTube shorts are crazy good. Yeah, we really took it to a new level. He's been doing a fantastic job. I'll pass on the feedback, man. I agree. Thank you. There we go. Nice. Oof. Gotta go for a full block here. I am small. Dexterity Potion, Know Thy Place, Royal Gamble, and Glitter Stream. So the first 20 times I saw Glitter Stream, I never picked one up. And then I finally tried one. And every single time I used it as a block, either during a turn where I was not getting attacked, but it took up 1 space in my hand, thinking, it's the best thing to cast now. I don't have anything else to do now, but I'll just cast it hoping that I get 4 block next turn. It did almost nothing, and then sometimes I would cast it for the 11 block that I need now, and then the next turn they're not even attacking. I felt like I'm never getting the 15 block value out of it. Let's go Know Thy Place. I still have a very bad deck, so I might have to avoid this elite actually. I could go double question mark, take this campfire, and then this elite. Only one possible. This guy looks really scary. Let's see how we feel here. We could even go left, double elite. Probably suicidal. When will you play with Defect? After I beat Ascension 10 with Regent, or at least 9. Choose a starter card to transform into Peck, which is healed for 4 because of Planisphere. Enchant a card with Slither. Unfortunately, we don't have any expensive cards, so I've never been able to use Snake. Toric Toughness. Technically 15 block for 2 energy, same as Glitter Stream, 11 plus 4, this is 555. But this card feels a little weak to me. This card feels like it's worth 1.6, 1.7 energy, not 2. I guess I'll just take the bird. It can be synergized with Vigor. It's 777 upgraded, not bad. Yeah, but then you spent an upgrade on it, which means you're not upgrading something else. Take 4. This turn is blocked. He has 12, we have enough. That's the final easy fight from the normal fight pool. We're against Phantom, where Celestial Might has some value. We already have Peck, which helps remove intangible procs as well, which makes Celestial Might slightly less important. Crush Under is a nice AoE solution for various problems, and I'll pick one up. Heal 4, then an Elite, Campfire Elite. That actually feels possible. Right? I think that's fine. We're gonna be really high life. Transform a card, upgrade a card. So Crush Under becomes better. Let's see. Let's talk about the specific elites we can face. Burdonis, 90 HP, scaling, hits for an average of 20 per turn.
Meow?
Meow? No Turbulent, thanks man. Pack Plus versus Phantom. We're not building against Phantom yet. We're building against Burdonis, who we have not nearly enough damage for, by the way. And then there's the Disease Monster. which Crush Under would help for. For Berdonus, we might want Know Thy Place, or Collision Course Upgrade, or Peck. What else is there? The statue. Oh god. Oh my god. I think I could die. I think Know Thy Place is probably the best damage acceleration as well as damage mitigation, which will be very required. Isn't Transform generally better value? Yes. But Transform can miss big time. Let's say this becomes Decisions. Or Monarch's Gaze. It could become Patter. It could become Hidden Potential. It's Gamba. To survive here, upgrading is probably safer. But you know the thing is, I think I need more. Even if Know Thy Place upgrades will help a lot, I'm not even sure if it's enough. And I have Potion of Binding right here. Let's go transform a strike. Another Crush Under. Not exciting. It's something. It's Berdonus. Might pop both potions. This fight won't last long. He dies, I die. Do I pop Weaken Invul this turn? I don't think so. Do I pop Dex this turn? It's only 2 block. I'm either using it here or on the next elite. I think I'll just pop it. Saving 2. Know Thy Place. Crush. Poor draw, man. Very poor draw. Okay, I have to use this here. Okay, this is a tough one. Hit for 9 or block for 7. It is a race, so block for, like, hit for 9 feels better. He's still Vaughn. It's Berdonus. We can't out-sustain him. We have Crush Under to lower his damage. He's hitting for 18. We're letting debris stack up. We don't need to take care of it because the fight won't go that late. Hitting for 9 feels like a good decision. If I hadn't, I would take massive damage here. Okay. Thanks to double potion, this fight and Horncleave, this fight became possible. Whenever we rest, procure a random potion. That might actually be the highest strength increase before the next elite. We pick up 7 stars, Astral Pulse and Black Hole. All 3 are AoE damage. We have 2 AoE damage already. So we're not bringing something unique. We currently have no star gen for 7 stars, so it would be a curse. None of them really are very great right now. In the late game, I would want the stars. Right now, none of them really are very important. I could go Black Hole. It doesn't do much yet, but it only casts 1 card, 1 energy once. I'll get the Black Hole. This might be a mistake. Gonna rest here for full life so that I can have a very bad fight against an elite and still win. And it gives us a potion. Thank you for the sub. 17 months, Chesus. Welcome to the club. Gonna just pop the potion here immediately. Get a Void Form. Not bad. Should have cast Void Form first for more slow. Unlucky opponent for Horncleat. Shall we begin? Six, 9, 7. But this one creates a debris. Takes 16 damage, he's half life. Man, I have no damage in this deck. Take another 10. 40 life left. Hey, black hole. Oh my god, it's enough. Hey, not too bad. Toxic Egg. Whenever you add a skill into your deck, upgrade it. That's a patter with vigor to synergize with both the AoE damage as well as pick. And there's Monologue Plus, 0 energy strength, and it has Retain. Both are so nice. Monologue Debris synergy. True. Hey Grubby, my friend and I recently got into Warcraft 3 and we're trying to start 2 on 2. He loves human, and I'm not sure what race I like. Any suggestions for comps? You can go for Undead Human and secure your or his fast expansion with it. And then play from there. You'll play Archmage Mounting, DK Lich, Focus Fire. Or you can go Crypt Lord into DK, into Lich. Have lots of AoE damage and go Blizzard Clap as well, potentially. That's pretty cool. Human Elf also likes the early fast expand. Either the elves or the humans. And you help each other. Right? You still want to creep, but it's Keeper first with Human Archmage. And then you expand. And you use Entangle and Water Allies and Militia to defend. And then you go for, follow-up army. There's also Human Orc. Human Orc is also strong. The only thing I would not recommend is Human. Human Orc generally does not fast expand, but plays Human tier 3 with triple hero. With the Orc playing massive frontline initially to buy time. Tier 2 army, Grunt Raider, maybe Kodo, maybe armor upgrade. Human goes for 1 Sanctum casters and tier 3, and then you go for Knights, Arcane Sanctum and Knight. I felt like that's a pretty good combo. And Mortars, Knight, Mortar, Priest. That's how I used to play it anyway. It's a long time ago. Alright, cool. Good luck, man. Patter or Monologue? I like both. We don't have any block cards yet, so Patter feels like the better version at the moment. It's tough to drop Monologue Plus, though. That's an uncommon. It won't come back early. I'll take Monologue. Hourglass. At the start of your turn, deal 3 to all. We have some gold in us, so we can go for a merchant. Or we take the double question mark for 8 extra HP. Save the gold for next run. I think finding some damage card would actually be kind of important. I'll go to the shop. I'll rest again for the free potion and the bonus health. Bonus health. Whoa! Wait, what are these guys? I think I've almost never faced these. Brute Raider, Tracker Raider, Axe Raider. Maybe I faced them like once. Is this a rare fight? Does this only happen above the treasure chest? Tracker hits you with frail. I see. Could go for an explosive ampule. Gonna hit for 6. 7 to all. Wow, okay. Potion feels like overkill. But we get a new potion, Block Potion, Hidden Cache, Refined Blade, and Guiding Star. So I'm thinking Hidden Cache because it sets us up for future star usage. Refined Blade Plus being a plus makes it more okay than usual, but let's go with the Hidden Cache. Show hand card count. Hey, I'm Bode. +4 health? No! Wait. Whenever you enter question mark room, heal 4. I guess I did heal. So many upgraded cards in Act 1. It's Toxic Egg. Whenever you add a skill into your deck, upgrade it. Decent damage. Monologue, pretty cute. Okay, nice. Power Potion. Gather Light Resonance. So I played with Resonance 1 on one of my first runs in Ascension 0 or 1. And I found it very weak then. I don't see why it would be any better now. Isn't this card hot garbage? You gain 2 strength permanently, they lose 1 permanently, but it's 3 stars and an energy. It's awful unless you have a lot of multi-hit. Even then, I don't think it's that good. Go with the Gather Light. It would have been a good card in Slay the Spire 1. For which class? Let's drink a pot. Void Form. Whenever you play a colorless card, gain 1 strength. Arsenal. We'll do Void Form. Is every power pot a Void Form for me? Guess my dog cam is hiding how many cards are in the deck. Is that acceptable? Yeah. We have block already. Pretty good turn for Monologue. That's 21, not quite dead. If I crush under pick... Actually, I don't think we want 3 more infections. Never mind. I tried that trick once. Don't shrink the dog cam. Just want to show you guys the cards. Take 2. Not as many infections. How many? 2 in the hand. Okay, 5 total. Playable. Casting Falling Star will do 3 to all. Not quite enough. I think I just have to kill one with 2 damage cards. Take 10. take 10. This boss is a bastard. I found this boss so easy initially. Until I got to Ascension 9. Block potion was good there? Not necessarily. It's one of 2 slots. I have an available slot. I could have blocked for 10 in any one of those turns. But I could also keep it, find I don't need it on the boss, and then save it for next act, and then get an 80% heal from the Ancient. Which means the block potion that blocks for 12, I would only benefit 3 HP from it if I use it now. Right? So it's better to see either I get full value from the boss, or I realize I don't need it and I save it for next act and don't use it as a 3 HP block, considering the future heal. Glow Plus, holy shit, that's nice. I like Cloak of Stars too, but it's gotta be Glow Plus. The deck is big, we need to get through it. We get a Tombstone Rod. Whenever you would lose HP, you lose 1 less. There's a Stardust. Bundle of Joy Plus. Add 4 random colorless cards into your hand. Wow. Put every rare card from your draw pile into your hand. What? Is it just me or colorless cards terrible? They're actually pretty good. What's that third relic? Planisphere. Whenever you enter a question mark room, heal 4 HP. The only condition whereby I like Bundle of Joy is if I have Void Form Plus. Give 3 cards a droid, gain 3 block. Upon pickup, enchant up to 3 cards with a droid. It could be anything, including attack cards. I would love to remove a strike, and in that case I can't get any relics. They're also not that important. I'm thinking maybe a Stardust. And a removal. Yes, Gatherlight is good, but I already have one. Okay, look. I have 5 defense. Yeah. A Falling Star that weakens. Know Thy Place that weakens. Then I have 2 cards that drop enemy strength and crush under. A Gatherlight. I really don't think I need another Gatherlight. Let's get Stardust. And the question here is, do I still need a potion? Draw cards, gain 1 ritual. You will heal and get 1. Yeah, I could also upgrade Stardust. Am I really healing? He's making sucking sounds. I think if I do ritual, then I could upgrade. I could also just save the money. I don't think it's worth 104 gold, probably. You know what? We're probably resting. Gatherlight says plus. We always have plus. You need to evaluate all skills you pick up by the fact that they are all plus. So you should see them as no better in the luck that you get on them, plus, than other things. Now, Gatherlight is very good unupgraded too. Maybe I do just grab it. Maybe not. No, we don't pay for that. Let's save our money and just heal and get a potion. Hopefully we get ritual. Beetlejuice. Enemy attacks deal 30% less damage for the next 4 turns. Hey, that's pretty cool. I've never seen that. There's a little beetle on the juice box. Ah, black hole. Okay, nice. That's excellent. Black hole. Gather light. Venerate. Bam, bam, bam. Down goes the slippery. Hoppa. Hop. Hop. Excellent. Let's not waste know thy place. And it's gone. $30 damage. Uh-oh. This is a potential block potion angle. Alternatively, I could just do Beetlejuice. Now, this is of course an easy block angle. However, I can save this for the next act if I think I can kill him without using it. And I think I can. He's so small. Yeah, there's no rush to use it. I'm sure he will attack us for a lot again. Okay, I should have of course kept Monologue for Stardust, but there's no need to cast Stardust now. We want to cast this on a vulnerable turn. Monologue, we keep that in hand. Defend, strike, attack. We need to line up Monologue with Vulnerability and Stardust. Okay, good turn, good turn. Venerate, defend, crush under. Don't take much damage. Here's the big attack again. With a little luck, no, we can't. Still not dead yet, though. Again, easy block angle now, but again, not necessary. You have to keep in mind, if Block Potion doesn't save you, you're just healing for 2 HP because of the Ancient's healing effect. I think he's dead the moment we draw Stardust, so... And in hindsight, I should have already cast it. He might already be dead. There it is. 8 times 19. Okay, Block Potion was saved. We get a Heart of Iron, 7 plating. We get the win. And we get to choose a card. Man. By the way, among Void Form decks, this must be one of the worst. There's nothing in my deck that justifies a Void Form. Royalties is money. In fact, Void Form has a small anti-synergy with Black Hole. There's also Neutral and Aegis, which can help buy time for Monologue Stardust combo. The other two are bottom tier for me. Yeah, Royalties is bad, obviously. How does Void Form work with Stardust? It's simple. It doesn't. I still think it's the best, yeah. And it allows me to deck build differently in the future. Remember, we are healing from question mark rooms. There's many on the right side, but it's a path with only one elite. That's garbage. Many rest sites in the middle, namely 4. With one shop. The left side is the suicide path. Question marks into 3 elites. With only 2 total campfires. Of course, there's pivot chances. I kind of like left. There's options. Can also go left, then middle, of course. Question marks into campfire. Into campfire. Into 2 shops. It kind of sucks. Or more campfires. This path is 4 campfires, 1 elite, a mid shop, and 2 question marks. Let's go to the left and we'll see where it goes from there. Left forces 3 elites. Incorrect. 1. Dodge. 2. Dodge. 3. Dodge. There's no force. Very good finds. Look, look. Hey Grubby, sorry to hijack the Slay the Spire stream, but I recently watched your Warcraft 3 1v2s and 1v3s. I was wondering if it's possible for you to control 3 armies and versus 3 people as a 1v3 instead. That's honestly a lot more fun. I should do more of that, if people like to see. I like to do it. More stars. Touch of Autobus. At the start of each combat, add 1 luminescence. This deck doesn't need this. Gain 1 energy at the start of each turn. Card rewards now contain cards from other colors. This was actually so good in the past. And we have Toxic Egg. It's just way too much fun not to do it, and I think it's so strong. Why do I have 4 energy? Oh yeah. Wait, Prismatic Gem is double advantage. I guess they see the second part as a disadvantage because of inconsistency. But is it really? Block Potion establishes the Void form for free. Hey Grubby, do you like the movie Dunes? They just released part 3. I love the 2 films. Dune 1 and 2. I think they're so good. They released the trailer. Oh, okay, the trailer, not the film. I'll check it out off stream. I don't watch that on stream. It dilutes your card pool? Yeah, it does. Part 2 was peak? Yeah, I think both were incredible. Like, incredible feel of the world. Nice cast as well. Overrated? Nope. So I actually listened to the full audiobook for Dune 1. So good. Take only 3 damage. 2 damage because of Tombstone Rod. Ah, weak turn, weak turn. Painful. Wait. What was that? I cast Venerate and he took damage? Even though it's free? Oh, because I gained stars. Too many defense? Yeah, I got 5 defense. I need to remove cards. stat. It's that opening thing. Add an additional defense to your deck. Glitter Stream Plus. 13 or 6 block. 13 and 6 block. Collision Course. FTL. Deal 5 damage if you have played fewer than 3 cards this turn. Draw a card. Yeah, I'll take an FTL. It's almost free. Actually, it's kind of bad with Void Form. I shouldn't have taken it. Gambling Chip. At the start of each combat, discard any number of cards, then draw that many. Common Cheese on floor 21. But I don't want to add 2 cards to my deck. Wait. Card rewards. So Gorge doesn't fit there. Well, I can always go to the campfires to heal up. Oh my god! This is a card reward. If this card is discarded from your hand before the end of your turn, play it for free. Untouchable, cool-headed. Channel 1 Frost, draw 2 cards. That's okay. Gain 6 block, apply... Whoa! Apply 11 Doom to all enemies. Pull aggro, summon Asti. 14 block in 1 turn. Blight Strike, deal 8 damage, apply Doom equal to damage dealt. I like Negative Pulse actually, and Cool-Headed. Card draw, very good.
Sobbing to hopefully
with Void.
hear your Singaporean accent imitation one day.
No, it's too cringe, man. Cool-Headed doesn't work though. It does. Apparently you get 1 orb if you're non-defect. I think it's Pulse and Cool-Headed. I could do pull aggro, but honestly, a little bit of aggression in it is nice. Cool. You have eaten an awe-inspiring amount of cheese. You'll dream of it. Do I cast Void Form here? I don't think so. Wow. Yeah. So good. Hey, my first orb slot. Because I have not played Defect. This is literally my first channeled orb in Slay the Spire 2. True Grit. Oh! Gain 9 block, exhaust 1 card. It's the first thing that allows me to exhaust. I don't have any minion cards yet. Hell yeah. True Grit Plus. That's incredible. So I can still go for 2 elites and a late shop. And I just take the campfire path here. The right side is much safer and better, I think, than left. The thing is, the first campfire will be an upgrade because I would waste the potion. So what would I want to upgrade? There's of course Stardust possible. Void Form is excessive. Most things I have are already upgraded. I think Stardust is by far... Well, Stardust and Know Thy Place. Yeah. Let's do... I don't think Know Thy Place comes back often enough to matter. Let's do Stardust. Because my deck is too big already. Let's see, what is he? 15 damage. Ooh, cool. I think I have to kill the smaller guy first, probably. Void form, interesting. Do I cast void form here? Or do I just true grit and take 6? I could do 6 and 7 armor. Plating. I'm gonna use something. Wait, I'm energy potting. Yeah, I'm energy potting. Then I can do everything. Negative pulse. I have to true grit the defend. Stardust. Void form. Perfect. Because we had to use a pot here. So he dies from crush under if I monologue. Nice. Whoa, 37 block. No. Oh, close. Very close. Void form with only 0 and 1 cast cards going surprisingly well. Yeah, awkward pick. Cool. Cool. Blade dance. It exhausts. It's not really like adding a card to the deck. There's also Defile, Ethereal, 17 damage. Double the deal 10 damage, double the enemy's vulnerable. Blade Dance Monologue, yeah. Okay, we can go for a rest here. Potion of Binding. Blood Vial. Okay, we got lots of passive healing. Big Bang. Innate. Draw 1 card. Gain 1 energy. Gain 1 star. Forge 5. Master of Strategy. These are both incredible, but I have to pick one of them if I want to remove. Strikes and defense are ethereal. There's no such thing as either a bad Big Bang or bad Master of Strategy. Take both. I could take both. That makes the deck a lot smaller than removing 1 defense. Ah! But now this shop is awkward. Hey, big spender. Is it a relic that allows you to pick cards from other characters? Yes, it's an ancient relic from the Orobos reward. We'll see how it goes after this fight. Choose any number of cards to replace. Crush Under is kind of okay here. Blade Dance is allowed to come later. Wow. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Eight plus 6 is 14. I can see the summary of the encounters when you mouse over the notes or watch run history, and I love it. Yeah, it's so nice. I'm not sure I'm gonna cast Monologue very effectively here, but if I am gonna cast it, I might as well do it now. One, two, three. $11 Doom. Takes 6 damage. Just need to hit him and block up. I think I hit this one. Because I can't kill him, right? Wait, I can't kill either one? No! No! I could have killed this one. I thought, dude, why is this? I think this should be bigger. This should be bigger. I forgot I was weak. It looks like it's completely purple. I had it. Oh, the misery. It may not matter. It may not matter. If he dies now and I don't take damage, it's fine. It's all good. It's all good. It only cost me 1 HP. Oh! Oh, the misery. Oh. I shouldn't have picked up Warcraft. Wait, no, never mind. I cannot find new skills that are unupgraded anyway. So, I gotta upgrade on Venerate and Defend. I guess it could barely be better. The only thing that could have happened is Venerate Know Thy Place. But I'm happy that it just hit Venerate. Infernal Blade, add a random attack into your hand. It's free to play this turn. 0 energy cost. We already have Void Form to do free energy. Apply 10 damage, apply Doom equal to damage dealt. High 5. Asti deals 11 damage and applies to vulnerable. That literally does nothing for me, right? Infernal Blade. But my deck is too big. But it's plus. I don't even know Ironclad's deck. So I don't know if it's good. Is there still Flame Strike? Or whatever it's called? Hey Grubby, how's the game so far? 11 out of 10. Could it be from any class? Could it be? I don't think so. It's not a card reward. Immolate is no longer in the game. Fiendfire is. Spoiler, Barashka. Pick it for science. That's a good argument. This shop sucks, but I think I can handle the elite. And I have no benefit from resting. What upgrade would I go for? Probably Know Thy Place? Yeah. Are we sure it pulls Ironclad cards? We are not sure. Enchant an attack with Corrupted. Choose a card to transform. I love corrupting Stardust. Wow, we have exactly enough for Glimmer Plus. I did not think this shop would be good, but this is freaking incredible, chat. Like, how lucky can you get? That's exactly what we need. Card draw. Choose any number of cards to replace. I could keep True Grit. Gain energy, draw 2. Okay, interesting, interesting. Not a whole lot of block. This is a void form angle. Damage will give me another energy. I can also draw more cards with a potion. Draw even more. Okay, that's interesting. Can get a lot of block. 9, 14, 19. Can do a full block that feels better than star generation and maxing damage. Then again, 15 times X. I mean, he's not gonna die from it. Still, that's 45 extra damage to take 5. That's worth it. Good turn. To take 3 actually. Not 5, not 4, but 3. Alright, let's see. Let's see what we get. Wait. We need to see if we draw a monologue. Celestial Might. Nice. Okay. I guess he's dead. Or is he? Nice. Vulnerable Potion. Nice. Lizard's Tail. And add a card. Battle Trance. Ooh. I love the card draw, but what if I draw this into Master of Strategy? I think it's still good. You've already drawn 4 cards. What do we upgrade? Void Form or Know Thy Place? I think it's Know Thy Place. Actually, it might be Void Form. Alright. Knowledge Demon. We're 63 HP. Choose any number of cards to replace. Let's replace... I could keep Hidden Cache actually as a setup. Ah, should have found... Everything should be in Void Form. Finding it. All good. $80 damage? There's no point, right? Because you get the stars again later. And he has no Vaughn. Take 6 damage. How many acts in Ascensions? Yeah, the act number doesn't change. Still 3. Wow. So it does play other classes cards, right? Collision Course from a freaking Infernal Blade. Wow, a free Collision Course. That's a full block. Still want to do negative pulse. Ah, there's the Void Form. Together with the Crush Under. This removes 3 damage. True Grit removes 9. And this also makes my deck better. Could be a plating angle here. Pretty good, honestly, against this boss. Plating. You know you're gonna get value from it because of the disintegration. What's that sword doing? It's a visual display of a sword that is a unique item to the Regent. He has many cards that forge. Forge gives you a Sovereign Blade the first time that you do it. It starts at 2 energy and 10 damage. The value of Forge is added to that, and it keeps scaling up over the course of the battle. Every Forge adds that number to the total amount of damage it deals. It has Retain, and then it just cycles back in your deck and whatnot. So the sword is just there for you to check on it. If it's not in your hand, you can still see how much damage it has here without opening your deck. Grubby girlfriend's asking if it's your dog. Yeah. So I used to be a professional gamer in RTS games a long time ago. And now I'm a streamer, and I still do a lot of RTS streaming. But I also like other strategy games, card games, turn-based and whatnot. When I was a professional gamer, I traveled around the world for 11 years. And a few years into my career, I met my girlfriend, who we're now married. And we lived a crazy life of non-stop traveling, competing, tournament stress, practice and whatnot. In the last couple of years of professional gaming, going to LANs and stuff, my girlfriend was starting... Actually, we were married already. Yeah, my wife was starting to theorycraft that perhaps it was time to exchange professional tournament play, esports, into a more future-proof career of streaming. She thought I would like it, and I thought she was wrong, but she's never wrong. Very annoying. So she was starting to prepare me for a life where we stay at home more, and we have a bit more time to do other things, and it's not so stressful and all-consuming. That part didn't really work out. I mean, it is less stressful, yes, but it's still very time-consuming. But fun. Very fun. Alright? And rewarding in many ways. And part of the deal that eventually we agree to is if we don't travel for 180 days per year anymore, then we can stay at home, stream, and get a dog. And I always wanted to have a dog since I was a kid. Ever since I was like 7 years old, my brother came home with this puppy from someone, some friend, some other family. They had a litter, and they were giving away puppies. It was this cute, tiny dog that fit on your hand. I was in love immediately. I wanted to have a dog. And he's like, he promised me, my brother promised me he would convince both of our parents, who both didn't want to have dogs, that we would get away with adopting this dog. And I believed him. It broke my heart when neither wanted it. And I told myself, whenever I get my own place, sometime in the future, distant, impossibly distant future, I'll get a dog. But I never did, because we're always traveling, pro gaming. So when I started full-time streaming in 2011, I was rewarded with this guy. So rewarding. Best reward ever, yeah. Let's do a Glimmer. Actually, this might be a monologue turn. I did just do a pretty long monologue. Falling Star first. So that I don't spend the stars. Choose a card to put on top. Oh, there's a Stardust. This could do a lot of damage. Doesn't matter what we put on top. We're gonna draw more anyway. What if he dies this turn? We have 3 energy requirement. Sovereign Blade and Strike. This is 14, 11. I mean, I think he's very likely dead, right? GG! What were the other 2 dog options in that dog reward? No. Well, Husky and I don't know what else. Adrenaline Plus. Gain 2 energy, draw 2 cards. Weak enemies take double damage from attacks. Tracking. That's kind of broken. And another Void form. Holy crap. Have you seen Asmongold play Slay the Spire? So I go to the Slay the Spire 2 category every day to see if there's any streamers playing it that I like to watch. I set up for Zach Roar last night. I was like, whoa, there's a lot of viewers in this category. I thought, cool, he's showing off this game to his giant audience. The game deserves all the views. But it was so frustrating to watch. I genuinely felt like one of those chatters that irritate me when they say this has to be rage bait. He died to the boss and he hovered over the potion every 10 seconds. He just died. Every second, he hovers over the attack potion, reads it for 10 seconds, and then goes on again. And he never used it. It's gotta be rage bait. So frustrating. So instead I just loaded up a VOD from Baylor. He wasn't live, but I could just go to the VOD. Fell asleep to that. I think Adrenaline is incredible, but this is a unique opportunity of a lifetime. Do you have weak though? Yes. I have Know Thy Place minus and Falling Star. It's insane. And I may not even need to upgrade it, as long as it comes after Void Form. The 2 energy is not a problem. This deck doesn't have a lot of energy spent. Maybe more now because I have card draw. So my thinking is, we're already pretty safe and set. We have everything we need. We don't need to greed for elites now. We would like to take question marks to heal. And possibly some late merchant to remove strikes or defense. That's about it. Yeah, a potion of binding now is insane. Campfires for potions are attractive. Question marks. I think this path here, 3 question marks. Campfire, 4 question marks. We don't go here. Campfire. Elite. This is like easy free path to the boss and we win. We don't need any more than that. Many question marks consume gold, be wary. No shop? Yeah, it's okay, no shop. I guess the main thing is I don't know the value of question marks. Add 1 Apotheosis to your deck. We can upgrade the other 4 cards that aren't upgraded yet. Who's the boss? It's the Queen. So Zach Roar try to kill the Queen first, who was doing 0 damage per turn instead of the guy that's hitting him for 35. But honestly, it makes sense you would go for the Queen. Like, it's not wrong per se. I guess I have too much Slay the Spire 1 experience to know that you take down the ad first. Blessed Antler, gain 1 energy at the start of each turn. At the start of each combat, shuffle 3 dazed into your draw pile. What would Grubby even need a shop for? Removing cards and reducing his deck? Unthinkable. I mean, this is only future card rewards. Because of Gambling Chip, I don't have a bad opening hand because of Dazed. Such a lifesaver. Guess I can keep Monologue in hand. Shall we start with some card draw? Man. Playing cards without monologuing? Yeah, I didn't think I'm gonna cast many attacks this turn. And now it's too late because it'd be like admitting I underutilized it. But it was an intentional decision, just so you know. We stay the course. Grubby always tries to get his deck to 67 cards. True. GG. Evil Eye. Gain 11 block. Gain another 11 block if you have exhausted a card this turn. For 1 energy, 22 block. I have lots of exhaust. Master of Strategy, Big Bang, Blade Dance, Infernal Blade, True Grit. Sleight of Flesh. Whenever you apply a debuff, they take 13 damage. That's not so good for me. Dazed? That doesn't work. Dazed comes after. But do I need it, Evil Eye? It actually instantly becomes my biggest block card. Oh yeah. We gain gold, add clumsy, obtain a random relic. Unplayable ethereal. That's +1. A relic though. Do we need it though? But the money is no good. We're not going to any merchants. Let's add another card. Ah, F yes, Akebeko. Wait, we can actually get rid of Toxic Egg. It has already done everything we need. But what do we get? Fencing Manual. At the start of each combat, forge 10. Not that good. Wait, it is good. I can Gambling Chip +1 card. It's like half a bag of prep. Blood Vial for Miniature Cannon. Okay, Blood Vial will still give some health, but it's already done a lot. Upgraded attacks deal 3 additional damage. None of my attacks are upgraded. I guess Stardust. Wait, I did it again. I have almost no attack cards in my deck. This always happens to me with Regent.
Okay.
It's 4 to 5 extra damage actually, because of Corrupted. Lose Horncleat and get every other combat your card rewards gain an additional power. I'll take the middle one. Yo, thanks for the Prime. Hyperion Omega. Thank you for the support, man. Thank you, thank you. Take the middle one. Miniature cannon. Just for Stardust. Six block, 11 Doom. Man, Doom goes hard here, and it doesn't go hard, because they'll still take their max health, pounds of flesh. Wow. Very cool class you got there. Yeah, we got everything. Evil Eye. 22 block. Cool. That's a lot of block. Grubby, you need to win this run. Do it for Stormfall. Why? Why? What do you mean? Why for her? Thanks to your story about Dog, I was able to link my girlfriend's Prime to my Twitch, so you earned it, and I lost nothing. Thank you, Hyperion Omega, girlfriend. I know we already have 35 cards, but Cloak and Dagger is pretty good. Obtain the Forgotten Soul. Whenever you exhaust a card, deal 1 damage to a random enemy, or add decay to your deck, and enchant a card that exhausts with Soul's power. This card loses exhaust. Wait, Master of Strategy? Not having exhaust? Clumsy? Master of Strategy that keeps coming back. Big Bang? I think Master is better. Guys, I don't have Adrenaline. Why are you fantasizing about Adrenaline? Remember, I take tracking. It does add decay. Nice. We got another card. Upgrade tracking or know thy place. Maybe know thy place. Although it doesn't come back often, as I mentioned before. Could also do an attack for miniature cannon, but none of them matter. Like Peck goes from 2 to 4. Goes from 2 to 3 to 5 to 4. From 6 to 20 damage. It will be the only other attack in my deck that actually does anything. Okay, let's get Peck. Because I only have Stardust right now. Whenever you shuffle your draw pile. Okay, so every 4 days we can draw 1 extra card. Choose an attack to enchant with Sharp 2. That would be Peck, of course. Choose a skill with Nimble 2. That would be going possibly to Evil Eye. Choose a power to draw extra. That would go to Tracking or Black Hole. We cannot do Stardust. Stardust is already corrupted. So it cannot receive another. Only 1 enchant per. I like the drawing, but I'll take the Peck. Draw and Master. I remind you, draw is only on powers, not on skills. Can go for another upgrade here, possibly tracking. Is this the first combat? Feels like it. Not the first. Ooh. There's Void Form. Evil Eye for massive block. No exhaust. Master strat. Feels weird. Good turn. Good turn. Oh. Oh. $14, $17. I guess we'll see how Stardust lands first. Wait! Tungsten Rod even reduces the corrupted damage from 2-1. Well, how do you guys feel like Stardust landed? Another Battle Trance. Reflect, 21 block. Is this too much Battle Trance? I don't think so. The deck is big, but we have like 22 card draw or something. I've had such good luck with Prismatic Gem. Doesn't matter, I'm gonna draw it anyway. I guess he's dead then. $190. Unlimited power! Oh my god. Amazing. Incredible. Super. Because of Gambling Chip, this deck works. Without, I don't think it would work. It's this relic that makes it work. Hey guys, I found a card reward that I can actually skip. It's incredible. You skipped? What? I can probably use one potion for free, because I'll rest here and get a new pot. Okay, all artifact is gone. I should have put Evil Eye on top. So he's not attacking. Man, those burns. Not great. Yeah, just use the vulnerable now. We'll save the strength for the boss fight. Yeah, that helps a lot. True Grit. I still have Monologue, right? This won't draw anything, but it's still bonus damage for Stardust. Feels good, man. Gorget, 4 plating. Dodge and roll. Anticipate. Gain 5 dex this turn. Enemy loses 11 strength this turn. Oh, that's really good against her little minion. I need Enfeebling Touch. Now we rest. We get another pot. Radiant Tincture. Amazing. We'll have 6 energy for 4 turns. This run has potential, to be honest. Okay. Not a terrible turn for tracking, I don't think. Do we have enough block? Still have vigor, yeah? Wow, both battle trance. What? Oh my god! He's vulnerable and weak. $27 times 4. $201 damage on turn 1. Oh. Oh. Not bad. That's a perfect turn. Wait, so long as I can block his attacks, it's actually favorable for me to keep him alive. Not that it's easy with the hourglass, because she doesn't attack until he is dead. This doesn't do anything. Guess we're not doing that. All good. All good. So now she starts attacking. And quite scary as well. Oh, this is a terrible turn. Oh no. Oh no. No. We can't lose this. Oh, got this again. Lucky. Is this a monologue turn? Maybe. Any exhausts? Nope. Oh wait. There is. It's monologue turn. So order matters. Nice. 51 damage. Took no damage. Good. Stardust, 7 stars. Wait, hold on. Hold up. Good damage. Is it worth it? It's still worth it. Is Ascension 10 as hard as A20 from STS1? Oh god, no! 60 damage, no! I don't know. This doesn't do anything. I'm not dead. I'm almost dead. Come on. Come on. I've never got to this point with the queen. I think I need more cards. Oh, I have Lizard's Tail. Yes. Nice. I want to know if I'll draw a monologue. 4 cards is more than 2. Oh, oh, we can save one of these. It probably won't be bound anymore. Stardust is back, looking very promising here. Wait, when I draw it back, will it still be... bound? Yes, it's still bound. I'm not monologuing. Wait, I have tracking. This is not even close, right? Why am I slow rolling this like it matters? GG! Yes! Yes! We can do this! GG! We beat Ascension 9. I've had enough of your poor manners. Yes, indeed. I was 0-6 against A9. Let it be known that the Architect does not beat me 7 times in a row. Didn't even need Lizard's Tail. Wow, what an incredible run. This was the best decision of my life. One of the best. One of the best. I think my wife is watching. Let's see, is she in the viewer list? Yes, she is right here. Okay. One of the best decisions. A distant second to marrying my wife. Yeah, this was an incredible relic. Let's dance. Cool. Now that we've beaten Ascension 9, I can't stop here. Let's go beat Ascension 10. We're... Oh no! Fight 2 bosses, bro! What? You discovered 6 defect cards? Oh, cool. Because they were shown in card rewards. Kind of sick. Obtain a random relic. Obtain Niao's Fury. Or 1 card pack. Yo, the card pack worked, man. No, wait. I lost that run. It was terrible. It was the Quasar run. I think it's a random relic. Shall we just give up and go next? Will it at least hit Venerate? Classic. We never give up here, guys. This is not a stream of giving up. No quitting here. Okay, there's a lot of potential in the left path. We can always pick campfires and elites. Question marks or shop. Dodge. I like it. Is the right side any better? No. Forced early elite. Okay. Do I want an early merchant? Yes, maybe. So many campfires, you can upgrade all of your defense. Dude, I think the first time I played Slay the Spire 1, I was actually clicking upgrade on defense. That must have been so hard to watch. I also had this philosophy where every card reward that's shown is better than strikes in defense. And so it makes my deck better on average. And so I ended up with these huge decks back then. Oh shit. Back then. We need to watch old streams of that. Yeah. Glow, Cloak of Stars, Kingly Kick. I'll go with the glow. I love card draw. Doors of Light and Dark. Upgrade to defense or remove one card from your deck. Honestly, I could remove one defense, right? Keep the deck small. I don't want to upgrade strikes. Alignment. That is a great combination with... we could actually go infinite with glow alignment, right? There's also Know Thy Place. I can no longer remove. What's the current philosophy leading to huge decks? I have poor impulse control about adding cards. I have good impulse control regarding many other things. Everyone has their weaknesses. For me, it's cards. I don't know about adding a Know Thy Place. I think I need more. Maybe we'll get a potion. 2 strength helps in a Burdonus fight. Helps in many ways. But we need more card rewards if we're going to tackle an elite. I think this is going to be a skip probably. We'll go over here. Makes more sense. I pressed the hotkey for strike. It didn't proc. Missed 9 damage. Surely it won't matter. Ooh, Stardust. It did matter. -4. Stardust. It's a bit early for it. But it's a Stardust. You have to take it. Lose Strength Potion. Obtain an upgraded common skill. An upgraded uncommon power. Wait, hold on a second. Draw 1 card. Okay, 4 card draw. That's very good, especially against the Infection Elite. But what is an upgraded uncommon power? What are the uncommon powers for a Regent? Uncommon powers Regent. Is there any
Grubby is a card-carrying member of the club.
Squirt Club? Thank you for the 39 months. Is there any way where we can see all the uncommon powers? Let's see. Regent. Card type. Power. Rarity. Uncommon. So. An upgraded Furnace, Orbit, Pale Blue Dot, Parry, Child of Stars, Black Hole, Pillar of Creation, Spectrum Shift. Good. Good. Bad. Good. Bad right now. Bad. 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 I think most of these are not good. Then again, it is upgraded. I think it's 40-50% chance of getting good. But it's upgraded. What am I hoping for? Alright, let's make a tier list. I hope it is Orbit, Child, then Black Hole. Then Furnace, then Spectrum Shift. Spectrum Shift for fun though. Oh, we can pick. Show me all the worst. Whenever you play Sovereign Blade, 1 time per combat, get 9 block. Pillar of Creation, whenever you create cards, gain 4 block. It's awful. It looks like we're gonna go for the fun. Resting for 22 is a full heal. But upgrading Glow has many benefits. Can I handle an elite? I think I should not want to. As my grandmother always said, you can rest when you're dead. I said that once after seeing the line in a movie, and my wife thought that was a very dumb thing to say. She wanted me to stop saying it. I'm not saying your grandma's dumb. I mean, they have a difference. Oh shit. No. Your grandma is lovely. Trilly lol. Wow, I just realized it. No, I think it's a cool line too. I meant to say I'm on your grandmother's side. I don't mean to say I'm not on my wife's side. I just mean great women can have many strong opinions and they're all worth consideration. Women always say such great things, is what I mean. Getting worse. Put the shovel down. All right. Let's just focus on the game. Let's get a Know Thy Place. Crush Under, I think I had an honorable mention. Stardust upgrade would be cool. Alignment would be cool too, but we don't need that much energy yet. Well, actually, with Spectrum Shift, the energy might be useful. But I think, honestly, resting is okay. Oh. Whenever you enter a rest site, 2 extra energy for the next combat. Awesome. We're now super ready to fight. Four good options here. We're against the Waterfall Giant, where Know Thy Place has a really good purpose. We'll get the Know Thy Place. We're talking about women anyway, so it's a good upgrade. Let's go for this one. Probably could pop the strength potion here. We have lots of energy, but no way to spend it. Okay, you don't want to pop his shriek too early. We stun him, then he shrieks. We become vulnerable, right? And he starts hitting for 40. Oh, splash! This card will be free. If the enemy is vulnerable, we'll hit twice. Next turn, draw 2 cards. Upgrade to random cards in your discard pile. Unfortunately, there are no defense in my discard pile that need upgrading, so I don't see a lot of value for drained power yet. Let's go for a Predator. No! No! Ach, du Kacke. I didn't realize I was gonna hit her so hard. Okay, I'm gonna get owned here. Okay, we're good. I think we're fine. I'll the Gambit for 5 subs. Okay. 39. Volley, deal 12 damage. Okay, nice. Wait, shall we check what splash is? Okay, cool. Shovel. That's what I was doing just now. Digging a big hole. Terror eel with vigor's terrifying. Yeah, missed one strike. Shovel. Cool. Very fitting. The game knows. So rest sites are incredible for me now. I get energy. I get relics. There's a bulwark. Great block card. And an energy spent. Let's get the bulwark. A room full of cheese. Let's get the chosen cheese. Max HP. Can I handle an elite with a single potion? Last time you took the cheese and lost. It's not gonna happen again. Oh, these guys. Damn it, why always alignment and Stardust together? What does Gambit do? All I saw was 50 block. It's, yeah, 0 energy, 50 block. But if you ever again take combat damage, unblocked attack damage, you die. In that battle. Am I dead? Spectrum Shift is gonna have to carry hard. Deal 10 damage to a random enemy X times. Hmm. 10 damage. Could be 15. 8, 11, 21. $18. Block for 3 or hit someone? I think hit someone. Salvo, deal 12, retain your hand this turn. Oh, we got some cool cards too. 12 damage, not quite enough. Stardust. Venerate Stardust. 7, 16, 18. I can kill the one in the back. Five or 6 targeted. Wait, I can kill one more. Oh, good. Calamity, what is that? Whenever you play an attack, add a... This is... Guys, this is so bad. Isn't it? 18. Perfect. Not perfect. Oh my god, how did I miscalculate? What? I thought he'd be dead from a single strike. What's this? Prolong? Like what I did last turn when I had lethal with volley? +1 health, the chosen cheese. Radiant tincture, gain 1 energy. Gain an additional energy at the start of your next 3 turns. Potion belt. And pale blue dot, foregone conclusion and hegemony. It is card draw, but it's slow. I don't know about this one. Do you guys think this card is good? I feel like it's kind of bad. Yeah, I know it's select. It's card draw. It's for big decks, not ours. Yeah, okay. I see. That makes sense. Making sure you can still get Void Form in a 37 card deck. Okay, that's really loud. I can't even hear myself. I can buy a bunch of potions with Potion Belt. Wait, I'm 11 health. I need a lot here. Stars, decks. Can I get all? No. Fasten is so good. Is it? I have 3 defense only. Maybe if I had removed the strike instead of a defend. Which felt like... It felt good at the time, but... Don't need the energy. Could use the stars. Dex could help, but I don't have many block cards. I literally only have 3 block cards. Oh, 4. The deck is so weird. 4 block cards, 1 card exhausts. Is the Age of Empires 2 run over? No, not at all. Momentarily, sometimes supplanted by Slay the Spire 2. I'll only play this for 300 hours or 500 hours, maybe 1000. And AoE 2 will still be there. Who won the Atrix show match? I did. This deck has no cards, yeah. No attack cards, no block cards, nothing. Maybe it's a bulwark. Just block, get a giant sword. Ah! Speedball. Can't even dig. Shake my SMH. I think Spectrum Shift will have to carry. It's all down to Spectrum Shift. This is honestly a run saver. God. This 5 energy crap starts. Is there any point Stardusting now? I don't think so. Wait, he has a threshold you need to push him past, correct? I could get started with it now. No? Oh. Then there's no point. So he just hits like medium hard and then does a 50 damage explosion. Wait, it scales at 20? In Ascension 9? Ultimate defend. Yes, we have another defend. We should have gone fasten. I think the scaling will not be an issue. Choose one of 3 random cards to add into your hand. It costs 0. Yes, we can weaken the explosion at the end. I actually love Fasten. I've bought it a couple of times for 70 gold in early Act 1 and it's done some work. Yeah, I would have taken it if I had 4 defense. Beat into shape, deal 5 damage and do a bunch of foraging. This card that I'm casting costs 0 energy this turn. Manifest Authority. Add a random colorless card. Kingly Punch. Scaling. Is it Kingly Punch? Or is it Beat into Shape? It might actually be Beat into Shape. I rarely get rid of defense over strikes. Yeah, me too, but there was conditions that led to it for me this time. Beat into Shape works with Stardust, right? Yes. AC Uran, thank you for the 6 months Prime. Take 3 and forge more. No, we want to forge. We have energy, but this is not the turn to use it. But he scales 3 per turn. Eternal Armor, gains 7 plating. It's kind of a good turn to cast it. Alright. I could cast it later, but I think this is going to help me with a whole bunch of attacks. And then we can beat our Waterfall Giant a little bit more. I think Regent is the hardest character currently to play on Ascension 10. Love the content, thank you. Thank you, Never Justice. Yeah, he's a tough one. Take 2. Hit for 10. Not very impressive. Oh wait, I have plating, right? I have plating 5. He's hitting for 14. Equilibrium. Glow. Ultimate Defend. That's actually enough. Don't need Equilibrium. It would just be for retain, but it's overkill. Is it time to Stardust? Dude, the explosion's gonna be so big. I don't think we're gonna survive it, yeah. I think the Sovereign Blade should be cast more often, actually. That's the key. And we're about to redraw our hand. We don't need this now, Stardust. But actually, Alignment Double Strike does more than Stardust. Is there a reason not to use Stardust? Yes. No matter when you cast it, so long as you are not weakened and he is vulnerable, which was the case last turn. If I can reproduce that scenario, then Stardust will always do the same amount of damage, since stars are a non-perishable resource that carry over. As a result, casting Stardust early, always zilching your stars to nil, means that you lose your flexibility to use Falling Star and Alignment, as they have star requirements. You might as well use it all at once later. Every 10 cards you draw, gain 1 energy. That's a bit slow, but... Explosion getting big, but I'm still confident. Deal 5 damage, gain block equal to damage dealt. Ultimate defend. He's hitting for 11. He really doesn't hit very hard. Every 10 cards you draw, gain 1 energy. Okay. We literally don't need to block because of fisticuffs and his small attack. We can hit him with all our strikes. Good thing we didn't remove any strikes from the deck. We're getting so much damage on him. Kappa. Sir, how can you survive? Blocks, speed potion, and weaken. Play 3 random attacks from your discard pile. Oh my god, that's 3 strikes. Incredible. Weaken won't work because he's dead. It will work because although he's dead and not... You would think he's not targetable like a dead awakened one. They actually deliberately kept him alive with infinite health so that you could cast Weaken. I have tested this and it works. Beat into shape. Forge. Now is a decent turn to Stardust, so I get more beat into shape value. That's nice. So he's almost dead. I just need to find the Sovereign Blade. I found it. So I can kill him now, then he's gonna explode for 44. And then I have a decent chance to draw blocks. At the start of your next turn, return this to your hand. Okay, but it doesn't take a draw slot. It doesn't say on top of your deck. That's good. Then rest in pepperonis. Is there any reason to bring this back regardless? There's neither a reason to bring it back nor not to bring it back. Okay, explosion 44 against 33. We won. Wait, did we? I need... No! Please! Use attacks? For what? It all comes down to glow? Wait, if you have no attacks in hand, draw 2 cards. Oh. So there was a reason not to cast Bolas. Oh no, because I played it for free. So if I use 2 attacks... Ah. Yes, yes, yes. Good. Excellent. Oh. Wow. Nice. Cool. Wait, I should have used... No, I shouldn't. I would have blocked 10 more, but because of the Ancient 80% healing, using this now would only save me 2 health for the next act. 2 to 3. Cool, we did it. Dun, dun, dun. And +1 health from the chosen cheese. Okay. I am going to adjust my opinion on Spectrum Shift. This card is great when your deck sucks. And also, it is kind of like machine learning. It's almost as good as machine learning in the sense that you're constantly drawing 1 extra card after investing 1 energy and 1 card. right? Except machine learning draws your chosen deck, including strikes and defense, but also your favorites. Whereas this one draws random stuff. And colorless cards are better in Slay the Spire 2 than in 1. So this actually reads better than you would think. Heirloom Emmer actually... Heirloom Emmer! Heirloom Emmer is très bien. Très bien. Heirloom Hammer is very cool actually with Spectrum Shift. So what am I? I'm a colorless / forge build. That's what I am. I'm a forge build. Bulwark. Forge and then stall for a big sword or Stardust. Is it hammer time? Beat into shape might work better for it. Are we just looking for Arsenal? Narc saying thank you for the 72 months. I'm never picking Make It So here. I'm taking one of these two. But I think Heirloom Hammer is cooler. Can't you just copy Sword and Forge twice anyway? Yeah, of course, of course. I never said I can't. I'm just saying you can get one really big sword with Forge, or you can get 2 medium-sized swords. I usually don't like Teskatara. I've never picked Toasty Mittens. To be honest, with Spectrum Shift, I would actually dare to go for this. Yeah, Super Hot Cocoa is good, but she's got a lot of meh rewards. Upgrade 4 cards. I could upgrade all 4 of my strikes. Heirloom Hammer damage. Forge and block Bulwark. Stardust damage is nice. Alignment Energy. Venerate. I don't think this is good enough. It feels good, but I've got too many misses. 4, 5, 6 misses. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 hits. And none of them are essential. You can choose. Oh! Dude, we had the exact same conversation yesterday. So senile. Yeah. I even remember the joke I made after that. I could still pick wrong. I'm not going to make it again, don't worry. I was just trying to cover that I misread it. I think we still like Mittens here. I've never Mittensed before. Now, if I think the deck is weak now, Wax Relics can really get me through the act. Also, Shovel. So could go for a lot of rest stops. I do see a 4 rest stop path. Let's draw that a little better. Apollo, can you draw that better? Wrench! 1, 2, 3, 4. Mittens might exhaust your win condition. Yeah, that's the problem.
How do you like STS2 so far?
11 out of 10. The first time I picked Wax Relics, I thought that they work in reverse, Muftai. I don't know, I did the exact same thing as you. 2 elites, 4 campfires, feels pretty good with the potential of going for a shop. It is a lot of fights here. But I don't want double merchant on 90 gold. Yep, that's the path. I think Toy Box might be the best. But let's play with the idea of upgrades. Stardust becomes +2. Alignment gets an energy, which will be quite nice with the fat deck. With the fat cards that we have. Both the colorless ones, Spectrum Shift, as well as Bulwarks and Heirloom Hammer. are going to be easier to cast with alignment. If I win this run, maybe Zawan. With so many fights, Toy Box is awesome, isn't it? Yeah. No, it's bad. You want as few few combats as possible. Toy Box is momentum, but no no late game scaling. But the momentum can get you scaling. Whereas Yummy Cookie is a little bit of power that stays with you forever, but you may struggle more. I think it's the relics. Interesting. So the first one we pick will die earliest. I think the Rouge isn't that good. And the Gorget isn't that good. And it becomes less and less good. So I might go like Gorget, Rouge, Egg, Anchor, or Gorget, Rouge, Anchor, Egg. Egg is one of the best ones to burn away and melt away at some point, man. How many attacks am I really going to be adding to my deck? As a Forge build, not many. You? 0. Yeah. I like going with 5 attacks and 20 skills. Does Eggmate Sovereign Blade plus? Oh my god, you're right, it does. Oh my god. It's always 1 energy. Yeah, you add an attack. Including all Spectrum Shift cards will also be plus. I think this is the good order, but Egg, you're not adding it to the deck? Are you sure? Pretty sure we are. Don't think so, bro? Come on. It probably does, guys. Please? Oh. Alright. Yeah, let's choose the Eternal Armor. Oh yeah, upgraded defense. Let's go, baby. Scrawl. Draw hearts until your candy is full. There's 1 fight. Guiding Star, Refined Blade, and Photon Cut. Don't think we need this. I don't like an unupgraded Refined Blade. I love Refined Blade in my sword runs, really. The one thing I like about it is that it gives me a 4 energy turn, which I don't have a way of having yet outside of alignment. And with that I can cast 2 swords. Photon Cut Plus might be good actually, draw some more cards. It's 2 cards. It's kind of like Pommel Strike, right? It's just that good. Oof. Anchor coming in clutch here. Nice. Gorget Should have probably been second behind Wax, but it's okay. Hello, Moonimeter. Didn't even check your potion 11 times. Okay, this is a big attack, but we can hold this. We have 23 block. 25. Plating. Okay, getting scary. Jackpot. Deal 26 damage, add 3 random 0 energy cards into your hand. This must be the worst for Regent because they can have a star cast and I may not be able to afford it. Yep, there you go. 18 is more than 15. There it is, Comet and Astropulse. You mean like that? Yes, exactly like that. That's a jackpot, alright. Wow, production, cool. Alright. Nice. And ooh, guys. Spectrum Shift has been so good. Should we not get a second one? It's been so good. No, don't do it. Yeah, this one costs too. A Colossal Flower. Oh, wait, what does this give again? Ah, let me think. You have to reach in like... Wait, it costs more damage now. I think this is more than the last time I reached that deep and grabbed something. 5, 6, 7, 8. Something like that. Or 5, 6, 7. Alright? 18 or 26 damage. It gives Pollenous Core. Okay, I'm trying to remember what that does. I've had it twice, or once or twice. And I've seen a streamer have it. It's a relic. Yeah. What does it do again? Every 4 turns, draw 2 extra cards. It's kind of good. But if I do this, then I can't dig up a relic. Let's just get gold. So we don't have to rest. Terrible. Terrible. No, I don't want to do this. Not casting Spectrum Shift feels awful. Dottore Zazzone, thank you for the 59 months. This fight is it's a real joy killer. This is a normal enemy? There's no way. If I put Know Thy Place on top and I combine it with Bulwark, no. Stardust, Heirloom, Hammer. Stardust maybe. Hammer because of alignment. Hammer retains. Oh, you mean Heirloom Hammer? I don't have Vaughn. 2 energy. I'll have 5. Then I can do Sovereign Blade. It's not enough. 37. It's not enough. Alignment is not a colorless card? No. I think I'm bulwarking next turn, so Stardust makes more sense. No, I should cast Stardust this turn. No, alignment gives me double bulwark. Can't you win now? I don't think so. With weak Stardust and attack. Wait, can I? 7 times 5. 35. Oh my god. Oh my god. No, I can't. What did I just put on top? Strike? Nice one. And I can't cast the line. Got him! Oh, Stardust gets weaker and weaker as well. $15. If I don't draw a Venerate now because of the strike on top, I mean, something would have always gone on top. If I don't draw Venerate in alignment and Bulwarks together, then I can't double Bulwark. But Stardust now... I think it's still better to do it. Nice. Good. Just draw it. Perfect. Okay. Touch of Insanity. Choose a card, it'll be free. Spoils of Battle, Forge 15. And that's what I'm talking about. It's a plus. We just lost Gorget. Monologue, not good for us. I'll take a Spoils plus. Okay. Now, what did we lose? 23 damage. 23 damage. We lost 23 health, but we also gained 1. Man, I need to rest, no? Not necessarily. We have more resting here. Oh no! Pure greed. No, I should have rested. Oh no. Choose a card to put on top of your draw pile. I do have the energy for Bulwark. Maybe Falling Star. Yeah. What is it that shows the skipped data? A mod? No, it's part of the game now. Chose dig. This is this was a mod in Slay the Spire 1, but it's for real now in STS 2. Grubby, will you be playing this regularly till launch? I will play this forever. $25 damage. Maybe I need a free Bulwark. Or a free Sovereign Blade. It's free to play this combat. This is not even an elite. Honestly, I don't take that much with Bulwark, Falling Star. Let's save our potion. Took only 10 damage. Oh god. Okay, he's dead now if I had energy. Okay, I have energy. No thorns too, thank the gods. Well, well, well. Good thing I didn't rest, because we get 10 extra gold. Now I go into an elite fight with 16 life. I threw it by not resting. Who would have known? Oh, that's a good potion. Pillar of Creation. Whenever you create a card... Hey, this is actually good now.
I know it's been a while, but you inspired me to quit Dota and play enjoyable games.
Yes! Yes. Yeah. You can actually have fun when you play games. You don't have to be mad. You can play League of Legends, Age of Empires, games where you never get mad. We're creating one card every turn with Pillar of Creation. With Spectrum Shift. And then we create card with Heirloom Hammer. We create with Bulwark the first time. But is it too slow? It's still a trash card, right? Wait, we're creating cards with aerobic acid. I need this. Oh no, not these guys. Am I dead? I have 10 block, 12, 19, 28. Is it time? Maybe not yet. God, he weakened me. There it is. The key card. Pick up. Pillar of Creation. Power. Whenever you create a card, gain 4 block. There it is. There it is, ladies and gentlemen. Whenever you play Sovereign Blade... Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, man. Yeah. We have to do some calculation here. $16, 23, 32. 32 damage. That's crazy. I have to kill one. But can I? Can you even kill them at the same time? I don't know. Maybe. This guy. Let's see. If I vulnerable him for 5 and then hit him for... How does weak and vuln work? Just plus 25%? Or is it worse? It weakens me first, then vuln. Well, I have to reduce his damage anyway, so I don't have to overthink this. So 7. So everything is restored back to what it was, roughly. This one gains 2. I see. Yeah. So low damage values, roughly restored, and big ones gain 1 or 2 damage when you're weak fallen. Okay. 19. That's 31. No, that's 41. 48. Okay, I can kill him. And then some. 12 block. We want that. Wait, I don't need to hit him. Do heirloom first. Yeah. Don't forget sovereign gives defense. Yeah. Yeah, we'll need that. Let's see. 19. And this is gonna be more than 22. He's 20. He'll forge 5. That's 25. He will gain another 5 or 6 damage. 28. 47. I think I don't need to Rot in War him. I think I can hit someone else. Am I willing to risk it? Let's see. 20 multiplied by 0.75 is 15 times 1.5 is 22.5. It's rounding down. Okay. So 25 times 0.75 and then times 1.5. It's like 1928. Yeah, so it's plus 6. 28 and 19 together is exactly enough. He can die, but obviously he's a problem. Ooh, spoils of battles is big here. Wait. 25, 18.75, 19, 25, 40, 40, 30, 45. Damn it. I can only do 45 on the decimillipede. Nine short. Then in that case, hit him to kill him, and then weaken him. I'll get 6 block from parry. He will drop to 12. I'll take 6. Yes, I already calculated know thy place. This is 25. This makes it 40. Weaken makes it 30. And then know thy place makes it 45. But yeah, I'm doing this regardless, right? Yeah. And so it's either spectrum shift. Well, if I was gonna spectrum shift, I would have owned him. And I don't want to do that. Take 6. He's back. 18 damage. We have 1 star. We can easily block all this, but he'll come back. Awful. Awful. Glow can draw a 40 damage sword, which would not be satisfactory. They're 50 now. Alright, 18 damage. I won't be creating any cards, I don't think. Spectrum Shift would have been giving blocks all the time, huh? $18 damage Stardust. Do I need to save stars? Probably. Wait, do I? No, I don't need to. Because I only need 2 stars for alignment and 2 for falling. But I can only generate 2 at a time. So 1 star does nothing anyway. It went to the wrong guy. Oh good, they're all attacking. Bulwark is still free. So we take that. Nice, forge. Excellent. Oh no, I think I'm dead. What a draw. Not necessarily dead. I could still have a chance. I just need Stardust to go to the middle. No, man. Come on. Why did I dig? I freaking hate this dig relic. Why did I dig? Upgrade a card, 150 gold, remove 2. Let's go for probably remove 2, but take a small look where the merchants are. Oh wow, they're all at the top, so the gold won't be any good for a while. So remove 2 strikes. Upgraded defend, yeah. Excellent. Okay, we need to find damage cards. Greed has killed many over the years in the Spire. Yep. Do you upgrade Venerate or Falling Star? I upgrade Venerate. I'm buying this game right now. First game was and still is so good. This is even better, Unreal. Dude, it's just, we're eating so well. As Slay the Spire fans, to have new content that is not some fanciful mod, you know? It's not some mod with broken stuff. The way that I see Slay the Spire mods, by the way, there are amazing mods. Actually, I really liked playing Axe from Dota in Slay the Spire 1. I should do more mod play, actually. But it's a bit like they're all the Watcher. Because I think users get off on creating very powerful mods. It's fanfic. In fanfic, you always get the girl, you always win the fight, etc., right? Know thy place with literally no attacks. A skill, an attack. Kind of need the attack here, not gonna lie. Oof. Clumsy, but it self-extinguishes. Orichalcum, excellent. We had a 4-man Spire run where we got the egg event and we hatched the egg. All the birds have different hairstyles. We had a grand time laughing. Oh, that's so cool. Oh. 12, 18, 24. The little details, man. Orichalcum block. Is he dead? Yeah, nice big hit. Cool. We just need star generation, yeah? For Guiding Star. Now, Guiding Star is pretty good with Hegemony because you get extra cards and then you can actually use it, and it's also an attack. Gather Light has star generation, and it's a very good card. It's a good form of star generation. But I feel like we do need the attack since we removed 2 strikes. I'll go with the Hegemony. Let's go for the question mark. Oh no, we can't greed, can we? Oh, I took the spoils map. Fuck. Oh no. Alright, let's go for a campfire. Can rest or upgrade. Hegemony becomes even more energy. Guiding Star becomes even more cards. They're both so attractive. Maybe if we can draw all the curses. Dude, I have 3 curses. What? Grubby, have you ever tried Darkest Dungeon 1 or 2? Yes, big fan. You can watch all my VODs on exclamation mark website. And then you just go to the Chronicles and search for Darkest Dungeon, and you'll see my whole playthroughs. I think resting is safer. Yeah, I think we need draws though, because of all the curses we gave ourselves. Double curse opening. That kills him, no? 11, 16, 6. 22. He's dead. He's dead. Particle wall. Oh. It's begun, obviously. This takes away the curses. Let's go for another campfire. Either we go for the big minion dive bomb plus, or the 3 card draw next turn. Upgrade map. Or the Venerate, so I can do Guiding Star more often. Right now, I have 3 stars. I'll spend 4. That's 1. I create 2. Then I have 3 again. If I upgrade Venerate, I can do a second cycle of the star cards I have. Oh, nice. Bulwark. Okay. Are you looking through the Chronicles, Asmael? Is there a Dungeon Keeper 2 stream I have there? Wait, is there? Oh yeah. Yeah, I played this lots as a kid. This is not too bad of a turn. Okay, take 3 damage or a Calcum value. He's gonna hit for 26. I really like Guiding Star Hegemony here. I can even double cast one. For a full hand. And if I do it, he gets stunned. 27 puts him at... oh no, he gets stunned, that's bad. Oh, that's really bad. Maybe it's triple block. But I have them together. I could even duplicate their hegemony. No, I'll do triple block. What does A10 mean? It is the highest difficulty level. Ascension 10. Sword is getting bigger. That helps me push past his stun point faster. Double defense only saves me 4 HP. I can't. 12. I want to get him as close as possible to 75 without going over. 25 is too far. Guiding Star. I can't Minion Bomb and Guiding Star. I could just double defend again. Another Bulwark and Venerate, possibly. Could also hit him now with the Falling Star Hegemony. Or Falling Star Sovereign Blade. What are you doing? Lol, just dying because you don't want to stun him yet. Took 30 damage avoiding the stun, kind of beats the point. Well, if I can't kill him, like if I stun him, he's gonna do a debuff turn for vulnerable, 99 vulnerable, and then he's gonna hit for 39. That's a lot. Yeah. So I was thinking it's better to stall because I thought that's gonna kill me, not just lower my health a lot, but kill me. Of course, I could be wrong, but I could be right. And I don't know in advance how much damage I'm going to take. Of course, I have Duplicator Potion as well. After this fight... Oh my god. After this fight, if I want to dodge one elite, I'm forced to double shop. Yes, there's Orichalcum, of course. I could do Falling Star Venerate Bulwark as well. Then I'm not getting hit at all this turn. Or Falling Star Hegemony, pushing them over. Falling Star Sovereign Blade. This is 45, 52. And then I have 2 turns to kill him. If I block now, he's gonna hit for like 26 next turn, and I'm drawing 2 defense. So I probably wouldn't be able to... I don't see a reason to use Falling Star here. Well, I have a reason because it provides weakened Vuln. I have 5 stars. It uses 2. Even if I redraw it, I will go down to 1. And with 1 star, of course I can't cast Guiding Star, but if I use Falling Star and I do a 2 drop, I'm always casting Venerate as well. So no matter what, I have enough stars until the end of combat. And in fact, there's no reason not to cast Venerate, right? Please. Give me something. Yeah, okay, cool. Oh, that's nice for my deck. At the start of each combat, forge 10. That's really nice for my deck. We're a forge deck. Refined Blade. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Wait, we're not a forge deck. That was a potion, or what? I don't have Bulwark. Did the worm take your last run? Yes. Or was it Shovel that dug your own grave? Yes, it was Shovel. He played that really nicely. I would play differently and probably F up there. Thank you! See? Getting more energy together with Guiding Star is good. We do already have Hegemony. Forging is slow. We're against the fish. What does the fish do? He forces you to cast status effects. Else you take damage, right? So energy is good. Minion Bomb is good too. Yeah, these two are bad forge cards. Yeah, I agree. Let's skip. Okay, this is not very good with Orichalcum. Trash shop. I could buy 12 life. Wait, you can remove spoils map? You guys ever done that? That's gotta be worth an achievement, right? Yo, Mosin, thank you for the 9 months. Thank you, thank you. Not a lot of value in Vigor. Finesse is okay, especially with high skills and oddly smooth stone, but it's not worth 87 gold. I think I'll just buy 12 HP. $30 HP elite. But it allows me to avoid a shop. But I think I die. There's no way I'm killing statue. Yeah, at least shops don't kill, true. Abyssal Baths. You discover a secluded chamber. Oh wait, this is the one that keeps going. Wait, that makes my rest a lot more effective. +2, -3, +2, -4, +2, -5, +2, -6, +2, -7. No statue here? Ah, really? But healing is so nice here. You can't abstain anymore if you immerse first. How do you know no statue? It's like a different biome here or something, right? Biome. So let's see. What? This is hard to remember. There's the terror eel, and oh, that's all. Water Act 1 is Gardeners, Coral Thing, and Big Eel. Coral Thing. Gardeners. I don't know what those are. I mean, I don't know if I see them. How many different zone 1s are there? 1 or 2 or 3? I mean, 2 or 3. Corals, 20 damage per turn. Okay, yeah, it's the guy that's standing like this. Okay, there's 2 zones, 2 biomes per act. Okay. I'm gonna take the heal here, not the max health. heal some more. And now the elite is possible. This guy's so easy. Really? Wait, we have Orichalcum. Perfect combination. Block potion was only 6 block. Not such a good play. Oof. Oh, man. This is a block potion turn. Wasted 6. Wow, this is the smallest deck I ever got near the boss with. This is the happiest I've ever been with Book of 5 Rings, because I don't have any cards yet. At the start of your turn, forge 4. Now, we all agree that's kind of garbage, right? But what else have I got? I have no scaling for the boss. I don't have enough star gen to make particle wall work. I can't watch this stupid card random game 0 skill. It's not a good look, Champansky. You just got... I just saw a moderator remove timeout on him. I don't know for what, but I would say that's a weak comeback. No, just make it permanent, Elislas. Oh, hi, Annie. Just make it permanent. Like, do we really need this? Oh, I'm 1 gold short from removing a card. Hey, Spectrum Shift. There's your scaling. This card was great before. Though resting feels safer. Have you given up on AoE 2? No, damn it! I love AoE 2. I play it off stream. AoE 2 community has received me very welcomingly. I have collabs. I greatly enjoy the game. I'm playing every day. My MMR keeps going up. Why would I stop? I'm just enjoying Slay the Spire 2. I can't buy Spectrum Shift here. I'm either resting or upgrading Furnace, yeah? Or Hegemony. Or Guiding Star. Power Potion. Oh! Resting feels too safe at 38 HP. It's gotta be Guiding Star, Hegemony, or Furnace. Annie Fuchsia said, I have lost like 10 runs as Regent, no Ascension, while I one-shot the other classes. I don't get this character. Gonna learn from you now. Okay, cool. Cool. Yeah. I hear that a lot, by the way, Annie, from a lot of viewers. You're not alone with that sentiment. Learn from Grubby. Haha, oh boy. What the hell, man? What do you mean? Don't embarrass me in front of my colleagues. I'm an expert. For this boss, maybe I could do Furnace. No, it's just 2 damage per turn. Hey, Logan. Hey.
I can't stop watching this. Goated cardy random game. A lot of fucking skill actually.
Yes. Fish will destroy you with curses. No, I have Begone. Okay, I'll do Guiding Star so I can get Begone together with the curses. I think this will be an easy fight with power. Whenever you wow, all the good ones, huh? Maybe I should buy Power Pot on Regent. There's an idea. This card is so underpowered. By the way, I think this is my first time against Fish with Regent on Ascension 9+. I could double Furnace. Don't think I should waste stars here. Or maybe I should. No. No, 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 no. No, just cast the Sovereign Blade. There. Alright, beckons. Yeah, I think so, Henrik. Some similarities, but a very different cultural background for AoE 2 players. AoE 2 players seem to be coming from Asia and Brazil, and they're all playing together on the global ladder, right? In America and Europe. Whereas Dota 2 is 90% Russian, so there is definitely a different cultural spectrum to AoE 2 and Dota. Even though both are like lifers for the game. I have to do this. I'm a Brazilian AoE 2 and ex-Dota 2 player speaking here. Might be biased. Oh, I see. Well, as a Brazilian, if you play Dota 2, you will play with Peruvians, Americans, Mexicans, Brazilians, right? But if you play Dota 2 on Europe, you will play with 90% Russians. And they're very serious gamers. They're good strategists, right? They're very committed. They're passionate. But they also have a kind of pessimistic and socially abrasive culture, IRL and online. They can be your best friends, right? You can have a lot of fun with them. They're funny, but there's also a lot of put your walls up social engagements, right? And put your walls up and God, I think I can't cast back in again. I have to do this, or at least I guess I don't need to cast Guiding Star. Yeah, it's safer to do this. We have more energy, so we can do beckon. There's no point to do defense because we have Orichalcum. Take 6. He's gonna give me more beckons. We can remove it with Begone. It's a minion dive bomb, strike, and a 60 damage Sovereign Blade. I'm casting it because it's energy efficient, but I probably should have saved it for this turn when I have Falling Star. That was a misplay. And maybe now I'm dead because of it. Wow, that was a terrible misplay. I can't believe I just threw the fight. I should have saved it for the Vaughn turn. If I had thought for... You made me think about Dota. Well, because the 60... Yeah, oh my god, that was a terrible play. I thought it'll come back, but I didn't really think about it. That was so bad. Wait, I'm not dead. I'm not dead yet. Undeserved, but... Wait, I'm dead. No! There's no way! There is no way. This is looking like my runs now. Thanks, Grubby. Yeah, shared misery is half misery. Oh my god, inadequately prepared. No, I just had one moment of inattention because I was talking about other things. I distracted myself with yapping. This will be the run for sure. What was the initial statement? It would have been an easy fight if I just focused. Okay? Just focused. Yeah, I'm gonna show a colleague and a friend how to play, okay, guys? Don't embarrass me. You lived there on last turn with 2 defense? No, I had minus 24 life loss from the curses. Lol. Not even close. Vulnerable pot, Solar Strike, Glitter Stream, Guiding Star. I liked Guiding Star last game, but it does put star pressure on me again. Which may or may not be resolved, but I do need the damage. I'm gonna try it again. Question mark. Gain 6 max HP, pay gold and get steady. This card gains retain. That would go to Falling Star. But is it worth it? For 65 gold? I don't think so. I'll take the 6 max HP. Haha, Glow is a great card. Black Hole can be good. And I do have some things leading to it. I could actually do Glow and Black Hole. Then we've got Area of Effect damage sorted. Yeah, I like it. Black Hole and Glow. Okay. Double Elite and Die, or Campfires and Live. Let's go for Campfires. We're against the Waterfall Giant. For that we need Weak. We want to find weak cards so we can weaken the explosion. And we also want to... we also want to have some block cards. Some weak, some block. He doesn't scale. So if we have block and scaling, we can beat him. Block, scaling, and weak. I'd rather have strong cards, not weak, but that's just me. That's where you and I differ. I like weak cards. More impressive when you win. 18 damage. He's one short. Oh, I had lethal. Be gone. This is a must pick against the fish. As you can see, I could have easily won the fight if I just retained my sword. Parry is trash. Astral Pulse is good, but we already have AoE and we can't afford the stars. Let's go Be Gone. Glow upgrade is fantastic. Bonus stars. Let's get that. So do they take turns flipping multi-hit damage, or is the front one always multi-hit? Have you guys noticed the pattern? They take turns, right? That's lethal. They have 3 moves, multi, debuff, 1 hit, and they cycle. Wow, big hit. Oh yeah, they cycle through it. So now he's gonna buff? Or debuff? Yeah, debuff. I see. Took a decent amount of damage. Oh, Know Thy Place is great. Gather Light is great too. I will definitely go for a Know Thy Place. For the explosion. I never picked Be Gone. I thought I'd ideally not have any cards I want to exhaust. Yeah, that's a normal Slay the Spire beginner thought to have, that exhausting is bad, but it's great actually. Think of it like this. Strike is the worst card in the game, together with Ascender's Bane, but you won't have it yet. Defend is the next worst. They're your starting cards. Everything you find is better. Alright? You can find bigger block cards that have an additional effect. So in theory, if you could remove a card at the shop, it increases the average strength of your deck. Let's say that Strike has 9 out of 100 value, Defend is 11 out of 100, Falling Star is 21 out of 100, Venerate is 25, Glow is 67 out of 100, Black Hole is 51 power, Be Gone might be power 43, or maybe it's 63, depends. Know Thy Place might be a 75 out of 100. So if you're starting to exhaust cards in the deck, even in the middle of of a fight, not just at the shop, and you're removing a strike that you don't have energy to cast that turn anyway because you got something better to cast, then you won't redraw it. Then the average value of your deck went up from 40 out of 100 to 45 out of 100 every time you remove a strike. That's kind of the idea. So here I'm removing a defense. I won't draw it again. I didn't cast Minion Dive Bomb, but I'll be happier drawing it than a defense in the future. What if you remove most strikes in defense, or are you assuming you won't be able to remove most? Yeah, great question. You would first remove strikes. Generally, there are, let's say 95 or 90 out of 100 times you'll remove a strike every time at the shop. First curses, of course, if you have a curse. So first curses, then you remove strikes, then defense. And generally you don't get started on defense. Many runs you will actually only remove 3 out of 4 of your strikes, or 2 out of 4, or maybe 4 out of 4, but you won't get to defense. Every now and then it's better to remove a defense than a strike, but it's rare. What's a 100 value card? No, it's just my fictitious value attributions. To cards. Crescent Spear. For every Starcast card. I have 3 Starcast cards with itself. There's also Summon Forth, which is a key card for Forge Build, but Forge Build might be weak. Though, I might just be salty that I just died against the fish with it, when I could have won. We had a pretty good duplicator furnace setup. And what is in your mind a 100 value card? Something like, what's that card called that is innate, gives you a new card, an energy, a star, Big Bang. Yeah, you would add 10 Big Bangs to your deck. Every Big Bang you add is guaranteed to make your deck better with the current enemy moveset and boss lineup that there is. Timekeeper from Slay the Spire 1 might have something to say about it. It might be bad against what's it called? What's the guy that hits hard and vaults in STS1 Act 1? Nob. Nob and Timekeeper are 2 examples of why you don't want 10 Big Bangs. But in Slay the Spire 2, you would want 10 big bangs. Why did you choose Regent guy? I like him. Oh, and of course the Mantis from Act 3 normal fight that weakens your dex and strength every time you cast a card. Yeah. I big bang your mom. Oh. Lucky her. Alright, so... Spoils. Summon Forth. Dude, Summon Forth is so much better than Spoils. It just scales a little bit less, especially on the upgrade. Crescent Spear is a nice nuke. I do have 2 sources of Vaughn. Yeah, I think... Oh, what do I do? I'll take the spear. Here we go for a campfire. That's gonna be a rest. Thank you for the sub, Siltarius. Nice. Bronze scales, Thorns 3. Being able to keep casting Know Thy Place is amazing. Great for the mountain too. The waterfall giant, I mean. This fight is hard. I think we pop every potion. Put every rare card... Wait, all of them? Draw until your hand is full? Oh my god, this is garbage! I have AoE, I have Black Hole. Nice. AoE? Yes. Overblock. Ouch. Dude, I have another Forest Elite after this. Am I dead? Crescent Spear kills someone here. That's 18 damage. I have Black Hole. So the usage of Crescent Spear will actually trigger Black Hole. And does it do it before the hit or not? Does Black Hole trigger before the damage lands? I think it does. Before, but I might got you. Look, when hit, whenever you spend star, I think it goes first. But I could just glow first. It's fine. Don't need to risk it. I think it's after. It looked like after. Did you just kill the 0 to 3 damage heal? No. Yeah, it's after. This is bad, no? Why didn't you kill 10 damage monster? I don't think I had lethal for it. I was killing the one with the most health. Yeah, he would have taken damage from thorns. That was bad. I think this is bad right now. Do have a bunch of potions and lantern. It's good later. Ah, no, I couldn't. Wait, it is a lot of gold. Fuck it. Go big or go home. Probably gonna duplicate the Crescent Spear to get him past stun point at some point. Or maybe I have to do it now on Guiding Star. Yeah, I think so. I think I have to pop both potions. And then I can rest before the boss. Okay, we got a couple of more turns, drawing lots of cards. We have this. We have this. This and this. Nice. Excellent. Energy potion,
Nice.
tiny mailbox. Yes! Whenever you rest, procure a random potion. And we find one, so we're actually going to the boss with 2. Monologue, pretty nice with our setup. Yes, excellent. Monologue. Okay. We just need to survive whatever this is. Fossil Stalker. I don't think I've ever seen this before. Maybe I unlocked it. Yo, Fanny Sunet, thank you for the sub. Thank you, man. Welcome to the club. 14. Okay. Oh no, whenever... Oh no. He's gonna gain strength from... Oh no! Wait, so he just attacks for 14 every time. That's it? That's his shtick? Oh god, so close, man. He will die, but I take 7. I've seen it before on your stream. Okay, but this is a whole different thing. I guess the encounter was so unmemorable because it was low ascension and I was stronger. None of this really helps against the boss. Is it possible to go beyond Ascension 10 in early access? No, and in fact, Ascension 10 has the same downside as Ascension 20 and STS 1, so they may never intend to go beyond it. Or maybe they'll have future new difficulty levels. Okay, my comfort level for thinking we're gonna beat this boss is really low, guys. I think it's not looking too good. The potions I got weren't that good. Convergence. Convergence, defend, I think. Energy pot will be used on a monologue turn. We do have lots of gold, yes. We just go for the... Well, we could do Venerate, Defend for no reason at all. Just to hit harder. But it would cost an energy pot. And the energy pot would only give stars and 2 strength on everything. Not worth. We can still do this play later. Would have maybe done another 10, 15 damage. Kind of want an energy pot just for this. But no. It has to be on a monologue turn. Yes, okay, we got monologue combo again. I think I have to go big or go home here. Keep the falling star for a combo next turn. Wait, I could energy pot here for double defense. Wait, am I gonna survive an explosion? Probably not. Not if I take 9 damage here. Okay, I think we got this. Right? Just kill him here. Kill him here and then block for 35. Except I think I can't kill him. Not without minion dive bombs. But we can try. 16. If I just block 5, I'll be 1 life. Then I just need to block 38 on 1 life. Or I could do convergence, know thy place, double defend. That's better. Hit him with the biggest attack I have. Okay. Okay. This might be the turn where we're gonna go. Think we just have to try. Close. Maybe 1 block would have been good. It's okay, I just need to... I'm not dead yet. Maybe we can survive. Damn it, man! That's my first death to the waterfall. Ah! Damn you, Ascension 10 Regent. GG. Alright, that was insanely fun. $12.20. Best streak 5. Current streak 0. Where's my run history? 10, 10, 10, 10. Okay, 03. 03 in STS2 Reg 10. Win tomorrow. For sure. Let's play some Eggs of Umpires. There's no time for a full run anymore anyway in STS2. You can play a couple of games of AoE. Man, such a good game. I'm looking forward to trying again tomorrow. Or perhaps I will embark on a new class. Slay the Spire 2 update queued. Oh. There's an update. Might just be a bug fix though. Defect? Maybe defect. I know you hate on glitter too much, but you need that early block. Yeah, I might have certain... It's funny because every time you pick a good card that might actually be kind of bad in the situation you picked it, you could form a wrong opinion where you think the card isn't that good. I picked it once exactly and it didn't feel good. And so now I don't like it anymore. But it really might not be good, but you may still need to take it sometimes. What's our MMR? 1652. So this morning I played one game. It was like 10 minutes long. I did my thing. I found my 4 pigs, right? I found my 2 tapirs. I sent my scout across. Immediately found him. Found one of his scout pigs, stole it, sent it back. He didn't find it. Then I found 2 other pigs. I checked the replay later. He already found those pigs with the scout pig, but he didn't pick them up yet. And so I took 3 of his pigs, sent them back home, and I ended up using them, and it was great. I never saw his scout. Then I went 3 men-at-arms, sent them to his lumber camp. I got the full surround on 2 villagers with 3 men-at-arms and a scout, and he insta-left the game. I thought, tough game, huh? So I checked the recording. Guess what he was doing with his scout during that time? He ran across to my base, lamed my second tapir, which I didn't even realize during the game. I did momentarily miss it, and then I was like, oh, there it is. He lost his scout to the tapir, dropped to like 20% life while trying to lame it. Lost it, it turned around, and then he actually tried to re-engage it, and he died on the first hit. So he was like building farms, he had no military. It was awesome. Take that, Tapir Lamer. Easy 1650 elo. Karmat out of the game, yep. So we're playing Wei now. Recently I've been playing them. I tried to play cavalry archers with them. This is an acquired taste. I'm not very good at it yet. So please don't get your hopes up that I'm gonna be incredible or anything like that. I know that's a common problem here on the stream for sure. I'm not very good at them yet, but I will do my best. Thank you for the prediction mods.
正确，遵命。何主命令？准备就绪。
准备就绪，征收人。
正确，行，遵命。猎人。什么？粮草征收人。
喂，
何主命粮草征收人。准备就绪，粮草征收人为猎人。何主
粮
命令？
草征收人。
Ah, deer. Okay, we can start pushing back some rams.
粮草征收人。
为建筑工，行命，准备就绪。建筑工，建筑工，伐木工。
How long until you're able to beat Hera? End of April. I'll one-on-one him in Warcraft 3.
猎人。
Wish him a warm welcome, you know?
准备就绪，猎人，何主命猎人？为猎人，什么猎人？准备就绪，何主命粮草征收人？为两备就征收人。何主正确遵命令？什么为？
何主命伐木工。
何主命令正确？为什么？好，行，准备就绪猎人。 何主命令猎人什么正确？准备就绪，粮草征收人为猎人，准备就粮猎人收人。何主命令
What civ am I against? Mongols. They like laming, but he didn't.
准备就猎人为建筑工。
I have good Dark Age so far, I think.
何主伐木工。什么猎人为猎人？
Deer's going well, found everything.
伐木工。
准备就伐木工。
What? My opponent is 2100 MMR. Okay, you guys psyched me out. He's smurfing. It's disgusting. Well, that's good to know, I guess.
什么？何主命令粮草征收人为猎人，粮草征收人。什么？粮草征收人？何主命令？
喂，
准备粮草征收人。何主猎人？
Not smurfing? Oh, he just couldn't find any opponents. He's not smurfing. Oh, well, that's fine then.
就绪
I'll get lots of MMR when I beat
猎
him.
人，猎人。为粮草征收人，备就绪。粮草征收人为什么？建筑工。何主猎人？为好，建筑工猎人。准备就绪，遵命。建筑工，伐木工。什么？建筑工放工。何主命粮草征收人？准备就绪，确明粮草征收人。何主命猎人，粮草征收人。为粮草征收人。什么？猎人，猎人。为猎人。什么？准备粮草征收人。何主命令？
正确。准备就绪，粮草征收
粮
人。
草征收为遵命，准备就绪。建筑为粮草征收人。建筑工，粮草征收人。什么？何主命令？建筑工，粮草征收人为猎人。 么？行。建筑工，建筑工，准备就绪。建筑工，建筑工，何种建筑工？什么？正确，伐木工。准备就绪。为
粮草征收人，
何种命令？正确命。为行命确正确遵命行伐木准备就绪行准备就绪放工。什么？正确建筑为遵命行确命遵命确粮什么？征收人何种命令正确行遵命行正确命。什么？行正确伐木工。何种命令？为遵命建筑工建筑工。何种命准备就绪？粮就征收人什么？粮草征收人为什么？伐木准备就绪。何种伐木工？何种命令？什么？行遵命。何种行好？准备就绪。建筑工伐木工。什么？行遵命。准备就绪遵命。为粮草征收人。行好。准备就绪。何种准备就绪？何种命令？
建筑工，建筑工。
Is O2 better than sex?
什么？何种命令？
Not gonna answer that.
什么？何种命令？作战行好。准备就绪行什么？遵命好是。准备就绪。何种作战？什么？行攻击。何种命令？行好。准备就绪。何种命？什么？准备什么？命好是。准备就绪。何种命令？
正
准
确
备作战。什么？
粮草征收人，
什么？行攻击。准备就绪。何种命令？什么？
正确
什么？准备就作战。何种命令？行命令正确。
什么？
行粮草征收人正确命粮草征收人。何种伐木工？何种命令？进攻。准备就绪行。建筑为建筑准备就绪建筑什么？备就绪何种命？作战。何种粮什么？征收人。是准备就作战。什么？为何种命令？建筑工建筑工准备就绪命建筑工建筑工何种命令？什么？准备就绪。何种命令？好，攻击是。准备何种命令？为正确。遵命建筑工。什么？建筑工放工。什么？好。
准备就绪，建筑工，建筑何种命令？建筑工什么？好，正确命。
何种命令？准备就何种命令？行好。
准备就绪，建筑工。
什么？行遵命为。准备就绪。准备就绪。什么？好。行何种命令？好。行遵命。什么？何种命令？准备就绪。好。
This is such a bad archery range location. I don't know why they kept popping out on front.
遵命好。遵命好。何种命遵命行。什么？好。行。遵命行。什么？好。准备就绪。是。好。什么？遵命。准备就绪。准备就绪。建筑工为。建筑何种命好？什么？行。遵命。准备就绪。何种命令？遵命。什么？准备就绪。遵命。行。何种遵命？遵命。准备就绪。准备就绪。建筑工。
何种命令？建筑
什么？遵命。何种命令？遵命正确。好。行。建筑工正确。建筑工何种命令？好。遵命。准备就绪。何种命令？什么？行。什么？粮草征收人。准备就绪。修理工、建筑工、粮草征收人。好。什么？遵命行遵命作战。何种命令？准备就绪。何种好？
命，遵命。何种命令？
喂，正确。
什么命令？好，准备就绪。遵命。何种命令？遵命。好，遵命。是，好，好，准备就绪。遵命。好，
为建筑工。
什么备就绪？好，遵命。什么遵命？何种命令？遵命。准备就绪。
遵命。建筑工。伐木
什么
工。
遵命？遵命。好，
什么行？遵命。准备就绪。建筑
准备
工。
就绪。好，遵命。遵命。
何种命令？
两
何种命令？何种命令？准备何种命令？好，
准备就绪。建筑工换工。
准备就绪。
喂，好，建筑粮草征收人。
何种命令？遵命。遵命。
何种命令？伐木工。
准备就绪。遵命。什么？好，好，遵命。准备就绪。遵命。何种命令？什么？好，
正确。粮
何种准备就绪？遵命。什么？遵命。好，遵命。行。准备就绪。什么？何种遵命？什么？遵命。遵命。准备就何种准备就遵命？何种命令？
什么？遵命。建筑工。何种命令？
准备就遵命。遵命。行。
为
正确。伐木工。
何种命令？伐木工。
什么？好。何种遵命？准备就绪。何种命令？好。什么？遵命。何种什么？何种命？遵命。准备就绪。什么？遵命。遵命。准备就绪。什么？行。遵命。攻击。
Not too bad timings for me.
何种命令？作战。攻击。准备就绪。
什么？
什么？伐木工。
准备就绪。是作战。何种命令？
准备就绪。行。伐木工。确。
什么命令？遵命。好。遵命。什么？备就绪。什么？好。行。何种命令？好。行。遵命。好。行。遵命。遵命。好。行。准备就绪。好。遵命。遵命。好。准备就绪。
喂，
什么？备就什么
OK。
作战。攻击。遵命。行。是。遵命。行。进攻。遵命。行。是。遵命。
准备就命。建筑工。何种命令？
何种什么？作战。行。好。行。好。进攻。遵命。作战。何种命令？
正确。行。建筑工。准备就绪。遵命。
准备就绪。建筑
准备就绪。准备就绪。
为什么？
I don't know how many freaking villagers I lost there.
何种命令？为
建
何种什么？准备就绪。
什么？建筑工。伐木工。
什么？
建筑工。
准备就绪。
是。何种备就什么？遵命。遵命。好。遵命。好。行。遵命。遵命。何种命？好。遵命。好。行。好。遵命。好。遵命。行。遵命。攻击。行。好。进攻。好。是作战。进攻。什么？是准备就绪。行。好。遵命。行。
什么？
正确。遵命。好。正确。行。遵命。矿工。
何种命令？
何种命令？
准备就绪。
No! Why did they walk out?
什么？
准备就绪。建筑
准
工。
备就绪。
何种命令？什么？遵命。确。行。遵命。行。为正确。建筑工。
何种命令？行。好。遵命。行。遵命。
准备就绪。
正确。伐木工。伐木工。伐木工。
为伐木工。准备
什么？备就绪。行。好。遵命。行。好。遵命。
何种命令？
何种什么？准备就行。好。
伐木工。伐木工。何种命令？正确。工。建筑工。建筑工。
伐木伐木
备就绪。行。遵命。是。遵命。行。进攻。遵命。行。作战。好。
It's just another one of those control scheme issues where I walk out by accident and it was never meant to be that way. I could have done so much more there. It really sucks ass.
喂，
Oh well, it happened.
何种好？遵命。行。好。
为农夫。准备就绪。什么？农夫。
什么？准备就何种命令？遵命。
准备就矿工。
什么？何种命令？行。好。准备行。好。命。什么？攻击。
何种命令？建筑
何种命令？什么？什么？准备就好。遵命。进攻。行。好。遵命。行。好。遵命。攻击。行。遵命。好。
准备就
准备就绪。
遵命。行。
何种命令？
伐木
什么？
建筑工。
什么？
喂，
好，正确。矿工。
准备就绪。
遵命。伐木
准备就绪，作战。
什么？行，建筑农夫。
什么？是。
什么？
何种命令？
何种好？
喂，建筑工。
何种命令？
准备就绪。好。
建筑工。何种建筑工。
准备就绪。建筑伐木工。
准备就绪。好。建筑工。矿工。
何种命令？什么？
什么？
准备就绪。何种遵命？遵命。
喂，
准备就绪。行。行。遵命。何种命令？遵命。遵命。
何种命令？行。
什么？准备就绪。进攻。什么？好。何种行？遵命。准备就何种什么？好。准备就绪。遵命。是。何种命令？遵命。什么？备就绪。什么？好。何种命令？攻击工作战。
何种命令？
何种命令？
好，伐
什么？
木工。
备就绪。何种遵命？准备就绪。遵命。好。作战。什么？行。遵命。何种命令？准备就绪。
喂，
喂，
农什么？准备就绪。何种命令？遵命。伐木工。遵命。建筑工。建筑工。伐木工。
何种备就什么？行。
准备就绪。行。正确。行。
何
建筑
种好？是。
喂，
准备就绪。遵命。行。进攻。何种命令？遵命。行。作战。什么？准备就绪。什么？何种遵命？好。什么？行。
何种命令？为建筑工。
何种命令？
正确。遵命令。建筑工。
何种命令？
准备就建筑
准备就是何种命令？攻击。
建筑工。何种命令？什么？准备就绪。为好。好。
准备就绪。遵命。好。进攻。
喂，
建筑工。
什么？
什么？建筑
何种命
工。
令？准备就绪。遵命。作战。行。好。进攻。行。好。
何种命令？准备就绪。为
伐木工。遵命。建筑工。
何种命令？
准备就绪。好，正确。遵命。伐木工。行，正确。命。好，行。伐木工。
什么？建筑工。
什么？行。何种遵命？
喂，
准备
遵命。好，正确。伐木工。
准备就什么？好。何种命令？遵命。什么？准备就绪。何种遵命？准备就绪。
什么？建筑
什么？备就何种命令？什么？是。
准备就绪。建筑
准备就绪。何种命令？好。好。
何种命令？行，矿工。
准备就绪。
建筑
什么？准备就绪。什么？备就绪。何种命令？什么？准备就绪。行。何种行？
准备就绪。建筑工。
什么命令？什么？好。准备就绪。何准备就绪？
准备就绪。建筑
何种什么？
喂，建筑
准备就绪。何种命令？准备就绪。
What the fuck? So many monks?
什么
That's crazy.
何种命令？准备就绪。遵命。什么？遵命。什么？好。遵命。
什么？
什么？
准备就绪。
建筑工。
何种命令？何种命令？行。
什么建筑？喂，建筑工。
正好，遵命，准备就绪。好。什么？遵命，好。遵命。
何种命令？工什么？建筑工。
何种命令？建筑工。
何种命令？遵命。准备就绪。准备就绪。遵命。
准备就绪。建筑工什么？建筑工。
什么？好，行好。准备就绪。攻围。何种命令？进攻。攻击。准备就绪。行好。何种命令？什么？作战。何种行好？是。遵命。好。遵命。作战。行好。行是。遵命。行好。攻击。
喂，行，建筑工。
什么？准备就绪。进攻。何种命？好。遵命。好。
什么命？建筑工。伐木工。
什么？何种命令？
准备就绪。
正确，遵命。
准备就绪。建筑工。行，伐木何种命令？
准备就绪。遵命。行。
喂，建筑工。
准备就绪。为遵命。
为遵命。伐木行。
什么？
伐木工。
正确。
何种命令？
准备就绪。伐木工。何种命令？什么？
何种命令？行正确。遵命。什么命令？好。行。
喂，何种命令？
为伐木工。
准备遵命。行。
准备就绪。建筑工。
GG. I think I held pretty well against 2100 Elo. It's not the worst. It was a lot of fun actually. I only lost 2 MMR. Oh, strong. So this guy actually plays against the pros, yeah? Bloodlines Unspindry. Yeah, you try it, man. I knew I need those. I was about to make... in fact, I just made stable. I knew I needed it for Horseman a long time, but I would have just given him better Tiger Cavalry anyway. Did you see him like Stonewall and stuff? Damn. Well, I missed crucial upgrades because I'm not getting enough value out of anything that I normally do, right? My Tiger Cavalry just instant get converted. He's stonewalling with gates in places where otherwise I would find holes. There's not as many holes in defenses. I accidentally sent my crossbows outside of his base, even though I didn't do that, right? But Age of Empires 2 has a lag where if you rapidly switch control groups, you give the wrong commands to the wrong person. I'm not coping, it's true, everyone has it. Alright, but some people are too bad to recognize it. But everyone knows it. Now, it's still a skill issue. It is still a skill issue. Right? Because I need to not do it. But my god, it's so hard not to do it when you're being fast. Let's see. Yeah, I saw the crossbows garrisoned. By the way, this layout really screwed me up. Just want to quickly see what else I could have done with the crossbows. It was so cool, like constantly being around me. He's like here, and then he's here, and then he's here. It was a lot of fun to play against, actually. And it didn't feel as hopeless as against Hera. Let's just fast forward to that moment, right? Yeah, I did the same against Atriarch yesterday, right? I'm on every single wood line, gold line with crossbows, a little bit everywhere. What's the villager count difference? Oh, even though I am Wei, we have the same vill count. He killed one and I have idle time. That lower eastern wall could have been a bit lower to get more space. Yeah, should have been like this. Because I can't cut here, not properly. I mean, the walls were very tight in general because I was so scared, right? Because it looked like he was doing big feudal aggression. He's also double archery range, so he can get a little bit more done.
Nice.
I was honestly relatively effective here early on with the defense. Feels like anyway. Yeah, he's got nice walls, delayed his own walls because of aggression. To be honest, I'm pretty new to playing feudal without men-at-arms opening, which is the vast majority of my games. So I will say that just going one range archers, I don't think that's it. Like never having the capacity to churn out two at the same time means I have very linear progression. My timings were pretty good. I got Arbalest upgrade, ballistics, Botkin. But I lost a lot here without reacting. Okay, what's the situation here? And forgive me, but I see the situation a lot better inside the actual game. It just looks very foreign to me, the capture age. But it seems like when capture age is open, I can't really unpause. It takes control. It's got one crossbow in each, right? So the situation is he's got 42 villagers against now my 41. Alright. I'm going in. This is a good replay to review, by the way, with coach. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, so this is the misclick. Let's call it a misclick. Let's not blame the game. Here's where I misclicked. He had only 2 crossbows, 4 now. I still had, if I didn't go in, I still had 8. Yeah, I would have to squeeze past here, which might lose me another 3 or what. I still have more crossbows than him, and then walk into villagers. I mean, I could have won this, guys. Right? I'm 1 villager ahead, and I could have killed a lot more. He has no gold anymore. I could stay on the gold. He has no other golds. That means no new crossbows. I can keep making. This was a misclick. Terrible. Yeah, he had nothing. Now he has 6 crossbows, but he barely would have had money for it. Of course, significant losses here. Some skirms would have helped. Skirms are very upgrade reliant. They need elite skirmisher for the extra range, and they need armor for the pierce armor to matter a lot. So making like 2 non-elite skirms when I have fully upgraded crossbow, I don't think it's a good idea.
GG Grubby.
Let's see how he played it from here. GG. Nice triple TC. Monastery. And now there's a decent Vil lead. Well, I need a bit more intentionality behind my base layout. This was so garbage. There's like houses all around my archery range. And every time I rallied them here, even though there's space here, they popped out here no matter what. Same problem as in Warcraft 3. I actually built this house to bug his attack move. So his counter to Tiger is monks. He hand cards it before imp. There's a lot of intentionality behind his resource spending. 4 TCs, non-stop villager production. Nice Imperial timing, army production, focuses on crossbows and monks. Got a couple of outposts on the right, add some key resources. There's more key resources on the right, so he prioritizes his outpost there. Outpost to the back, he sees everything, has town watch. And now he's switching to a mobile army of cav archers. You played this game very good for playing against a 2K. Thanks, man. I'm not too unhappy with it too. Yeah, he's rich now. Let's see, 130 pop. 107. Yeah. Then a castle here. That's nice. So it covers the whole. It covers almost the whole left flank. Another logical castle location would be here. Protecting this, taking this under its wing, cutting off direct flank access. Conscription. Bracers. Gunpowder. Cav archer. Is he making Mangidai too? Not yet. Forward castle, I guess? So I was gonna make a stables for Bloodlines and Chemistry, but all these things that are real smooth for him, they're a lot harder for me. Sorting economy, having a game plan. I'm also relatively new to the way. I've never played one good game of Cav Archer, I must say. I've won games where I made them. I want to try and make them. I've never been there yet. Yeah. I don't have the same game plan in my head. So it always takes longer to come to the thought of what I'm gonna do next. But at that time, of course, it's too late. Maybe it's better not to try and go for an early or middle Castle Age cavalry archer. Because I've lost to people doing that, but not in a while. And they're not that good yet in small numbers and under a low economy. And they suck up resources big time. So I like it more like this, how he did it. Cav Archer after playing Crossbow. Because in my opinion, Crossbow is the best Castle Age unit. And so just playing around them, whatever civ you are, seems to be pretty good, even if you're going to go Cav Archer later. We get, yeah, Wei gets Xianbei Raider instead of Cavalry Archer, correct. We get Parthian Tactics. Thumb Ring, Parthian Tactics, we get Husbandry and Bloodlines. They released this burst of attack. Low on gold, so you just need lots of wood. Yeah, I lack space in my base. Yeah, I'm gonna move to another character in Slay the Spire 2. We haven't beaten Region 10 yet, but we've reached 10, so that's cool. I think I'm gonna play a Defect next, or Necrobinder. Probably Defect, since I haven't played him yet. So that's tomorrow. Man, what a fun stream day. Started off with a couple of hours of Warcraft 3. Then did like 5 runs of Slay the Spire, winning 1. And then we played against a 2100 ELO AoE 2 player. Very cool. Guys, have a good night. Thank you so much for watching. Yeah, Slay the Spire 2 is very good. It's an 11 out of 10 game, just like Warcraft 3 and AoE 2. Are you also addicted to STS2? Yep. Have a good night, guys. Thanks for watching. Bye-bye. Gonna raid a little German stream. They're playing Mechabellum apparently. A couple of people I played together with. Not as fun if you're not German. You don't have to go, but should be a nice raid. They're pretty cool people.